Hello, good morning, everyone. For all my European viewers, good afternoon for once. I'm sure, anyone who's watching me from Europe, you're used to watching me with the sun being down. Today is not the day. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Today is my birthday. It's my actual birthday today. So it is currently, just before 11 a.m. Eastern time. So I'll be streaming for 12 hours today. Let's go to around 11 p.m. Hey, Yato, Chaos, and Nas. Finally, I can watch your stream. Yeah, so, I've said it many times, right, that I have a lot of European viewers, actually a lot more than I expected when I started streaming. And I always feel bad when I'll be streaming and some of you guys will mention it's like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. for you. So very nice stream for you guys because, I think depending where you are in the world, it's like a 6 to 8 hour time difference or something like that. So what is it, like 5, 6, 7 o'clock p.m.? So perfect viewing time. You can, like, some people too, right? They tune in for like an hour or two, then they have to leave, unfortunately. So nice and early for you guys today. Also, thanks for the bits. Who is it? Nas. Thank you. I have to fix my my notifications here because my last stream I switched to OBS and I'm still getting used to the way the notifications show up. What do we got here? 300 bits, it looks like. Thank you, Nas. I appreciate it. Thanks for the birthday wishes. I know there is some. I don't know because it says something about Twitch added on some bits. Is it because of like the September thing? I know right now subs are like 25% off or something like that. Is it also the same thing with bits right now? You just get free bits as well. Either way, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Oh, if you cheer 300 bits and up, they add some. Nice, good to know. I'll be honest, I've been streaming for, was it 9 months now or so? I think I've had bits cheered once, and it was like 10 bits. So, yeah, I don't know how that works very much, but thank you again. Also, I mentioned it previously, but my girlfriend and I just bought our first house last week or so. So anything like that, I very much appreciate it. It's the whole process has costed a lot more than we expected. So we had to dig into our savings that was for, like furniture and renovations and stuff like that a little bit, which sucks, but it is what it is. It'll all work out in the end. But we get the keys the beginning of October. October 4th is our closing date. And then we'll probably move in like mid to late October, something like that. Basically, my plan is I want to take a week or two off of work at the beginning of October. And then there's some things I want to do to the house before we move in. 2 of the bedrooms have carpet in it. I'm going to tear the carpet out and put laminate down. I'm going to do some other little things. So yeah, looking like second or third week of October, there will be a new background, new office. I'm very excited planning that out. Actually, I cannot wait. But how's everyone doing this morning? It will be interesting to see how many new, European or even Asia or other countries, right? I'll be curious to see how many people pop in that can't normally watch. Thank you for the wishing the luck, Chaos. Moving kind of sucks, I will say. I've moved a couple times in my life. This will be the biggest move of my life. The first time I moved out from, like my parents' house, I moved to just a 1-bedroom apartment. I didn't have a whole lot of stuff. And then I moved from the apartment to here, my current place with my girlfriend. Accumulated a bit more stuff, but we've been here for 3 years now, so we've accumulated quite a bit more stuff. So this will be the first time I've moved and actually had to get like a moving truck. So not really looking forward to that. but it'll be a bit of a crazy October, but November and December should be good. Y'all have been sick for 4 days now. Oh man, I don't know what I caught, but it's beating my ass. I feel like I know so many people that are sick right now. Like so many people at work right now are sick. I don't know. Something's going around for sure. Hey, Pause. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I don't know. Because of like the moving thing, right? Because of the house buying and everything with that going on, I honestly have barely thought about my birthday this year. It's actually crazy. I was talking to my boss about something on Friday, and he asked if I could do something on Monday for him. And I was like, yeah, no problem, whatever. And then I wasn't even thinking about my birthday or I took the day off until he replied back like an hour later. And he's like, wait, you're off that day. It's your birthday. I hadn't even thinking about it. Life has been so busy this month. And, you know, I've talked about it previously, but my YouTube uploads, unfortunately, have dropped off the last couple weeks, which I do plan on bringing back tomorrow. And it's just because of the house thing. It's been so busy with the house. Not only did we buy the house, but prior to that, you know, we were constantly going out and looking at houses and trying to buy houses, and it's just been busy. But yes, the stress is starting to settle for sure. Chaos, I got a little something too, stuffy nose and coughing, but it's not too bad. Yeah, like I said, something definitely going around. It also too, like, as the weather gets colder and obviously people start to stay in more, germs spread around. But yeah, so I guess the plan for today, I'm not playing Hearthstone for 12 hours. That sounds like the worst birthday of my life. I'll probably play Hearthstone for 2 to 3 hours to start off, and then for the next like 6, 7, 8, something like that, I'll just do other stuff. So I'm thinking about playing some Magic Arena. I'm gonna review the custom cards that you guys have been posting to the Discord, which I've been getting lots of notifications. So I've said it previously that I purposely don't look at the custom cards channel on Discord because I don't want it to be spoiled. You know, as much as I want to see the cards you guys are making, I want to wait and let it be a surprise. I want to see them for the first time live with you guys. So I purposely don't look at the custom Hearthstone channel, although I get notifications and I've been seeing you guys posting a lot. So I don't know how much there is to catch up on there, but I'll be reviewing the custom cards on the Discord. I'll be playing some Magic Arena. Might play some other stuff or just talk with you guys. We'll have to see. And then I'll probably finish things off with some Hearthstone again towards the end. So that's kind of the plan. Chaos said there's a ton in there. Okay. Nas, what time are you breaking the booze out? Actually, I might have some drinks this evening. I was thinking about that because actually I took tomorrow off work as well because I figured, you know, today, I don't know how it's going to go. I've done some 8-hour streams, you know, with the launch of Whizbang's Workshop and Perils in Paradise. I did 8-hour streams like launch day and they were fine. But that's like a typical like work, you know, work duration. So I do think the first 8 hours will be fine. I think the last 4, I might start to feel a little bit, but we'll see. Basically, my original idea was to do a 24-hour stream for my birthday, but I felt like that was just like diving in the deep end of the pool before learning to swim. So I'll do a 12-hour stream today, and then who knows, maybe over the holidays, maybe around like New Year's or Christmas or something, I'll do a 12-hour stream, or sorry, 24-hour stream, but we'll see how today goes. I think it'll be okay, but we'll have to see. But yeah, maybe I'll have some drinks towards the evening, Nas. And hey, Joel, how's it going? Also, hey, Smitty, thanks for the birthday wishes. With the fun decks into the meta, get all the possible signatures. And in real life, let your love with your girlfriend grow bigger and let your new place bring joy, coziness, and opportunities. Thank you. I appreciate it. I was just saying how October is definitely going to be a busy month, you know, with prepping the new house and moving and just getting settled. But November and December should be a lot better. Basically a month, and like I said, there'll be a new background. I'll have a new office. I'm still figuring out how I'm going to have it all planned out. I'm very excited, actually. I'm kind of using this opportunity to build like my dream setup, my dream office. So we'll see how it goes. Ayato, excited to see that. Made a ton of cards. Last 4 is when the drinks come out. Maybe, yeah, actually, maybe you need the drinks to get through the last 4. You are right. But actually, so let me, out of curiosity, I'm going to open up the custom card channel right now. I'm just going to see how much I have to scroll. Okay, it says 50 plus new messages since the last time I looked, apparently. When did I look last? I think it was early September. No, it was definitely earlier than that. Oh, man. Actually, I can just look at my streams, because I did a specific stream where I viewed the custom cards, right? Let me just look when that stream was. August 19th. Okay, so about a month. Actually, that kind of works out, right? Because this is something I basically want to do once a month. So the custom card channel on the Discord, I will just, you know, leave open. You guys can continuously submit cards to it. And then I think once a month I will do a stream where I catch up on the channel and review them all. So it kind of works out. That's been a month. But, oh man. So granted, this isn't just pictures. Let me scroll. Oh my god. Let me scroll back because you guys have been talking a lot too, right? Not just pictures. I am at September 5th, and it says 350 new messages. So there's gonna be a lot to catch up on. I see lots of Death Knight cards, and I've said it before, right? Death Knight is the way to my heart. If you guys, you know, especially if you post on the custom Hearthstone subreddit where I do my like weekly videos, which I will be bringing back tomorrow. I will have a custom Hearthstone video coming out tomorrow. Gonna start bringing that back now that things are kind of starting to settle. But if you want to get my attention, do a Death Knight card, specifically do a Blood Death Knight card. There's a very good chance you'll get featured on one of my videos. Yato, if it feels like 12 hours is too much, don't force yourself to go through it. You don't want to get burnt out. I think it'll be okay. When I did the 8-hour streams, like at the end of them, I was totally fine. We'll see. I think it'll be totally fine. Hey, Jero. Wish you happy birthday. Many years of love and respect for you and your family. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, Wolf. Happy birthday. Thank you. Jero, birthday stream. Something I want to do once a month. No, so yeah, I meant reviewing the custom cards once a month. Chaos, an entire month's worth of cards, and I may or may not be making a shit ton of DK cards. Hey, I'm fine with that, man. Ayato, it's the way to my heart too. I'm glad we're on the same page there. So what I was thinking of starting the day off is I've had some people suggest I do some solo adventures. You know, it's still early. I'm still waking up. I don't know about you guys, how many people are in North America, but it's still a little early. So I've had some people suggesting I do some of the solo adventures. Specifically, I've had, was it Phelan's adventure or something suggested to me before? Where is that? Oh, here? Book of Heroes? Which apparently I did, but I do not remember, because I think this came out years and years ago. Oh yeah, Svinny suggested do Phelan's story. So yeah, we'll start off with something chill, play some solo adventures. If anyone else has any other solo adventures they want to suggest, let me know. I don't know how long this will take, because I have all of them, I'm pretty sure. Like all this stuff. You know, Rumble Run. What else you got? Tombs of Terror. Like all this stuff, I own it all. I haven't like finished all of it or played through all of it, but I've bought all of these before. Oh, Ayato suggested the Lich King fight. That's a good one too. Because, is it under Frozen Throne, I think? Oh yeah. So this came up before because I don't know which classes I've beat it with and which I haven't. Like, it doesn't say anywhere which classes I still have to beat it with. Which is so weird. Like, you'd think there'd be like a checkbox or something. Because you could see, right? I've beat it at least once. Or wait, is this the heroic one? Or do you have to go somewhere else to... Or no. It's just the one version, right? Jero, I assume that the hammer hits you the day after the marathon, hopefully not during. Yeah, so that's one reason I took tomorrow off work as well. So if I'm just like wiped and drained from today's stream, I can just chill tomorrow and it's all good. Chaos, I'm 1/5 of the way to making you concede. Svinny, it says somewhere it should stay on the chest. Yeah, see, hovering over this chest and clicking it does nothing. Hovering over this one, it just says defeat the Lich King with every class to earn Prince Arthas. It doesn't say anything. But like I said, because I have the checkbox here, or check mark, I've beat it with at least one class, right? But it doesn't say which. Unless there's somewhere else? I don't know. Like I said, when selecting a class, you'd think it would maybe have some kind of check mark for that class or something. I don't know, it's weird. The puzzle ones are probably annoying. I haven't played through them though. I don't. How many of those have I finished? What was that Boomsday Project? I do see posts on Reddit all the time that these break all the time. Oh, am I done them all? Oh, I only have a couple left. Maybe we'll finish that off as well. What do you get? A card back. Because yeah, I see posts on Reddit all the time that when they like buff or nerf or change cards, it just breaks these puzzles. So I don't know if there's issues with any of these ones, but maybe we'll finish this off as well. I do miss some of this solo stuff they did. It was really neat, especially some of the later stuff. You know, like the what is it, like dungeon runs and stuff? Where was that? The Witchwood? No, kobolds? Yeah, like dungeon runs and this kind of stuff. It's such a bummer that they stopped making that stuff. I wonder how well they sold. Because there was an initial cost to buying these things. I forget how much it was. It was 10 bucks or 15 bucks or something. Ayato, I think it starts counting now after beating it for the first time. Oh, interesting. Oh, Svinny, it says for you which classes? Interesting. So Ayato suggested that maybe the first time you beat him, then it starts? So maybe I only beat him once, and that was it. Boomsday is impossible to complete right now. Yeah, that's annoying. Yeah, see, which ones do I have? Mirror Dr. Boom, Clear Dr. Boom, Survive Dr. Boom. Anyone know if these ones are possible or not? It looks like I did all of them, but those three. Oh, Kobolds and Witchwood were free. I didn't know that. Maybe that was the problem. Maybe that was the problem, right? Maybe if they did charge like a $10 or $15, it would have been a bit more successful. Because I feel like a lot of people would have paid for that stuff. Like, people still play dungeon runs to this day. And I feel like if they did charge 10 bucks for it, but give you like a couple cosmetics or something too, right? Or a couple cosmetics to earn, I think people would have bought it. And thank you, Joel, for the birthday wishes. It might be true to beat him at least twice. All right, well, what we'll do, just because there's only 3 of these left, let's start off with these puzzles. Finish them off. Get the brain juices flowing. And these are pretty quick, right? Match the boss's side. Exactly. You just get like 1 turn, right? Oh, and each section has multiple puzzles. Okay, it's been so long since I've done these. So what do we got? We got 1. Okay, out of curiosity, let's just see what the card of the deck is. All right, we got a silence. So, return a minion to its owner's hand. Everything has rush. Summon a random minion you discarded this game. Have I discarded anything? Okay, no discards.
It's okay. Science isn't an exact science.
Do I want to like copy the abomination? Does this do anything? I have a silence I'll draw too. Does that matter though? Like what happens if I do this? Oh, that didn't, I didn't die. It's just 2 damage AoE? I definitely didn't do it right. So I can play all of my cards. Ayato, it's what makes the most sense. Otherwise, it might just be buggy. Maybe you beat him with Demon Hunter or DK. Maybe why it didn't count. Yeah, I'll have to see. Maybe I'll beat the Lich King with something, and then I'll see what if it pops up. So what do I... So I need to bounce something. Man, it might be too early for this shit. So I have 4 damage from hands. Do I want to bounce this? Because then this can attack.
Remember, every solution has a problem.
Oh, but I need this thing to die if I do that.
Hey, give me that.
I'm just trying stuff. Yeah. Puzzles hurt my brain. Yeah. Maybe this is why I never completed this one.
Guess failure is an option.
Feel free to give me hints. Don't just tell me how to do it, but I will accept hints. Do I bounce one of the sea giants? I almost feel like you have to bounce this. Or you could silence it. Because both of these can't attack with this on the board. Like, what if you do this? And then silence it. Make a copy. Oh, I copied the silence version. I screwed up. The Worgen used to have 3 health. Oh, can you just not complete this right now? Because of the change? Does anyone know? Alright, so copy it. Silence. Bounce. Wait, is it? Oh, so close. Like I was close there.
No problem. It's not rocket science, or is it?
I don't have any well, there's no other cards even play, but that Oh, wait a sec. If I discard a minion, this will summon it. If I discard a minion, I'm losing a lot of potential attack, right? What if I do... Yeah, see, I'm almost wondering if the health change here broke this, because it would have worked there, right? Does anyone know? Is this puzzle broken?
Nobody's perfect except me. It's my worst flaw.
Because that would have cleared it there. Because I know the Worgen has been buffed, right? Let me Google it. Because I want to know. I feel like that was it, and it just doesn't work right now. All right. Doomsday Project Solutions. Mirror puzzle. If there is a way to do this and I'm just
Oh,
stupid,
yeah, sure. Take your time. This is a
I'm gonna be upset.
operation.
All right, it says create a duplicate of the abomination.
Your weapons are no match for
Okay, this is different than I did it. Let me see. Send the sea giant. This is kind of how I did it before. Your kidnapper has rush. Am I stupid, man? What did I get? How did okay, so I'm just dumb. All right, moving on. And here I was blaming the game. Okay, got a hunter secret, a mage secret. Let's just attack and like try and see what secrets are. Okay, freezing trap. Is this like counter spell or something? No. Okay. Okay, so what do we got here? Healing deals damage. Spells cost 1 less. We got a draw. We get 2 coins here. We have freezing trap. This can deal a bunch of wait. Restore 8 health. Reveal a minute in each deck if yours costs more. Restore 16. There's no way to get that in my deck, right? Oh yeah, I have to wait. I have to match. Wait, I have to match their board, right? How the hell do I do that?
That's why I'm good at it.
Do I just have to clear? I'm so confused here. Maybe this was the wrong thing to start off with. So I will. So I played this. I have 6 mana to play with, essentially.
It's good to plan ahead. Me, I plan behind. Results are guaranteed.
Recycle. Like, my only thing was, yeah, is there some way to get a mini to my deck? Hey, Ponk, thank you for the birthday wishes. Recycled and Benedictus freezing trap. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't think I have the mana for it, right? Because if I put this in their deck and then I copy it, then I make them draw it with the loot hoarder. Also, I was pointing at the screen like you guys could see. So if I attack here. Oh, I already screwed up. I should have done this first. I don't think I have the mana for it, though. Oh, yeah, I don't.
It's okay.
Oh, I have the coins, though.
An exact science.
Let me see. You do this, you do this, you do this. I don't know what the mage secret is. Oh, see, I guess I could do it. I need the coins, though. Wait, is this? Oh, it says all your spells cost 0, so I can get rid of this now, right? So then I do this. Oh, okay, that's fine. Oh, I think I need to kill this first. Mage Secret's Ice Block. They have no health, my dude. I needed to kill this because I think I traded this here, and then I Healing Wave that. Okay, that is how you do it. I need to trade that guy first, though.
Yeah, I guess failure is an option.
Okay, so do this, do we kill... Oh, I forgot. Okay, reset. I forgot the freezing trap. I know what to do now. I think I know what to do. It's just I gotta do it the right order.
Yeah, I guess failure is an option.
Okay, this, freezing trap this, and then this, coin Benedictus. I think I got it. Coin. And then make him draw it, so my Healing Wave does 16. And then do this. Easy peasy. Man, the first one was way harder than that. Okay, oh, so many cards. Oh, we got like Togwaggle, Benedictus shit. Okay, Faceless Manipulator. Got the Darkness. A 1/3, a 1/1. Whenever this takes damage, discard a random card. What's he got in his hand? Okay. I just want to see what else he has in his hand if it's relevant. 2 Magma Ragers. Okay. Joel, are you going to play ranked today? Yep. So I'm going to spend the first couple hours just doing some solo adventures and some chill stuff on Hearthstone. Then I'm going to play some Magic Arena. I'm going to review custom cards from you guys. I'm going to just chill and talk and do some other stuff with you guys. And then towards the end of the stream, we'll go back to Hearthstone, and then that's where I'll play like some ranked ladder and stuff. Ponk, I tried these once, and my ADHD was like, yeah, no. Yeah, some of these are, I don't know, some of these are really tough, like almost too tough. So what do we got here? Your spells cost 0 this turn. Your minions cost 0 this turn. Is there any reason not to just... And I have 3 cards in the deck. Steal 3 cards from your opponent's hand, so they're Magma Ragers. So is there any reason not to just play both of these? Everything just costs 0? Shuffle a copy of your opponent's deck. Steal cute... Oh, I'm guessing I have the 3 candles in my hand. Okay, what if I swap decks, make him draw the candles. So what, give him the candles. Make him draw them. Then you just vanish? Oh. Okay, they don't work. I thought they would trigger still if he drew them. Okay. So I need to draw the candles somehow. Oh, wait. I can Togwaggle, then Benedictus. But then how do I draw? Like, do this. Actually, Togwaggle Benedictus is the same thing as having the cards in my deck. But how do I... Is there any way to get the candles in his hand without them being played? Because then I could steal them, right? That's probably what that's for. Anyone got any hints here? Anyone got any ideas? Because that's what I need to do. I'm assuming I need to wake up the darkness and then vanish. So it's how do I draw the 3 candles is the question. Betrayal.
I resort to bribery.
Hey Leo, thanks for the birthday wishes. Hope you have a nice birthday with your family and girlfriend so far. Thank you. I appreciate it. Racking my brain here to start off the day though. Are you playing the boom puzzles or what? Yeah, so I noticed I was going through my solo adventures because I was going to start the day doing some of those. And I noticed that I had only the last 3 Boomsday puzzles left. So I figured I might as well try and finish them. Joel, why are you stressing against a bot? Hey, Righteous, you just wait 1 gosh dang minute later. I said, wait, hold up, happy birthday. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the birthday wishes, everyone. So I'm pretty sure I know what to do here. I just don't know how to do it. I just need to draw 1 card, right? Because then I'll draw all 3 candles. This will wake up and then I vanish. Because there's no way for me to summon a copy of the darkness. I don't think. Man. Leo, by the way, posted 2 fun ducks on Discord. Pretty fitting. Check it out, Shaman and Rogue. Yeah, so like I said, basically my plan for the stream today is the first couple hours, I'll just be doing some solo adventures and some chill shit on Hearthstone. And then for the next 6+ hours, I'll be going over to Magic Arena. I will be reviewing custom cards you guys have submitted. I'll just be chatting with you guys. And then towards the end of the stream, I'll go back to Hearthstone. So I'll play some ranked then. How do we know they're Magma Ragers in hand? When I first got to this puzzle, so this guy here, whenever he takes damage, he discards a card. Just out of curiosity, I want to know what was in his hand. So you can see Magma Rager there, Magma Rager there. So I don't know how relevant the Magma Ragers are to the puzzle, but that's what his hand is. And then we also start off with this. Your spells cost 0 this turn, and your minions cost 0 this turn. So basically, all my cards are free. And I think, because basically for anyone just tuning in, right, the goal of this puzzle is you need to make your board the exact same as their board. And I'm guessing with the vanish, it's just going to be to clear the board. So I think the goal is to wake up the darkness by drawing, there's the 3 candles in my deck. So I'm assuming I need to draw the candles, wake up the darkness, then just vanish. And we got Benedictus, we got Togwaggle. But I need to draw a card. Oh, actually, I just realized if I wake the darkness up, I could give something poisonous and then betrayal to kill the darkness as well. So maybe I don't need the vanish. Oh, wait. No. I vanish, I steal the loot hoarder. That's what you do. So let me see here. So I need betrayal. Oh no, but the loot hoarder will bounce. Man, there's so many different ways I feel like this can go. Yeah, if I vanish the loot hoarder back to his hand and steal it, that's how I can draw. That's the only way I can draw, right? Chaos, try clearing the demon and poisonous minion, then vanishing so you can draw the minion with the steal. Yeah, I think that's what we got to do. So you need to make sure there's only 3 cards in hand. So for this, your card, like your hands don't matter. It only is focusing on the board. So basically, both sides of the board need to match. Whether it be the board's empty or you have the same minions on the board in the same places. Yeah, oh yeah, sorry. So I think, because there's no way you just like RNG this, right? Because right now, I could just do this, and I could get the loot hoarder. I didn't. But see, there's no way that it's like RNG. There's got to be a guaranteed way to do it.
Nobody's perfect except me. It's my worst flaw.
So let's do this. Do this. Do Benedictus and Togwaggle, are they going to do anything? I don't think they're needed. I feel like these are like trap cards. I feel like these are here just to confuse you. I think I need Naturalize. I think I need Naturalize to kill the darkness when it wakes up. See, I feel like I need to kill one thing still. Because if I vanish right now, I'll get 4 cards back. Toxic Arrow doesn't kill anything. Oh, I see how I could have done it. I think.
Your weapons are no match for my crude intellect. No, wait, the other thing.
So what if I do... No, it's still wrong. So I was gonna say, what if I do this, do this? Oh, no, that works. So now we vanish, steal. And then... Oh, I'm gonna have the loot hoarder on the board, though. I think I needed my hero power for that. Yeah, see, this wakes up. Then I just naturalize it. Wait. Oh, no. I copy it. Naturalize the loot hoarder. Not loot hoarder. Novice engineer. All right, there we go. We figured it out. I'm really curious, actually, if does anyone know, is there only one way to complete these? Or is there sometimes, like, multiple ways to complete them? Okay, we got Garrosh here. Ultrasaur again. Got a Void Lord. Got Eviana. What's this? Boom in a box. 0-10 stealth. Death Rattle. Deal 100 damage to the enemy hero. I have Mal'Ganis. I have Ticking Abomination. Deal 5 damage to all your minions. Got a copy. Gain control of an enemy minion. Give a minion to your opponent. Oh, man. Deal 10 damage to all minions 10 times.
Concentrate.
I feel like I need to steal that Aviana somehow. Oh, I can copy it. I feel like Mal'Ganis has to get immune. Oh, sometimes there's multiple ways. Boom in a Box will be an expansion next year given the power creep. I wouldn't be surprised at this point, man. You are right. All right, there's the 2024 first expansion prediction right there. So give a minion to your opponent. Man. Oh, wait. Now things have echo. Does that matter? I could infinitely refresh my mana, right? But I don't think it matters. Like, if I play this, this will just clear the board, right? But my Mal'Ganis will still be alive. Let's just try it, right? Yeah. So I basically... Ponk, I mean, it saves time to just deal 100 damage straight. Same thing happens anyways in Standard or Wild, but with extra steps. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. So I need... It's almost like I need to give Mal'Ganis immune, but then also kill it or destroy it somehow. This is a tough one. Cahoon might be bait. I don't know how relevant this card is. Actually, if you could get like Aviana and this guy or this girl, you could actually stack up a ton of armor, right? Just the board would get too full. Deal 5 damage to your minions. That won't clear. Shit. Anyone got any ideas? Now that I think about it, that might be the way to do it. Instead of giving Mal'Ganis immune, play Cahoon a bunch of times and just gain a shit ton of armor.
Concentrate. Concentrate.
Am
I distracting you?
I need to get Aviana. I think this is the only way to get Aviana. And I feel like I need to get this as well. Only problem is I kind of wish I could copy this because I could clear my board. It's like if I steal this... So like theoretically, if I had the board space, I could just get like infinite armor. Damn. I'm like stumped on this one. Either you give Mal'Ganis immune to live and then get rid of Mal'Ganis somehow, or you stack up a shit ton of armor. Joel, why do people love playing against bots? I don't understand. Why do people like complaining in streams? I don't understand. Chaos, steal the Echo Girl first, and you can copy Aviana. Oh! You are right. I think I just screwed up the order there, maybe? Alright. Yeah. Okay. So then we do this. Okay. Because I think I need to copy this. Oh, but then also this will die. Because I could give her immune. But then again, I have no way to get rid of it, I don't think. For what it's worth, Joel, this isn't a bot. This is a puzzle I'm playing through. I'm not playing an actual game of Hearthstone. So actually, I have an idea. The only problem is I need this to cost less than...
Give me your heart. I sense your strength.
Okay, maybe not. My idea was to maybe clear the board and then give my opponent this and then copy it. But I will die here to this. Yeah, I think we're on the right track. I think the first step is stealing this. And then steal Aviana. Copying Mal'Ganis gives him more stats, right? Oh yeah, I guess they would buff each other, right? But I just copy Mal'Ganis a shit ton of times? Oh, so it can survive one Brave Burst? That's actually true. What if I do this? Oh, but it does it 10 times. Oh wait, no, but this only triggers once. So it triggers, deals the 100 damage to me, then clears the board, right? Then do this, refresh. Is that it? All right, Chaos. Actually, yeah, Chaos. You MVP. I totally forgot that if you had the multiple Mal'Ganises, they would buff each other. That was the secret sauce there. Stefan, are you sure it's even possible? Maybe there was a balance change that makes it impossible. Yeah, that's why I was worried about this. Because I know I see threads on Reddit all the time about how sometimes they'll buff or nerf cards and they actually do break these challenges. So that's why I was a little scared. So we'll have to see. Yato, I wish I could help. I'm not smart enough to know what to do. Hey, if we all have like 10 IQ, we're all super smart together, right? So this one, instead of matching, you have to clear the whole board. Which I think that's a little easier. I think doing the whole match thing, that was a little tough. Oh boy, topsy-turvy, test subject shit. See, they did actually change test subject. So I'm wondering if this puzzle's broken or not. After you play a spell, deal 1 damage to a random enemy minion. Oh, this is just like topsy-turvy combos. All right, you guys have to help me out here, because I know of this combo. I don't really know how it works, though. Return any spells you cast on this minion to your hand. So you just do this, then topsy-turvy? Oh, I need to copy it, though, right? Yeah, I need to copy it. Okay. Eduardo, haven't you completed the puzzles yet? I mean, it was 2017 when they came out. No, so apparently I had 3 puzzles left to complete. So better late than never. Okay, so play this. Wait. Or wait, do I do this? And then like Holy Smite it? I will run out of mana though, actually. That's not it. I always see another one of these. Or else just run out of mana, right? Beware of number of cards in hand. Chaos, you have to get copies of your spells in the pane by casting them on the subject. Yeah, you need to... Yeah, because I know they did change test subject, right? So I'm almost wondering, like, can this be completed? I never did this combo when I was in Standard or anything. Or Wild, or whatever it was. You have to copy the Radiant Elemental. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. My only problem is I'll still only be able to play the test subject 3 times. Is this possible? How did test subject used to work? Let me look it up. Cast a bunch of spells on the subject first and copy the subject so it carries over the death rattle. Let me look what it used to read. Oh, wait. Oh, they're using the old version here. The new version, it shuffles them into your deck. Okay, yes, Spinny, the new one shuffles into your deck. Oh, okay, I didn't realize that they used the old version for this puzzle. Interesting. So basically, I need to go infinite somehow, right? I'm assuming. But I can only play test subject. I'm confused. Sorry, I missed it, Spinny. I wish they would add Death Knight cards to Dungeon Run. Yeah, see, that's why another reason too they should come out with it, like, because I talked about it earlier in the stream, right? How all the solo adventures were really cool, and it's too bad they stopped making them because like people still play like Dungeon Run and stuff, like you said, right? And they almost need to come out with a new version with Death Knight. Does it have Demon Hunter even? I don't know. Hey, Manavat, thanks for the birthday wishes. I appreciate it. We are 1 hour into the 12-hour stream. You can get more copies of the copy spell through test subject. Yeah, the only problem is I'm just going to run out of mana, I think, right? Because I only have 4 mana. Like, I know... Like, I can essentially do this, right? But the problem is I run out of mana, right? Yeah. Oh, wait. I have 2 of these now. Okay, I'm figuring it out. I'm figuring it out as I go. So now we do this. So I'm assuming I'm gonna need Holy Smites to kill these, and also a Shadow Word Pain, basically to clear my board. Also, my hand is gonna get really full now, right? Someone warned me about my hand getting full. Metabat, did I miss the Lich King? No, I haven't done the Lich King yet. I probably will do it, though, at least with a couple classes. Like, what happens if I just do this? I still get some of these back, right? Yeah, see, my hand's full. Wait, I don't need to copy it after... Because the copy keeps, like, the memory of it, right? Let me see. Do this, do this. Would I make 1 copy? Kill it. And then if I do this... No, I did that wrong. Lich King's easy now with all the power creep. You're probably right. I have not touched the Lich King in a long, long time. But yeah, there's so many stupid powerful cards, though. Okay, so do this. So I need one more of them. So I can copy the Radiant Elemental. Actually, or do I need to copy the Radiant Elemental? Am I doing this right? Because isn't the problem like you need to keep copying this, but then it just gives you more of that spell in your hand, right? See, then if I copy it again, I won't even get topsy-turvy, right? Yeah, my hand's too full. Like I said, I think I need to save these holy smites to clear my board, I think. Oh, wait a second. What if I do this? Because as I clear my board, it'll shoot, right? So if I do this... Okay, I was close. Okay, I was close. I know it. Okay, I know what I have to do now, I think. Yato, once you get to the Lich King, I'd like to suggest 2 cards you probably would need to beat him in a reasonable amount of time. Yeah, I definitely, we will build the decks. I don't even remember what the restrictions are for the Lich King. I know each class has like a different restriction. I don't even remember what they are. Okay. Okay. So... Okay, so here's the point. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more spells, essentially. So killing this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yato, I can inform you if needed. Am I in the right path, at least? Stefan, can you not just shoot this minion with Smite to, or make another coil? Yeah, I could shoot it with Smite to get an extra Smite. Or an extra Shadow Word Pain. Maybe empty your hand by copying the one non-Death Rattle enemy. If I just do this, what do I get back in my hand at this point? Okay, just those. So I have enough to kill 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of my own minions. What if I did this? I almost need to like save 1 mana. Oh, we're close. Oh, copy the 1/2. I didn't even think about that. I think I need to do a couple of these first. What if I do this? Okay, am I on the right track now? Copying elemental before copying anything else for more mana cheat. The only problem is if I use the 1 Vivid Nightmare on an elemental, I can't get another, right? I have to copy, do a couple loops first on the test subject, I think. Yeah, like Menevat, you wouldn't get another Vivid Nightmare. So I have enough to kill the whole board, or kill my whole board. Here, will it kill his whole board? Oh, I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Oh, easy. Do this, do this, do this. Who said to copy the 1/2? Honk. Honk, you were MVP this one. It's so funny because you can kind of tunnel vision on like what you think you're supposed to do, and the second you said copy the 1/2, like that was what we needed. Okay, so this gives these guys charge. They have cleave. Whenever an enemy minion dies, summon a leper gnome. So obviously we're playing this, and then we're playing the Wind Fury guys, which I'm assuming they're probably gonna go like this. I'm assuming we cleave like this. Can I make the puzzles extra spicy for you? How are you gonna do that, Menevat? Oh, I don't have enough health here, right? Yeah. See, I could clear here, but the leper gnomes will kill me. I wonder.
It's okay. Science isn't.
Maybe do I fill the board so I can take 7 leper gnome deaths? I almost wonder, do I fill the board and then start doing some cleaves? Like, what if I do? I maybe shouldn't have done all 3. Maybe I should do 2. This is when an enemy minion dies. Yeah, I think I did too much, because I don't think I want the 2 leper gnomes here, right? Let's try again. Medevac by changing the language. Can you imagine? I remember you need to save at least one engineer. Yeah, so I think I do this. Okay, what if we do... Okay, so I can only... Oh, see, I already can't do it. I think I need to do extra damage to them with the board full so they don't spawn more leper gnomes. So let's see. Trade one here. I think you should start by killing 1, 2, 4 and hit all those 9, 7s and give the last one fury to the rhino. Yeah, see, what if I do this? And then I think I make some trades with their board full. So I can have 5 leper gnomes die. See, what if I do...
If you're sure.
So one more cleave will kill that.
Oh, if you're sure.
So what? Hit will clear all of them, right? I think. I'm not even waiting for the animations. Let's go. Oh, okay. No more. Okay. So this... Oh, wait. Yeah, so give this Wind Fury. Do this. Boom, boom. Oh, I have to clear the whole board, though. Oh, it's close. Okay. We're almost there. We're on the right track.
No problem. It's not rocket science, or is it?
Okay, how did I do that again? So do this.
If you're sure.
And then what I do this, then this. And then I do this so they die cleanly and don't spawn more leper gnomes. And then what? This. Medevac, what's in the schedule for the stream? So the first couple hours, we're just gonna be doing some chill stuff in Hearthstone, some solo adventures, some Lich King. Then after that, I'm gonna be playing some Magic Arena. I'm gonna be reviewing all of the custom cards that have been posted to the Discord. I might do some tier lists, just chilling, talking with you guys. And then towards the end of the stream, we'll go back to Hearthstone. We'll play some ranked and some actual decks and stuff like that. So the only problem here, I need everything to die. And if this dies first, this can't attack. And like say I attack here, right? It won't clear. Or wait, what if I attack here? Oh, again, the Tundra Rhino will still be alive. Chaos, you need to save an engineer for the very end to kill the last gnome. Give the Windfury the Hydra. Yeah, see, basically, I can't have the Hydra die at this point because I can't have any more leper gnomes spawn. Chaos mentioned saving an engineer. All right, let's try and do that.
Yeah, I guess failure is an option.
So play the Rhino. Get some leper gnomes. Give you Windfury. I think like the first like 90% I have right. So then I think I do this so it dies cleanly. What if I do this? Do this like this again. Animations. Okay, okay. Man, these animations so slow. Wait, what did I screw up? Okay, well, I'm dead to leper gnomes there, so I did something wrong.
Take heart. Science is built on mistakes. That's why I'm good at it.
If you're
So what if I do this?
sure.
What if I do that? So not too many spawn. The only annoying thing is there's not like optimal attacks now, right? Because I want to hit two of the what's this guy called again? Mechaneer. I want to hit two of them at the same time, right? So if I do here, but then I can't hit two of them at the same time again. Actually, what if I just do this? Because it dies anyways, right? Okay, let's see. So this is 8 damage here. I can have one more. Or wait, so if I cleave here, this will spawn 1. Okay. Oh, but still. Like, I have the damage to clear here, but the problem is, once this dies, this can't attack, and I can't have this attack first. Or wait a second. No, no, no. Because I could have the Rhino kill, or kill. Yeah, I have like one leper gnome too many, I think.
It's okay. Science isn't an experiment.
Can you imagine I'm like way off here and I'm doing something very, very wrong?
If you're sure.
I almost wonder, like, do I just attack with one of these first? Cleave 3 right at the start? Yeah, chaos. Let's try that. Because then maybe I Windfury these two and also Windfury the Tundra Rhino. So I'm just gonna wing it here. I'm just gonna go here and then go here. We'll see what happens. Oh, Ponk, I totally missed your message. I'm sorry, you also said the same thing. Start by throwing one of the 2/4s into all of them. All right, let's see if it works. So if I do this...
Sure.
I almost wonder, what if I do this?
Sure.
Do this.
Oh, if you're sure.
So I actually, I just realized, so the only way the Tundra Rhino can die is by attacking one of the Mechaneers. Also, this won't kill me. Oh, but I need the Tundra Rhino alive. Because I could do this. Yeah. Because see, like, I could do this. Oh. But see, yeah, you can't attack now. Nah, we're almost there. It's close. I do think you guys are right. I think you need to start off with that cleave. So, start off with this. And like I said, the only way the Tundra Rhino can die is by attacking into the Mechaneer. Because even double attacking the Leprognomes won't kill it. So I need to save one of these to kill one of these. Do what you did again. I might have seen a solution. So I think I did this. Double cleave. Yeah, I think my problem was I shouldn't have attacked with all 3 Engineers here. So what, if I attack one here, the Tundra Rhino can finish that one off. Kill this one because it's at 1. And then maybe double cleave to kill this one, Tundra Rhino to kill that one. So the only problem is okay, so I can't summon any more Leprognomes. What if I do this? Yeah, so like I need to kill both these at the same time, right? Because if I do this, it'll still summon one more Leprognome. Metavat, I see it, not anymore. Yeah, because basically at this point, health is the limiting factor, right? Because I could do it here. I could, like, cleave here, give this win... Like, I guess here I can just, like, show you my thought process. Or no, I don't have it. Almost. Because I could attack here, then attack here, and then clear there. It'd be one Leprognom left, but I'd be dead. Damn. Anyone else have any ideas?
Your superior weapons are no match for my crude intellect. No idea.
I still think this is the start. I still think this is like the what to do, how to start it off. Do the same thing again. I think I'll tell you what it is. I think this step is correct too. I think this hit and this hit is correct. I think it's this step I'm screwing up at. I think what I'm doing with these the novice engineers, I think that's what I'm screwing up. So yeah, this is the step. I think I'm making some mistakes. Because basically I can have one more Leprognom spawn. Should I do this trade first?
If you're sure.
Because this will spawn one more leper gnome.
You're sure?
But then I'd have to kill both of these at the same time. Which actually I could do. Oh, but no, I need to kill this, do this into one. And I need to do this last. Because the only reason this guy can attack is because of this. You need to kill the two of the big guys at the same time. Attack with the gnomes into all three Mechaneers. The 1 health last. I think that's what I did last time, isn't it? I think I did.
You're sure?
Let's see.
Oh, if you're sure.
I feel like I did this one try, but I could be wrong. Because, yeah, this will have 5 leper gnomes, which that's the max I can survive. Yeah, because see, look at here. I can do this. And then I could kill... Yeah, see? Wait. Yeah. Yeah. See, it doesn't work. Because if I do this... I'm 2 health off. Or like I'm 1 leper gnome off. Because see, I could do this, and then kill that, and it would... Yeah. I was basically 1 leper gnome trigger off.
That's why I'm good at it.
1 engineer needs to live until the end to kill the final gnome. The only thing is, I think I'm spawning 1 too many leper gnomes. Because like I said, at the end there, I basically had it, but I had 1 too many leper gnomes die. Was there any way... Wait, what if I did... What if I instead did this, and then this? So then the leper gnomes don't spawn. And then I do this. Oh, I think we're cooking now. I think this might have been it. So I still need to kill this last, or I kill a leper gnome last. So what if I do this? Oh, I actually don't have enough leper gnomes. I need to spawn 1 more leper gnome now. Because... oh, wait. This can go here.
You're sure?
This goes here. All right, so that was the secret sauce. I had to attack with both those hydras and split up the attacks. All right. Oh, not more tests. No, not more of this. Not more test subjects. God. Hey, Zenny. I'm doing well. How about you? Okay, yeah, that was the secret. Like I said, instead of attacking with the same Hydra twice, I needed to spread them out, and that was... See, it's always like one little thing that has to click. I'm not looking forward to this one, though. All right, we got 4 tests. So I have to clear the board. We have 4 test subjects, 5 Cairns. We got a refresh. Got some spell damage, elementals. Swap the attack and health. Oh my god, there's a lot of stuff going on here. Mate, do you maybe buff up Sally a bunch and then make a copy of it? So Sally would like trigger to wipe the board. Karen would respawn. The second Sally would trigger and kill them too. Is that the secret? I think it's how it goes. Sally buffs. Yeah, that is my guess. Is that, like, theoretically, right? You buff up Sally a bunch because it's based on her attack, right? Yeah. Buff up Sally a bunch. Summon a copy of it. So then the first one would trigger, wipe the board. And then the second... Oh, it's all enemy minions. That was all minions. Okay, maybe I can kill the second one like Spirit or Life, like whatever that is. Life Flash? Spirit Lash. I think that's the way to go.
No problem. It's not rocket science.
So the problem here is I am so bad with these test subject combos. I think I need a bunch of Divine Spirits. I need to Divine Spirit Sally a couple times. And then Confuse. Or no. Inner Fire. Divine Spirit twice and then Inner Fire. Fun fact, Sergeant Sally's an undead because she's a Death Knight. The first Death Knight. Sergeant Sally was such a nice idea for a card. It's sad it almost wasn't played at all. It is true. Like, if this card was started as a 2-2, would it have been too strong? Like, do you guys think it would have been played as a 2-2?
Ah, yeah, sure. Take your time. This is a delicate operation.
Or if it had Taunt or something, maybe? Divine Spirit subjects for more copies. I am so bad at these test subject combos. Alright, so I play the spells first, right? Oh, there's no topsy-turvy, though. How do I kill it? Do I do this? Do this? What happens here? So this doubles... I need one more Divine Spirit. Alright, let's try this again. A 2-mana 2-2 that'll be in the core set of Nomelia next year. I guess yeah, Nomelia is a really, really good card, right? Imagine like a smaller version of Nomelia. I think as a 2-2, this could have seen play. Maybe not like in modern Hearthstone, but when it came out, I think it would have seen play. Alright, let's try this again. So I Divine Spirit, copy, kill it. Divine Spirit again. Copy. The only problem here is my hand's gonna be full. Do I do this first? Do this, do this. So then what? Sally? Oh, man. Oh, I don't have enough mana. I wonder if I... Or wait. Okay, I have all the mana in the world. So basically this will... Because this will kill his board. And then I need one with 5 damage as well. Or 5 attack, rather. Oh, okay. Or wait, no. Yeah, I think I'm on the right track here. I needed this one at 5. I needed one more Divine Spirit. Because then I could have been like this. And then you can kill the test subject with the change attack spell and buff all of them maybe. The goal must be to have 2 times Spirit Lash at the end, or 2 Sallies to kill both Karen and the Death Rattle, I think. So how do I get a second Spirit Lash?
It's okay. Science isn't an exact science.
All right, let's try this again. I never want to play test subject again after this. So, buff them up, make a copy, do that. Buff them up. Is my hand gonna be full here? Oh, I didn't get the Shadow Word Pain. Yep.
No problem. It's not rocket science, or is it?
Okay, do this. Buff it. Copy it. Kill it. Is the Geomancer trap? Because my Spirit Lash will deal 2. Actually, maybe I do need the Geomancer, because when I flip the whole board, this guy will have 2, so Spirit Lash will kill it. So, oops. So what if I... Can I just play this now? I think I can. Just get it out of my hands. Do this. Refresh mana. Copy it. Kill it. Oh, I shouldn't have played EX. I need to flip. Alright, I screwed up. I sentenced you to do puzzles in Hearthstone. This feels like torture. We're getting closer and closer. So this copy. I'm going to be a pro at these test subject combos by the end of this. The problem is I have like 1 leftover mana, but do I need it? That is the question. I think it's fine. Let's try. So then copy you. I don't think I need another copy of him. Do you? Okay, I needed 3. I think... Okay. Okay, this might be it. It depends on the order the Death Rattles have, because Spirit Lash will kill the whole board. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, I see both trigger. I was hoping one would trigger and then these would spawn. I think is what I have to do. I think I just maybe did some kind of order wrong.
That's why I'm good at it.
So let's just do that again. So Divine Spirit, copy, kill. Divine Spirit, copy. There's nothing to do with this 1 mana, I don't think. Yeah, it says refresh, kill. the first Sally only needs 4, the second one needs 5. Yeah, does that make a difference though in like what I do? Do that, do... Oh, I think I already screwed up. I don't have the mana to play the Geomancer. Although, do I need it? Actually, no, I think I do need it because I need to kill the Radiant Elemental, right? Because if I do this... Actually, if I have more mana, I could ping the first one. Like, basically... I think... Oh, yeah, I should have done this earlier, right? But basically, what I could do, if I had more mana, ping the first one, they clear, and then Spirit Lash. I think that's the play.
Your superior weapons are no match for my crude intellect.
All right.
No, wait, the other thing.
Man, I'm gonna have nightmares of these combos. Double copy kill. I wonder if I'm wasting that 1 mana though. Double, because I can't kill us here. My hand, I won't get all the cards back to my hand. I feel like I'm wasting this. What if I confused? Oh, no, I can't confuse yet. That's okay. We'll see. One could say you'll have vivid nightmares. So, what? Now I copy this, I think. Copy this. Do this. Alright, I don't have the mana, unfortunately. Well, see, I think I am screwing up with the 1 mana because Sally plus Geomancer plus Ping is 7. I have 6 mana. So I need to utilize that 1 mana I'm screwing up somehow. And I think that'll be it.
Nobody's perfect, except me. It's my words.
So what if I instead play both of these right away? Do this, copy, kill. I don't think that was right. Copy Elemental. I think it's too early. Here, we'll see. Maybe, okay, maybe that was the secret. Maybe, okay, I think we're on to something now. So I need to save 5 mana. Let's get... So this is gonna be 4, right? Okay. Okay, I think this is it. I think this is it. So... do this. Don't screw up. Don't screw up. And then I confuse. Do this. Do this, then Spirit Lash, right? I'm pretty sure that's it. Man, I like overkilled it. I had so much. That was like overkill. I had a bunch of extra mana. The Sallies were so much stronger than they needed to be. All right, last one. So, Arcane Anomaly gets buffed up health. Oh, it's a Defile board. That's fun. Demon Fire, 2 damage or +2/+2. Demon Fire, attack and health. So I'm guessing this is basically setting up like a Defile, right? So this is probably do a bunch of shit, play Defile, and it clears the board, right? Oh, you have a Wild Pyromancer too. So if I had to guess, I'm guessing you're using the Arcane Anomaly to... So let's see what happens here. If you just do this and this, what happens? Oh, it happens first. Okay, that's not what I thought.
Yeah, I guess failure is an option.
So there's no way that you only play... Because basically, if you play one spell, that triggers, then you Defile. Yeah. So I'm guessing you're going to play 2 spells. You're, like, Defile is going to be the last thing to do, right?
Except me. It's my worst flaw.
So this is a rush. Destroy a friendly minion and gain its attack and health. Probably kill this, right? Because there's an 8 here. So we don't need that.
This one.
This is the only puzzle out of the entire puzzle lab that I couldn't figure out. Oh, shit. All right. Crazy Defile puzzle. Can we figure it out? So, what are demons here? None of these are demons. This guy, I guess. You can't rush or anything, right? What if you did this? I don't think it matters. Man, these are so high. So this Jade and the Tyrantus, those are the big problems, though. Well, it's actually... Maybe I... That's a lot of mana. Maybe I can't afford to play this. Is the Moat Lurker trap? Anyone who knows the solution, just tell me, is the Moat Lurker a trap card? I kind of feel like you don't play it. If it's half your mana. So I should play 2 spells first, because then these will die, and they won't be discounted anymore. Oh, actually, is this possible? I just realized Sorcerer's Apprentice got nerfed, so now it's not less than 1. Is this puzzle just not possible now? Because this literally just happened, right? Like last week or the week before. So this puzzle might not be possible now, because these Demon Fires would have been 0.
Oh, did I stump you?
I kind of feel like this isn't possible. What is this puzzle called? Anyone want, like, I don't know the name. Can anyone Google it? Let's look. Board clear puzzles. Yeah, I almost have a feeling that this puzzle's not possible now, because I just realized, right, that I was looking like at my mana and the cards, and these should be 0, but because of the Sorcerer's Apprentice nerf, they're not. Blood Fury Potion. Is this a 2 mana or 3 mana card? Let me look. Blood Fury Potion.
Oh,
It's 3 mana. Okay, so these would have been 1, but these Demon Fire should have been 0. Leo, could be it isn't possible anymore. I think the trick is to destroy your own Sorcerer's Apprentice and summon copies of it. Yeah. Metavat's gonna double check, but I'm kind of worried that this puzzle just isn't possible now, which, like I said, I see posts on Reddit all the time about how puzzles break all the time because they nerf and change cards. And this card was literally just changed a week or 2 ago. And these should be 0. So yeah, my worry. Manavat says they should cost 0. All right, I'm gonna look up the solution just to see
Remember, every solution has
if it's possible or not, because my guess is no. Using Hearthstone, Immic, if you're out there somewhere, or thinking of you. What are we in right now? What am I in? Board clear? Okay, why didn't they just hard code these cards to stay the same way they are? I know that's the thing, right? So actually, you're very right, because one of the previous puzzles, actually 2 of the previous puzzles, right? The ones with the test subjects, those are the old version of test subject. Because test subject was nerfed to now the cards go into your, they get shuffled into your deck. But the puzzles still use the old version of test subject where they go back to your hand. So it's like they need to go back into this puzzle and change it to the Sorcerer's Apprentice is the old version. All right, I have the solution here. I'm just going to do it. If it works, I'm a dumbass. If it doesn't work, it's not my fault. Play Demon Fire on Ultrasaur. Play Moat Lurker on the furthest left point on the board. Targeting Wild Pyromancer. Play Arcane Anomaly. Play Ratcatcher, targeting Doom Guards. I was right with that. Play Blood Fury Potion on any minion. Oh yeah, see, it's not possible because I have more cards to play and I have no mana. So we'll see. Play Blood Fury Potion on any minion. Oh, is it just to buff this attack? Play Demon Fire. Yeah, see, it's not possible. Because the next step is it says play Demon Fire on the Jade Golem. Play Vorteer to the left of the Moat Lurker to get that back, and then you Defile. Yeah. All right, guys. I guess we're done with puzzles then. That's too bad. Does it save like a checkpoint or anything at least? Small indie company, man. Oh, it does save? Oh, yeah, 4 out of 4. Okay, well, so one day I'll have to go back and do that. That is annoying, though. All right, here, we'll switch it up. I'm bummed out about that. Let's do some Lich King, then. So I'll let you guys vote. Which class should we start with? I don't remember what the restrictions are. I know each class has, like, a different way it has to win, right? So what class should we play? I'll let you guys pick. I don't know what the restrictions are, so I don't know if anyone wants to list them or you guys can vote. I'm so annoyed with the puzzles, man. That it's annoying because that puzzle literally just got broken like a week or 2 ago with the last patch, right? What have you done so far? So it doesn't say. So the theory in chat is that the first time you beat the Lich King, it doesn't count, and then you have to beat it with every class after that. So if that's the case, I may have only beat the Lich King once, and then I haven't beat with any other classes. Oz says Paladin, Chaos says Paladin. I feel like Paladin's very fitting, right? Do I have a Paladin deck ready to go? I don't. Okay. So without knowing the rule, I'm just going to build a paladin deck, and then we'll see what happens. Obviously, it's going to have to make some tweaks. Actually, here, let's just do like a deck recipe just to see what the rule is. All right, let's see what it is. Man, that stupid puzzle, man. We were doing so good. All right. Where's my deck? Okay. Okay, it's there now. All right, Lich King, which I've apparently never like. I played it once. It doesn't say, or at least once. It doesn't say what class I beat it with though.
My blade burns with holy fire.
All right, let's see. Put plate breaker and mossy horrors. You'll thank me later. All right, let's see. I'm guessing he's gonna have a shit ton of armor then. Oh, that's not that bad. Oh, wait, doesn't it like the effect take place like on his first turn or something? Let's see.
The light will not protect you here, Paladin. Nothing will protect you.
What? Whenever an enemy... Oh! It was just enemy minions too. That's weird. It specifies enemy. Like if I die, does he... Also, this hand is so bad. Oh yeah. Okay, so all this death rattles. When this dies, resummon it for your opponent. Does he get an exact copy? That is the question. It's suspicious to me that it says enemy and not enemy minion.
My inevitable.
Death rattle, add a Knight of the Frozen Throne card to your opponent's hand. Oh. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, this hand is so bad. I want to play this. It only buffs 2 things though.
Not on my watch.
Yeah, I always forget. It's been so long since I've done one of these fights. I can't remember if they do like shit mid game or not. I think they do. All right, so far pretty normal start. Consecration will be really nice. Oh, that is bad here, giving a bunch of 1/1s. Okay. Alright, you can have a bunch of 1/1s. Yeah, Lich King order. Wow. Smork. Smork. So what if I do this, this, this...
To battle!
This guy's easy. What are you talking about? Ayato's getting flashbacks. Yeah, there's so many of these solo adventures that like I never finished back in the day. Oh, good old Sludge Belcher. I crafted gold Sludge Belchers back in the day. The card was so good. Here, I'll get the buff on the lifesteal guy. This is a good card, but actually I need a card draw. No sense attacking, I don't think.
Spirits
At the start of your turn, destroy a random enemy minion. End this one. Interesting. It's so funny seeing these old like adventure cards because I always wonder like how many of them would be playable in normal Hearthstone, you know? Like this card's awful. Like sure, it's a 1 mana 2/3, and then like the downside is giving your opponent a card. I think it's a big downside though. Like Zombie Chow is such a better card, I think. And this card just seems bad. 3 mana, 0/5. It's kind of like a Doomsayer, but only for 1 card. All right, you attack here. Only problem is this board's gonna get a little out of control. I think I need the card draw. Oh, that's not bad actually.
are the shadows' puppets. Repent. My master falls.
Wait, what did that kill? That's fine. Wait, what did that say? Battlecry, remove all your minions. Death Rattle, resummon them. Oh, shit. Oh, what is this? You are immune if you have control of Trapped Soul. Okay, then when it breaks, it brings his board back. Which his board was kind of shitty. I can full clear here with equality. Do I want to, though? Does he get an exact copy of the minion when it dies?
Welcome to the grand tournament, champion.
Just chill? Leo, just kill his stuff with your smallest minions possible. Happy Feast of Wintervale. Yeah, we're a couple months off there. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, does he get an exact copy or is it the base card? Okay, that's not that bad.
Disqualified. The cold don't bother me, man.
If he clears my board, I can like stand against darkness into the Warhorse. Oh, am I holding a dragon? No. Is there any dragons in this deck? I don't think there is. No. Just take the mistake. I think I want to draw. Just chill. Oh, there's a clear. Okay. Slow and steady wins the race, guys. He's got 2 cards in hand. Oh, wait, this just doesn't have durability? Or like, this doesn't go down? That's a little annoying.
Disqualified.
Okay, I want to buff you some more to gain some more life. Oh, would have been nice. Oh, if there was a secret in this deck. All right, clear up some board space. I don't need to draw. I'll do the Silverhand Recruit, so I can maybe buff him next turn. Yeah, it's an immune weapon like the Cariel Shield. Okay. So he's just gonna be smacking me for 5 every turn. I have some more lifesteal here. Wow, that's his whole turn. Okay. I want that.
Brain overload.
Something to hide?
Did someone nerf my weapon?
Okay, so yeah, weapon's gone. What's this? Deal 1 damage to the enemy hero, plus 1 damage each time. Okay. So he's just going to be picking away at me for free and increasing over time, right? I almost want a Consecration here and just, like, go face with this and keep the Divine Shield. Yeah, it puts you on a clock. I think I might do that. So do this. Go face with him to heal. And then just trade. Oh, he will get this guy, though. Just go face. Actually, I could just do this and I kill it with the weapon. I don't get the silver hands. Let's do that. I really want to keep the Divine Shield on this guy. Rip Alexandros. Yeah, that was, man, Mograine was such a good card. I guess it still exists, right? Oh, that's rough. Like, Mograine still exists, I guess, right? But, yeah, it's oh, that is rough. Oh, such a swing turn. Ooh, that is nice. So let's put him up, him. Okay, if I can attack and play the Crusader's Aura next turn, that's really, really good. Oh, he gets a Tyrion when it dies, though. Oh, no. Oh, I didn't think about that. Oh, God. Okay. This was going so well. Oh, no. I just cooked up a strategy for this fight if you want to hear it. Yeah, sure. Also, Chaos next expansion, Blizzard just gives DK all the Adventure Lich King cards and effects to compete with the other classes. Hey, I'd be fine with that. You know, I've definitely had my complaints about Death Knight in the past, right? Hey, Osfold, how's it going? Thank you for the happy birthday wish. Yes, today is my birthday, so doing a 12-hour stream to celebrate. All right, try to heal up a bit. I have equality, but oh, it feels so bad hitting the Tyrion with my face. Actually, I don't have to hit it with my face, right? Try that. For what it's worth, guys, I am just playing the basic core Paladin deck because I wanted to see what like what the challenge was, right? I feel like I did pretty well for just like the basic Paladin deck. All right, got a full heal at least. Only problem is I'm running out of gas now. Oh. Yeah, I take so much damage. I'm just dead, right? Oh, it was a valiant effort. Menabat says Bone Lord Frost Whisperer silence it GG. What's the Bone Lord Frost Whisperer again? Wait, what? Oh, to give, so when the Bone Lord dies, he gets it, then he dies. That's really cool. I feel like, yeah, to win this game, you either need like a spell-focused deck, so you're not giving him a bunch of minions, or some kind of combo like that. Do I have Bone Lord Frost Whisperer? Let me check. That's a really cool idea. Let me see. Oh, no. I don't have it. That would have been a cool idea. Is there any other ways to make him lose the game? Or like, I guess you could give them minions that like really hurt you, right? Like, is there minions that like really hurt you or do bad things to you? You could do like this guy, right? And then do like Holy Wrath Paladin. That's an idea. What else do we got here? Plate Breaker and Mossy Horrors are good ones. Yeah, those I'll probably put in. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with a Holy Wrath Paladin. That's my current idea. Bone Lord Frost Whisper was drawn by James Ryman. Man, all the good cards from that guy, eh? Okay, so we're gonna... So the plan is to give him a Soulbound Ash Tongue and then kill him with, like, Holy Wrath. Which... What are the biggest cards now? We got Shivala and... Wait, do I not have Shivala? Oh, no. Nothing is working. But you got Molten Giants now, right? Molten Giants are 23, I think. $22. Oh, and you got Playhouse Giants too, right? Put those in for redundancy, maybe? Just in case? So we got Order in the Courts. How do we... do we put, like... Do we want Finley in here? To, like, shuffle things back in our deck in case we draw them early? Connor, random thought. How about Silence Priest? He won't silence the minions he gets. So the way the Lich King works is every class has a different mechanic. So the cards he was playing and the things he was doing that game were only for paladins. So if you queue against him as a priest, he has a different mechanic, which is really cool because basically every class needs to build a different type of deck to beat him. I think Finley. Unfortunately, I don't have Shrivala, which I didn't know that because I could swear I remember playing this before. I wonder if I should craft in. I wonder if I should what do you call it? Cash in my dust here. Menabat, you should switch to base Uther for story reasons, totally not because he's drawn by James Ryman. All right, we will do that. All right, back to the basics. Oops. Leo says Priest is the easiest out of all of them. Interesting. Yeah, I'll have to look up the list of what they all do. Okay, so I will say, I don't have a lot of experience with Holy Wrath Paladin. Oh yeah, someone's a Plate Breaker. 2, I guess. And Mossy Horror. Ah, do I cash in the dust, guys, on my birthday? Maybe I just do it, right? All right, guys, this is my birthday present to myself. An infusion of dust. And the game freezes. Someone at Blizzard HQ has to manually authorize the disenchant, guys. Just takes a minute. You guys ever see the video of Crip hitting the button with like 100,000 dust? And I'm pretty sure it just like crashed the whole game. It's still frozen. One is fine. You don't need two. Oh, that's fine. I want to craft. I'll craft Shirvala. I actually wanted to play Holy Wrath Paladin in Wild at some point anyways, so I'll craft Shirvala, and I got it for the future too. Look, it's still frozen. Small indie company, guys. Menavat Moarg. Oh yeah, double damage. Actually, I guess... Alright, there we go. Yeah, Moarg, you'll only need one Holy Wrath to kill him probably, right? That's a good point. I'll craft two. Screw it. It's my birthday. Craft Shirvala. And then Moarg. So then, is it just like draw, healing, stall? You can craft Bone Lord Frost Whisperer for plan B. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, see, like I said, I'm not really familiar with Holy Wrath Paladin. Is the whole, like, what other cards are core? You have Holy Wrath. You have Order in the Court. I got Finley to throw stuff back in my deck if I need it. Is the rest of the deck just like healing and stall and draw? Because we can do Uther's Gift, I think. Yeah, do Uther's Gift, maybe like Equality, Consecration. Baleful Banker, maybe? Oh, that's not bad, actually, right? Because, say, I get, like, a cheap Shirvala. I could play it to, like heal a bit and stay alive, and then just shuffle a copy in the deck. That's true. Hey, Joey. Or, hey, Joe. Thanks for the birthday. I appreciate it. Horn of the Windlord. That's the Wind Fury one, right? Is this really... is this needed? Hey, Sheeta. Thank you for the birthday wish. I'll join later once I'm home from the shift. Yep, I'll be going for another, what, 10 hours, so I'll be here. Leo, maybe the guy who disables hero powers. That's from Frozen Throne. Oh. Is there some way I can keep it alive, though? Which one is it? Yeah, this guy. Is there some way I could just keep him alive? Oh, what about Cariel? How do you spell it? Cariel, right? Because then the weapon will reduce the damage he does to me. Put Cariel in? Hey, Joe. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Looks like with Steve Sports... Spinny, all you guys, thank you once again. Hero power shenanigans never work in adventures. Also, Metavast has doesn't work. Yeah, I do know there's things built into these adventures, right? Where if you play cards that kind of break the interaction, they just die, right? Like if you put Mindbreaker in, like I'm pretty sure if you play Mindbreaker, he just like kills it right away, right? Prismatic Lens might be good for a free giant or Shirvala. Yeah, how does this giant again? Card drawn. Timeout. Oh, yeah. That's a good one. Yep, Timeout is a good one. I think Equality, Consecration. What else do we want? Cold Feet? Probably not. What else do we got? I don't really want to summon minions unless, like, they're basically like winning me the game, right? Weapon removal doesn't work, I think. Seal of Light. Is the snack run any good? It's healing, it's card generation. Yep, consecration. What else we got? Lifesteal weapon. Oh yeah, weapon removal doesn't work. I was actually thinking about that. I was thinking, what if I should put like Viper in or something? So thanks for the confirmation. It doesn't work. Vitality Surge for emergencies. Draw a minion, restore health to your hero equal to its cost. The only shitty thing is I have like Moarg in the deck, right? I have Moarg, I have Finley. So this could low roll and only heal me a couple. Obviously, if it high rolled and got a Giant or Shrivala, it's just like a 2-mana Reno. But I think it maybe just would be too inconsistent. Righteous Defense. I don't need that. Is there any like big or medium spells I want? Preferably that don't summon minions. Holy Glow Stick? True Silver Champion? Actually, that's not bad, right? Kills a bunch of things, heals me for 6. Is this bad? Any good locations for Paladin? I don't think Lich can steal them. Divine Shield on your hero spell. Yeah, Chaos, I saw that one. How many holy spells do I have? Consecration, Holy Wrath. I really don't have that many, actually. Knick-Knack Shack? Oh, actually, the Tourist, right? Is there any good rogue cards that would help here? Not really. Oh, I missed a page. Yeah, Knick-Knack Shack. Let me look at the... Oh. Location. Sankazel, I don't think is worth it. Oops. Why not? It's good removal. Enter the Colosseum. Do I not have that card? Wow, I never opened that card. Oh, wait. Isn't there an old version of it? Like, this card's not from Caverns of Time. What was the original set? Do I not have it? Let me look. It's an old card, right? Enter the Colosseum. The Grand Tournament. Yeah, it's an old-ass card. Oh, okay, I don't have it anyways. Yogg Prison. I kind of want a couple more spells to discount Shrival a little more. Keeper Strength, no. Like, it would be cool to Shrival into Keeper Strength, but... Libram of Justice? Is that worth it? Lay on Hands. Wow, Lay of Hands is 6 now? I remember Lay on Hands. Wasn't it 8 mana for the longest time? So funny. Anything else? Don't really want to summon minions. Maybe 1 Lay on Hands? Yeah, which rogue cards, though? I'm not really sure which rogue cards would be worth it. Oh, Manager. Like, Knick-Knack Shack, maybe, isn't bad. This would be really cool with True Silver Champion, actually. Leo Lorewalker Cho. Maybe Renathal? Actually, I forget about Renathal. But is there enough cards to warrant... Alright, we'll try it. I'm not sold on Renathal, but if that's the case, we're keeping the tourist in. We will do True Silver Champion. I also want to buff... I want to try it. I want to try and buff the True Silver Champion. So then what else do we got? Alright, we got 6 more cards. Leo, I'm not putting Lorewalker Cho in. Forbidden Healing? Like a 1-of, maybe? Is there any way to tutor out Order in the Court? No. What about... Where is he? What about this guy? Really helps you dig into your deck. Nosdormu the Timeless for helping the combo. I don't think I actually have that Nosdormu. Yeah, because when I was playing, what was the deck? I was playing a combo 4 Horseman Paladin deck before, and Nosdormu really helps that deck, but I don't have him, unfortunately. Knick-Knack would mostly just draw 1 with the big minions in the deck. Duel's Treasures might be good. Yeah, I kind of like Overplanner. Especially if we're going with Renathal, right? Overplanner can help us dig for like Order in the Court and Holy Wrath. Got Consecration. Okay, maybe I'll put that 1 card in. I forget what it was called. 5 mana, I think. Yeah, put Legion of Justice in, maybe? And then some other healing spell, maybe? Holy Mackie roll? Maybe 1 Holy Mackie roll? No, double Flash of Light? That's not bad, right? Healing and draw. All right, I'm settled. We'll try this. All right, Lich, round 2. Like I said, though, I did surprisingly well for just using, like, the core Paladin deck, I think. Like, I got a lot farther along than I expected to. You could use the Paladin Drink spell to give Divine Shield. I did think about that, too, actually. So we toss those, obviously. All right, we got Cariel. That's nice. All right, opening hand's decent. Actually, I'm not going to hit this, right? Do I do this? Yeah, we'll just draw. Also, I just realized I have this layout on. What do you guys think? What do you guys think looks better, the normal layout or the one I was using? Usually I use this layout at like the beginning of the stream when I'm just like talking to you guys and stuff, and I forgot to switch it out. But I feel like just for like the solo adventures, like, I don't know. It's hard to tell. All right, just chill.
How do you shuffle
I think the problem is that the Lich King will get your minions if they wish they can be bad with high cost minions. Most people I checked back in the day beat him with crab decks like Murlocs. That's funny. All right, get this. So does anyone know what's the trigger for him playing the weapon? Does he just like automatically play it on turn 6 or something? Oh, so that is really annoying. I didn't know he had a water elemental. All right, let's chill. Next turn, flash a light. Oh, he has it on turn 7. Okay. Mossy's good for skipping turn 7 when Frostmourne and the Souls come out. So this is really nice with this. The problem is I'm frozen. This would make the weapon have 4. Do I care? I feel like this is better on this. And then turn 7, he'll wipe his board, right? So do this. Okay. Okay. So maybe when he plays his weapon, I can Mossy Horror and then swing into the water elemental. Yeah, let's do some digging. So I don't want the giant. I don't think I need timeout. That's one of the combo pieces. Plate Breaker or Ash Tongue? Bro is so base for just dropping my X number just like it's no big deal. I remember there was like a couple month period or 6-month period where this card did get played in a couple like ramp druid decks or something like that. Didn't this used to be 7 or 8 mana or something? I'll do Plate Breaker. Okay, there's Ash Tongue. Oh, there's Aura in the Court as well. Actually, I might not need the Ash Tongue, right? Actually, am I stupid? You can literally just Holy Wrath his face. Why did I go the whole Ash Tongue route? I don't even know. Alright, gee. Menavat, nope, it was never buffed. She's perfect the way she is. Really, I don't remember her being 6. I thought she was more expensive. Kind of funny they named the huge poisonous spider my ex. Okay, so I think... Yeah, so I could just Mossy Horror here, and then attack into the water elemental. Yeah, it'll freeze myself, but then I won't be kept being frozen, right? And then at that point, does he have the 1 damage hero power? Okay. Oh, I forgot about the Sludge Belcher. Oh, shit. All right, next turn I'll just Equality Consecration. Actually, I can do this at least, right? All right. You know what I'm so surprised? I'm so surprised. So I know, what's it called? What's the other deck tracker called that people use? I keep talking about it. Wow, I'm drawing a blank. But basically, the other deck tracker, does it properly track Overplanner? Because the way it is now with like the Hearthstone deck tracker, it doesn't track the Overplanner. Like it tracks like dredges and stuff like that. It's weird. So I don't want to get rid of this weapon yet. All right, so next turn, I want to at least get the 3 swings out of this weapon. You have a minion death threat. I return this to life with 1 health. I don't want to play Cariel until I've swung 3 more turns. Maybe even swung with both of this one too. We'll have to see. Oh, Firestone. Yeah. So does anyone know? Anyone that uses Firestone, does it track like the top cards on your deck from Overplanner? All right, do this. What is this at? 4 damage. I do need some healing. I might have to Cariel next turn. I could swing then Cariel. Heal for 8 essentially. Actually, if I draw Holy Wrath, I just win, right? Oh. I think I have to do this, do this. Yeah. Okay, I'm in a decent spot, though. I'm at 17 life. He's dealing 2 now. I draw Holy Wrath and I just win. Yado, I use it. It's pretty good, although you get Overwolf, which is a bit annoying. Yeah, when I looked into Firestone recently, I did see that it uses the whole like Overwolf platform, which I've never used, but I've heard a lot of complaints about Overwolf. Like people aren't a fan of it, and like I don't know. Apparently, it's very like resource intensive. I just like swing face. I kind of want to get rid of this. So this will deal 3. This will deal 3.
Remember the fallen.
What do I got in my deck? Moarg. So I need Overplanner's good. Timeout's good. Holy Wrath, I win. Lay on Hands is good. Okay, I can clear at least. Give me something good. Give me a good Knights of the Frozen Throne card. I don't really want to play anything. This deals 3. I have 1 more turn unless I draw some healing. All right. Yado, it can be. It's not a problem for me, but it does require a lot more. First try, guys.
Impossible.
All right.
Impossible.
That was literally one of the only cards that could have saved me or helped there.
I see only darkness.
That's a cool portrait. Wait, what's happening? Oh, is it just like lore? Oh, okay. So now I'm guessing this tracks what classes you've done and haven't done. Oh, okay. So it looks like I did beat the Lich King at some point, but it looks like the first win doesn't count. And then after that is when it starts tracking the wins and stuff like that. That's interesting. Leo says now Hunter. Hunter week continues. Do you get experience for these actually? I could, because I haven't finished off Hunter still. I think Hunter's very, very close. Let me look. I think I have some Hunter decks still. Hey, Leo, here's your spell deck. Oh yeah, I'm like halfway through 59. Here, we'll do your spell deck, Leo. Actually, this deck was really fun. Oh yeah, so what I was saying, at the end there, when it had like that lore or whatever for like the Death Knight Paladin, I was so scared it was about to start like a second phase to the fight. Like it actually wasn't done.
Looks like a plea for help.
All right. So once again, I don't know what any of the conditions are for the different classes, actually. Like, do they all have 30 armor? Okay, so that wasn't a Paladin thing. All right, let's see. So was like the weapon they played, was that like the Paladin aspect of it?
Away your little friends, and what is
Or do they all play the weapon?
left me.
Holy shit. Okay, I think I need to change my deck, guys. They all play the weapon, okay. Well. Oh, it only dealt 10. Okay, well, for some reason I had a brain fart and I thought I thought I had 10 left. Okay, that's not that bad. Actually, this is mainly a spell focused deck, right? So that's not that bad. Perfect. Calculated.
You play
Your end of turn effects trigger twice.
ran his kingdom
I don't think I have any.
weakly.
Okay, so basically, with the Hunter, you want to play minimal minions then. Which, okay, I didn't even plan this out, Leo, but it actually worked so perfect picking your deck for this. Yeah, I didn't even realize. Actually, that was perfect. The Rush guys? What is this hero power, by the way? He's never did it once. Summon a 2/2.
I do.
This is why Plate Breaker is good to get rid of all the armor. Yeah, so all of the classes have the 30 armor then. I don't know why I thought that was exclusive to Paladin. Double trade. I don't like the water elemental. So it seems like, at least with the power creep and stuff, right? It seems like his deck isn't that strong. The main things to worry about are the like class condition and that weapon. Oh, so when the weapon goes away and he has like the 1 damage that he does and ramps up, does everyone have that? Or again, was that a Paladin thing? I don't know. Freezing Trap would be nice. Actually, that's not bad. Okay, perfect. Only the initial spell is different. Everything else stays. Oh, okay. So, okay, everyone gets the 1 damage then. Okay. So he'll weapon next turn, right? So that's kind of bad for this deck, right? Because this deck wants to go really long. It wants to play lots of spells and, you know, win with like Yogg and stuff. Yeah, so it makes even more sense, right? You guys keep mentioning Plate Breaker. Plate Breaker makes a lot more sense now because every class has that clock, right? I didn't realize that. Star Power won't clear this. Actually, that stupid order. Actually, this could be nice on turn 10 with the sparks. So 5, 4. This will clear at least 3, right? Hmm. Yeah, he's doing 5 a turn. I forgot I had the freezing trap still. Okay, that works. Yeah, maybe I call the wild here. Oh, that helps a lot. This makes the weapon go away, right? So the only problem is I basically have 4 turns, 5 turns. So what's like, what do people use for the hunter one? Just like a spell deck, but like just pure like smork spells, I'm guessing? Like just smork? Is that the answer? Smork and draw Yogg and win? Oh, that hurts a lot.
I will guide you.
Okay, is there anything Zephyrs does here? Alright, not looking good for us, guys. Alright, so yeah, just a Smork spell deck. Okay. So I have 2 turns, unless Zephyrs gives me some healing here. Actually, Zephyrs can give, like, Lay on Hands, right? Actually, if I force myself to have 6 mana, he'll just give me Lay on Hands, right? Yep. And then just not attack. No Yogg, unfortunately.
Spirit, I will guide you.
Okay, misdirection came in handy there. You guys think this version of Frostmourne sees play in standard? Man, to like also give you the hero power, that would be kind of cool actually. Although it would be a little too strong, I think. How much do I take? 5. Okay. I have 1 more turn to draw Yogg. Oh, okay, that actually bought me 1 turn. All right, I got 1 turn. Please, Yogg. Chaos, not the clock, hero power, just the weapon and being immune. Oh, okay. No. For a second, I thought this was ice block. All right, let's build a Smork deck. Miyato, I used Hollow Hound in my deck when I played Hunter. Perhaps that is an option for a few minions. Oh yeah, I guess you could do Hollow Hound with like some buffs and like the trample spell, right? That could be an option. Here, let's see. Want Plate Breaker 2. I think I only need one, because if you put some minion tutors in the deck, like Hunter has the one that just, yeah, this one. Crazy at 1 mana. Type. Any other minions I should add? Egg Hunter. I'll be honest, I don't have much experience with Egg Hunter. Is it worth running after the nerf? Oswald, got cake for that birthday? I do not. I'm not a big sweets person, actually. I would be happy with like a cupcake or a cookie or something, but I'm not like a all-out cake guy. Iato, I'm just brainstorming for potential cards. I do like the idea of potentially like one-shotting them with the Yoremonger Hollowhound. Leo, Yogg. I feel like you have to add Yogg, right? You add both? Why not? Oswald, then what do you get for your birthday? I get you guys. I get the stream for my birthday. So what do we want here? Smuggler's Crate. I don't even know what to put in this deck. I want some card draw. Joel, is that a deck for this? Or is that an Egg Hunter? Nope. Oswald, quit that sentimental BS. I meant food. I got some leftover pizza I'll be eating today. Birthday pizza. Who doesn't like pizza, right? Conjured Arrow. Is that decent? Draw Beast. Discover a mini in the deck. Yeah, I purposely bought a big pizza yesterday so I would have leftovers that I could eat during stream. So I could just like eat a slice of pizza here and there as I stream, right? I figured that was easy. Is 2 Master's Call too much? I feel like it is. So what buffing cards do we got? Bestial Madness, is that worth it? It's only +1 attack. Yoremonger. Birdwatching, not bad. Dinomancy. Don't feed the animals. Oh, fresh scent? I don't know. What's your favorite pizza? So the pizza I got is kind of my go-to. I usually get Italian sausage, mushroom, and roasted red pepper. It's kind of my go-to. Zoologen and some big spells are fun. I don't think I have Zoologen, unfortunately. And I've already crafted a couple one-off cards today, so I don't think I'm going to craft Zoologen for this. Oh, that's a pretty good one. Give it +3/+3. Like, that's probably the best return on investment, right? Is there any ways to reduce the cost of cards? I feel like this deck might be awful. Oh, Dire Frenzy. Could do that. Give us some more buffed Hollowhounds. Oswald, I don't like mushrooms. I'm more of a classic pepperoni guy. Yeah, my girlfriend's very hit or miss on mushrooms as well. I've kind of been converting her to the dark side, but it's a big local thing for our pizzas to have canned mushrooms on their pizza. She would prefer fresh mushrooms, which I don't mind either. I kind of like the can just because like it's what I'm used to. Like it's what I grew up with. Joel, why not try Egg Hunter? So I want to try this first. I think this isn't really going to work, but I want to try it at least. And if it fails spectacularly, I'll try your Egg Hunter deck, Leo. Or Joel, sorry. Also, Leo, mine is Dutch style. Broccoli, hollandaise, tomatoes, and ham. Wow. It's crazy to hear like the different kinds of pizza, like even just like pizza, right? Pizza, I feel like is a universally known and loved food, and how different like cultures and countries do it. That's crazy. Yeah, is there any way, any hunter aficionados out there, is there any way to reduce the cost of Hollowhound? It's kind of expensive. Like there's Call Pet, right? But that is YOLOing it. It's not a battle cry minion. I guess you could use the egg, right? Is it the only beast in the deck? Okay, I'm gonna add the egg then for you, Leo. Like I said, Joel. Sorry, I keep getting you guys mixed up. I still will probably switch to your deck if it doesn't work though. Summon the highest cost beast from your hand. It goes dormant. Guardian animals. Chaos, I don't trust mushrooms. Anything related to something that can be literally grown on me is a big nah from me. Connor, not worth the crap. If you have Rinling's Rifle, it's decent in a spell deck. We'll add it. There's that neutral legendary mini, but I don't know if it'll fit. Egg Hunter is good, but too many minions here. At least I only have the one beast, right? Maybe I put 2 Master's Call in then, because I added the eggs. Did I just get some like removal spells? Got 3 slots left. Any suggestions? Barrel of Monkeys actually is nice. That's a possibility. Explosive Trap? Oh, 1 card left. Actually, Titan Forge Traps? I don't know. Patchwork Pals? Yeah, it's not bad. Isn't it crazy comparing Patchwork Pals to like Animal Companion? It's nuts. Oh, Connor, tracking. That is true, especially I want to draw very specific cards from this deck, right? So what do I drop? Maybe this? I have some other buffs. And then Patchwork Pals, maybe? Yeah, let's try that. So we'll try this. I have a feeling it's not going to work, but if it doesn't, like I said, Joel, we'll try out your Egg Hunter deck. Let's see how it goes, though. Basically, the idea is to kill them with a big Hollow Hound with the trample. So we'll see how it goes.
The Lich King!
By fang and claw, your anguished cries will be a testament to my legend.
I kind of want to throw these back in the deck, right? To either draw them with bird watching or scavengers or the eggs. Yeah, toss them back. I don't want Yogg that early, I don't think either. Okay, that's actually a much better hand. Oh, okay. Wow. Okay, so we'll get Hollow Hound. This will bring it to 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 with Trample. Oh. Okay. Okay, we're off to a really good start, actually. Might as well just rip these now, right? All right. We have a 10-11 Hollow Hound. We have Yormonger. So my question here, if I play Hollow Hound into Dire Frenzy, it's going to shuffle, what, a 7 copies in the deck, right? Like, they're not going to be 13, 14 copies, right? That's how that works? Like, it takes, like, the base minion into account, right? Also, I have too many minions in this deck. I'm at 13 life already. Okay. I didn't even realize that.
Is my destiny.
5, 6, 7. Okay, so I have to play my Hollow Hound next turn. Okay, Hollow Hound will fully heal me, though. And if it doesn't die, actually, I could Yormonger, I could Dire Frenzy. Okay. If he has, like... Oh, no. I don't even have another Hollow Hound to get with this. Okay. Slight changes. Too many minions in the deck. I didn't realize that I added up. I had so many minions in the deck. Also, plus the last deck was Renathal, so I think I didn't notice the damage as much. Okay. So what do I take out? Take out this Yogg. Maybe I take out the eggs. I have multiple ways to draw them, right? Take out the eggs. So I only have 4, right? I'll take 8 damage. I could play him. It would make the Hollow Hounds 3 mana, which would help a bit. I feel like I would have to take Yogg out for that, though. What if I do that? 4 minions, 8 damage. All right, I think I just need more. Like, if I could have 4 copies of Barrel of Monkeys here or 5 copies of Barrel of Monkeys, that'd be perfect. I need more cards like that. Good defensive cards. Explosive Trap? Patchwork Pals. Rapid Fire. Titan Forge Traps. Oh, is Unleash the Hounds any good? Revive Pet isn't the worst. Get a Hollow Hound back. I could be more like liberal with throwing a Hollow Hound out, maybe. Let's try Titan Forge traps. All right, I'll try this. This is the last adjustments to the deck, and if it doesn't work out, Leo, or Joel, I keep getting guys mixed up. But Joel, I'll try your Egg Hunter deck if this doesn't work out now. But no more adjustments. This is what we're selling on.
By fang and claw. You call that wretched pile of cards a deck?
Okay, having that is actually really nice. All right, Barrel of Monkeys isn't bad. So I'll probably like Barrel of Monkeys, Vandar. Oh, the 2 Hollow Hounds only count as 1 minion. Okay, so that's even less damage than I thought.
Spirits, I will guide
Okay, no Barrel of Monkeys. Oh, that rifle's not bad. Okay, decent draws to start. Next turn, Vandar. Turn after that, Bird Watching. I will grab Hollow Hound. Medevat, I think it didn't count the Vandar in hand. Oh! Okay, so depending how you mulligan, actually, you could affect the damage. I didn't think about that. I assumed it was based on, like, your starting deck. That's interesting. So get him out there.
The dark path is my destiny.
I can Scavenger Barrel of Monkey. Explosive Trap's nice, too. Do that. Just play this now, right? No reason not to. Leo, I think you just got 3 minis total in your deck. They count normal. Yeah, see, I'm wondering if maybe it only counted it as individual, like different minions, right? So I actually don't want to do this because... Actually, I can grab Plate Breaker. Because I kind of want to get the other... Or I could save this for after Dire Frenzy. Man, I got so many options. Let's do this. That one keeps me alive a bit. So I could play this 50-50 to draw Hollow Hounds. Actually, I could Bird Watching into Plate Breaker, fetch for Hollow Hounds. Actually, Yoremonger's nice. Okay. Plate Breaker. Hollow Hounds. Draw spell. I actually don't want to kill this 2/2. Because that's a lot of potential damage with the trample, right? So just do this, attack his face. Bait and switch is not needed. Oh! Okay, buff up Hollow Hound. Take that. Oh, I kind of forgot about that. I do need to clear that, actually. Oh, okay. So, does anyone answer this for me? If you use Dire Frenzy on a buffed up minion, like it's gonna shuffle 6-7 copies in the deck, right? Like it's not gonna count the buffs it already has, right? So this will clear 3 and heal a bunch, actually. It should keep them? Is there like a wiki page for it? Dire, what's it called? Dire Frenzy. Because I feel like the way Hearthstone normally works is it's not going to keep the buffs. Doesn't say. Try it. Roll the dice. All right, screw it. We'll try it. It works the way I think it thought. It doesn't keep the buffs. That's okay. It's all right. So when he plays a minion, this one will get buffed a little more. I got fresh scent here. It's not that bad. Sorry for throwing. No, I honestly don't think that threw or anything. It's fine. Aw. I was gonna say, if he played a minion there, I could have just maybe killed him. Yeah, see, that's kind of nice, because then I get this. Get buff all the Hollow Hounds. Oh, it buffs this one, too. Okay. I don't know what secrets I want here. Don't need pack tactics. Just take explosive, I guess. Although I kind of... Actually, explosive will put this at 1 health, which makes the trample better. So yeah, take that. And then this is not going to trigger... Pressure plate, maybe to try and get rid of... Actually, I'll do the zombies. Screw it. We might have this. So don't worry, Metavat. No, you did not throw, I don't think. Okay. Oh, explosive will actually kill it. Actually, that's kind of bad. I wish he attacked first. Stupid AI, man. Should have attacked first. But I guess he wanted the buff damage. So this would bring it to 12 to 14. So 4, 13. It's not lethal. I could just rip one, right? Just to heal. What if I do this, do this? I have a bunch more. I think we got this. He literally plays just like a couple little shitters and we just kill him.
Winter is here, and it's cold.
Like, is that lethal? So 10. So 14 damage, that's 10 damage. No, it's not lethal. I could do this to whittle them down. I want this one to hit the 6 mana. That's fine. Yeah, just bide our time. Bide our time, whittle him down. Win next turn, possibly. It's even better if he has 3 minions, right? Okay, so that just counters the explosive trap. I think it's enough damage, though. Oh, the taunt is on the wrong side. Okay, just do this to stay alive. Actually, I could do this, too. Even better. There's no way, guys. There's no way I lose this. That's fine. This will respawn. Oh, you're helping me out. Yeah, that's turbo lethal, right? Do this. Do this, do this. GG. Whoever suggested the Hollow Hound strategy, good job. I like that idea a lot. All right, I think I'll do one more of these. I saw people mention both Mage and Rogue. Which one is like the more interesting one? Which one should I do? Mage or Rogue? Metabat says Mage. You know, it's kind of crazy you go through all of this for just the hero portrait, right? Do you even get a pack or anything with it? All right, Metabat said Mage. Let's see. Do I have a Mage deck ready to go? I do. Let's go big minions, big spells. Because again, I don't know what like the restriction is, right? So we'll just play a game. Leo also says Mage. All right, we'll just play a game. We'll just see what the restriction's like, and then we'll tweak the deck accordingly.
Knowledge is power.
Is it truly righteousness that drives you?
I'll keep that.
I wonder.
Yeah, it's just the hero skin, which is crazy, right? Like how much time and effort it takes to beat all of these, and all you get is a hero skin. Like at least give you like a couple packs or something too. Good luck with Mage is BS. Here we go. What is it?
Hold sway over the bitter chill of death.
Holy shit. Okay. I'm very glad I kept the Arcane Artificer now. Does he just kill me next turn? Alright, I need this, right? For the armor gain next turn. Oh, I'm possibly in trouble. Okay, what arcane? I don't think I have any arcane spells. This is all big spells. So I need to do this. And get something to deal 1 damage or freeze? I'm dead. Okay. Wow, okay. So you need like immediate armor and or removal. Wow. All right, let's cook something up. That is a tough one. Although Mage, oh, I gotta get rid of some decks. Mage probably has like some good wild cards, right, to help with that. Mage and Rogue are the hardest in my opinion. Actually, with the Paladin Tourist, like this would probably come in handy, giving yourself Divine Shield. Also, Lifeguard would probably be really good, get a big healing swing. I do not remember this card being announced. Am I wrong, or is this card really good? Restore 4 health, summon 3 Silverhand recruits, draw 2 cards. It's like a mini, like, it's like Ultimate Infestation, but for Paladins. Armor Vendor, Ice Block. Yeah, I think the Paladin Tourist is worth it. Divine Brew on turn 1 could be really, really strong. Lifeguard could be a huge swing. All right, what else do we got here? So we want like all the armor cards, right? Armor Vendor. I think Plated Beetle. He plays a lot of like 2 1s and 2 3s. So Plated Beetle isn't guaranteed to die in the early game. They really should have called it Ultimate Vacation. That would have been really funny if Ultimate Vacation would have been like the perfect name. Crystallizer, yeah. I thought about that actually. Just kill yourself turn 1. Chaos, it's a really nice card. This doesn't really go into any good deck. That seems like a card that like maybe after rotation or something Like 4 mana, draw 2, summon 3 bodies, and gain a little bit of health. I think this card's so good. So yeah, maybe after like rotation, maybe this card will see some more play. 'Cause I think this card is like on paper, very good card. Steve, Plate Breaker, thank you for the reminder. It's kind of crazy that like Plate Breaker is like a must for all of these games, right? Jero, gotta remember that skins used to be cool because you didn't have many. Now with every event in Battle Pass, you get tons of them. That is true. You know, like I can even show you guys, right? Some of the skins, I have some of the very early skins, right? Like this one. This was, if I remember right, the first 3 skins to come out were Magni, however you say his name. What was it? Whatever the doofus's name is, Medivh. Or no, Khadgar, was it? And then like the Hunter one. I think those were the first 3. But this one?
You have my bow.
Yeah, and like you said, the skins were a lot more rare back then. So you are right that it's crazy how many skins we get now. But back in the day, yeah. Even this Paladin one is really old. This is from a World of Warcraft cross promotion. This Shaman one is actually pretty old. From Recruiting a Friend, apparently. This Rogue one is also decently old, if I remember right. This Druid one too, I think.
Leaps and bounds ahead of
But yeah, I guess you are right that back in the day, it was probably a lot more prestigious because it was so much more rare. You are right. Menavat, is it worth playing Reno? That's actually, you're not wrong, possibly. Chaos after rotation, it'll get much better. Yeah, Leo. Oh yeah, Mossy Horror. Plate Breaker and Mossy Horror definitely seem like very important for like every deck. Maybe make it a Reno deck. Yeah, I could see Reno being good. Magni was the very first one. When he was announced, I thought we were getting a new class because it wasn't familiar with the concept of skins. Yeah, I bought Magni like the second it came out. Warrior has always been my main class since like day one. Warrior, I love Control Warrior. It's the class I like and play and enjoy the most. And I still love I still use it to this day because I love the animation when you hero power with like the hammer coming down. Hero skins got power crept. You are right. A lot of the heroes, like, because you know some of those skins I showed off, right? I still use some of them because they have like unique hero power animations. Like the Warrior one has a cool animation. Paladin and Rogue, they got some. These two have some cool entrance animations. But yeah, definitely the skins nowadays a lot more intricate than the old ones. Also, yeah, do we make this a Reno deck then? Is Kazakus worth it? Magni is the best warrior I have. It's the only one I've marked favorite. I think it's cool that you could do random stuff. Like for the coin, I have it set to just do random. Or not, sorry, not the coin, the card back. I have it set to just do random, and there's so many of them, right? So it is cool that they let you do that. Kind of pissed Darian Mograine doesn't have a unique hero power animation. Which one's that again? Obviously a Death Knight.
The knights are driven by a single purpose.
How many actually? Holy shit, there's a lot of Death Knight heroes now. Like, honestly, so many heroes come out so often, I don't even keep up. Like, I remember, like, how many is there? Oh, I keep clicking the wrong buttons. Let me see, it should say, right? 26, god damn. I remember when it was like single digits. I feel like the last time I looked, it was like single digits. This one's so bad. Huh. Add the Reno card and Calderon. Hey, I've been wanting to pull off that combo. Is it Calderon or Calderon Drake? Calderon Drake. Yeah, we'll try it. Don't diss my man, Sai. All right. So I feel like this is like the meat, right? We got some armor, we got some healing, some defense, got Plate Breaker, got Mossy Horror, got Reno. Arcane Artificer, I'm sure, is very good. Actually, what else gives armor? Ice Barrier, Cold Case, Animated Armor. Is that worth it? Sleet Skater, very good. Man, is that it? Is this guy any good? Oh yeah, Solid Alibi and Ice Block. Yep, those are good callouts. Don't think I want that guy. Yes, let's go Ice Block. What's the other one called again? I always forget. Oh, Solid Alibi. Yeah. How could I forget that card? Everyone's favorite card. What else do we want here? First Flame is kind of nice. Very like early game ease, like because like I said, he plays a lot of like little shitters, right? Mirror Image? Like, unironically, Mirror Image? Ray of Frost, maybe? I'm just thinking of cards to, like, help delay the early game. What else do you guys think? How do we win? So we're focusing so much on staying alive, but how do we win? What is our game plan here? Just Rito and Caldara Drake? Is that the game plan? Maybe something for turn 2 because it's the most crucial here. Actually, you're right. I forgot you have turn 1 and then they reduce your health and it goes to turn 2. So you are right. We can afford to do 2 costs. I do like Infinitize. Primordial Glyph? Gadgets and Socialite. I don't even know what that card is. I like Void Scripture. Hey, actually, you're yeah, that's good. Actually, why did I? Isn't there like Voodoo Doctor and stuff? I feel like Mistress is probably good. Ocean Vendor. Yeah, I should probably add a couple of these. Actually, do I take out Mistress, put Voodoo Doctor? Because it's like instant, right? Chaos, I'm 30% of the way to making you concede now. Friendly Bartender. All right, I think we have enough ways to stay alive. Now we have to think about winning. How are we going to win this? Hey, Kissy, how's it going? Also, hey, Svenny, welcome back. Are you making a Reno Mage deck? So I'm playing against the Lich King right now, and the Mage fight for the Lich King is he reduces your health to 1 right at the start of the game. So we are doing a Reno Mage, so we have like Reno to get us back to full health, and then we got a bunch of ways to like give us health and stay alive in the early game. Now we start to think about winning. The new Cthulhu? Oh, like Cthulhu the Shattered? It's probably not bad. Like, we do have one win condition with Reno and Koldara Drake, but that's kind of like a half a meme. Oh, what if I do, what's that card called? So what if you put in ETC? What's that guy called? You can infinitely loop that stuff, right? Rameth, and then here you put what? Put an ice block? How does that work? Or no, you need the Ocean of Illusion. Need ice block. Anything else I should add in here? Svenny, I played Reno Questline Mage. It was nice, but worse than the standard Questline Mage. Medevat winning is for losers or something like that. Dragon. Oh, Alex Straza? I'll put it in ETC. I don't know what else to put in ETC. Let's do that. So theoretically, you play ETC, you play the potion, you play ETC, you play Ice Block, and then you play Rameth, and it'll keep looping itself with Ice Block, right? So that at least like indefinitely keeps us alive. Kazakus, yeah, we'll add Kazakus. Not Kazaku-san. Is it not spelled that way? Where's Kazakus? Oh, I forgot it's one of those like tri-class cards. Okay. Could do Light Show as well. I guess if you discover Ice Block off of some other card, Rameth will also loop it, right? So I guess I can have Ice Block there if I don't discover it. Because you could discover Ice Block off Primordial Glyph, Void, Infinitize. There's a lot of options there. Okay. Okay, so we have a couple ways to win now. We have ways to stay alive. I should add a couple board clears. Makes Lifeguard better too. Like what, Blizzard? What else? Maybe I add Blizzard and what's the 5-mana one again? What's it called? The one that shoots... Oh, Star Power. Star Power Blizzard? Okay, let's try this version. Steve, you have Ice Block in your deck, though. Yeah, but Rameth will only replay Ice Block if it wasn't from your deck, right? So it has to be an Ice Block for either in ETC or that was discovered. Because basically, if anyone unfamiliar, yeah, Rameth will replay every spell that didn't start in your deck. So I can grab Ice Block here as a last resort, but preferably it'd be a little better to discover it, because then I can grab Light Show instead. Frost Lich Jaina, that actually isn't a bad suggestion. I kind of like that. What could I cut for that? Maybe Voodoo Doctor? I don't know, maybe Gadgets and Socialite? Voodoo Doctor basically does the same thing for one less. How do I do that? Okay, now let's try this. Oh, wrong deck. Oops. Spenny, I assume there's a voice line for Lich King into Jaina. Actually, that would make sense, right? If you play the Death Knight hero card against him, there must be some kind of like interaction. Okay, let's click the right deck this time. All right, I'm feeling good about this deck.
Knowledge is power.
Is it truly righteousness that drives you?
Okay, got Armor Vendor. Got Ice Block, I guess. Yeah. So if I play Armor Vendor turn 1, he won't affect the armor, right? I hope. Or else I just screwed up. Okay. I was really worried it was gonna reduce the armor too. I kind of want to save this for late game. I have Ice Block for turn 3. Where do I do it now? I don't really have a turn 4. Let's do it now. Okay. I don't think I need the burn here. I don't think. Do I just take? Do I take Luna's Pocket Galaxy? YOLO, guys. It's my birthday. I'm picking some fun cards. Okay, I'll just ping that. Oh, okay, great. Chaos agrees, Pocket Galaxy. Cold Case was actually a really nice draw there. So I really didn't want to Ice Block and have it trigger, possibly. Okay, so we have to remember, turn 7, his board goes away. Oh, okay. Wow, the trade. And then I have two 50-50s to kill that. All right, 50-50. Oh, I forgot I can go face. All right, it was 33% chance. Do I Blizzard here? Yeah. Maybe should have saved Blizzard for turn 7, though. Have to see. Okay, so his next turn, he's going to weapon. His board goes away. He hits me for 5. Do I just play Lunas while I have the free turn? Oh, yeah, the how did I get this weapon? Oh, the Death Rattle. Oh, let's do it. I got the free turn. Yeah, I kind of wish I saved the Blizzard now. Okay, Ice Barrier helps. So it negates those. He'll deal 9 damage. Oh. Alright, it's not looking good for us. I could this I feel like I should. After you cast a spell, summon... Okay, Ice Block didn't trigger. I could just Jaina. I get a free turn again with Ice Block. Svenny, I just got a notification that someone gifted me a subscription. Yeah, someone gifted 5 subs earlier. I saw, yeah, you... who else got it? Steve Sports. Yep. So that was nice there. I'll do this. Like, again, I have like a free turn because the Ice Block. this heals me 1. Oh, so there's the interaction.
I have already won.
Maybe I shouldn't have traded, because he might make a trade. Actually, he will make a trade after Ice Block triggers, so whatever, I'll just leave it. Oh, he can't freeze himself? That's annoying. Also, I didn't get the heal because he's immune. Wow, is Ice Block not going to trigger? Wow, okay, that's huge. That's a whole other turn. Only problem is my hand is shit right now. Like, actually shit. Alright, we've got Ice Block still. Playing Lich hero cards in this fight should just auto-concede you. That would be funny, actually. Okay, I really need... Ramat does nothing, I don't think. What did I discover? Ice Barrier off of Void. That was it, I think? Yeah, this will replay Ice Barrier. Which... isn't the worst, I guess. Oh, and Luna's that... oh, it's not Ice Barrier. I played my own Ice Barrier. Oh, I think I'm just dead. All right, restart. we almost like stabilized. We were close. Steve, by the way, are you sure we're seeing the right camera? I don't see the deck tracker. Oh yeah, maybe I should switch to the other camera, because then you see the deck tracker. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, I need to top deck something. Okay, if I don't top deck something, I just restart. At least like you get that out of the way really, really fast, right? I have Reno in hand though. That's big. Okay, I'll give it one more turn. Oh, Armor Vendor the GOAT. Next turn, Cold Case. Turn after that, Sleet Skater. Okay. Okay, Reno on 6 is huge here. So do this. Next turn, Sleet Skater. Wow. That's the first time I've seen him play the Black Knight. Interesting. Okay, Sleet Skater for 4. Alright, this is a much better opening so far. We will Reno next turn. Like, I might as well Reno, right? I have the Mossy Horror for the weapon too. This is a really good start. Do this. Alright, is this it, guys? I got good vibes for this game. His Black Knight was also changed. Lich King got power crept his Sledge Belcher too. I forgot the Black Knight was buffed actually. All right, we're at 30 life. Like, who gives a shit at this point, right?
Ever jousted a dragon?
What do I want to resurrect? I don't know. We'll heal him, so you can't just trade the Black Knight into it. Yeah, we're off to a really, really good start here. Oh, I forgot he's playing the weapon. All right, I'll Mossy Horror here. Actually, do you want a Mossy Horror right away? Because then he starts hitting you for the 1. I think it's okay, actually. Oh, Reno too. Yeah, I think it's okay.
How much?
Okay. I'll probably Reno right on 10. And then hopefully we get Caldera Drake soon. I think that's going to be the win condition this game, guys. Which I talked recently about how I've been wanting to pull that combo off. So it'll be funny if I finally pull it off and it's against the Lich King. Ocean Vendor. Let's just do this. What's the best cost here? If I remember right, I think it's the 1 and 5s. I think the 10s are, like, by today's standards, the 10s are really overcosted. Does anyone know? And I guess if I pick a 5, I can play it right away, right? Like, I feel like the 1s are pretty cost efficient. The 10s are just super clunky. The 5s are okay. What do you guys think? 1 or 5? Because, like, Mixologist, right? Mixologist has the same options as Kazakus for the 1s. And, like, there's some decent options. 5 is probably good here. The bigger, the better. I'm going to go with 5 because I can play it right away. I guess I'll take the armor. There's a chance that hits this, which really sucks. I could buff my guys. I don't think I need the demons. 5/5. I'll do the buffs. Things can trade a little better. All right, next turn more than likely is Reno. We're at 39 life. He might make some trades here. Oh, he's down to 2 cards. Okay, trading 2. Oh, yeah, this is... Man, are we even going to need Caldera Drake at this point? I still have Ice Block. I still don't know what I would play this on. I don't know. That's a little annoying. Oh, that really hurts him. Okay, this is just 3 free turns, kind of. Oh, I should have played this first. I screwed up. Next turn, I'll play it. I'm just gonna keep going face. Zephyrs could, like, Pyroblast, maybe. That was chill. Is Desperate Stand OG Reborn? Pretty much. Actually, yeah, right? This could read just give a minion Reborn. Although, I guess technically there is Death Rattle interaction, so it is slightly different than Reborn. Okay, we're just going face some more. Let's play this, though. Get some stuff on the board. That... Okay. What is that? Oh, hero attacks. Maybe I should have hero powered there, but I think it's fine. I think you could have won with Zephyrs that turn. Possibly, actually. You are right. I think this game's a 1 anyways. He's top decking, like, who cares? Like here. I can get, like, Bloodlust or something, right? Yeah. Wow, that was easy. Literally have a couple armor cards. Reno on 6. GG. All right, we got 3. I'll have to finish this another day. Or, like, pick away at it. Maybe do a couple streams where I do a couple heroes. Oh, Zephyr's Inner Fire. I didn't even realize that was an option. Okay, so little recap of what we did. We beat Lich King with 3 classes. Beat him with Paladin, Mage, and Hunter. I also did some of the puzzles, which for anyone who wasn't here earlier, I actually got locked out, unfortunately. So I noticed just looking through like the solo stuff that I had these 3 puzzles not finished still. So I figured I might as well. So I finished this one, the Mirror Dr. Boom. I was doing this one, and I'll show you guys. Unfortunately, this one's just not possible right now. And you'll see. So if anyone's never seen before, whenever Blizzard does like buffs and nerfs and stuff like that, they frequently break these puzzles. And you can see this puzzle, it's basically like a defile puzzle. You're basically setting up a defile to clear the board. And you've got some Sorcerer's Apprentices here, but they were recently nerfed, so they can't reduce a card to 0. And with that, this is just not possible. Because these Demon Fighters should cost 0. And with them costing 1, there's just not enough mana to complete the puzzle. I even looked up the solution just to be sure, and I went through it, and it's, yeah, you run out of mana. So I unfortunately am stuck. You just can't beat this puzzle right now, so I'll have to go back to this in the future when it is possible. But that's a little annoying. That was a buzzkill. Also, Leo, good job. Are we coming back later? All right, I'll still be here for another 8 hours, so I will see you later for sure. Okay, what I think I'm going to do next, I think I'm going to switch over to some Magic Arena, which I've talked about Magic many times with all of you guys. So some of you have experience with Magic, some don't have experience with Magic. So I think what I'm going to do is switch over there. I'm going to take a quick break just to go run to the washroom and grab a slice of birthday pizza. So I'll be back in like 3 minutes or so. So anyone else watching, if you want to take a washroom break, get some water, we'll come back in a few minutes and we'll play some Magic. So see you guys soon. we are back. Let me open up Steam here. We'll open up some Magic. So what I'm gonna do, play. Oh, oops. There's a physical mute button on the mic. I must have clicked it when I came back on accident. But as I was saying, I'm going to switch over to Magic. I'm just launching Steam right now. I had to update. And then I'll play Magic for a couple hours. And then I'll go over to the custom cards you guys have been posting on the Discord, which apparently I have a shit ton to catch up on. So that'll take a bit of time, I guess. I'm just switching my category over to Magic. Also, oh, there's an update for Magic apparently. 8 gigabytes, okay. Hopefully this doesn't affect, actually, I should limit my download speed. I feel like if I download that update while I'm streaming, I have it set by default to have like no limits for downloading, right? So it'll probably bring the stream down. Where do I limit the speed? Oh, limit download speed. It's in kilobytes per second. What should I put? What's a good speed to download 8 gigs at a decent pace but not destroy the stream? Ayato, I only know Magic by its name. I never watched it before. Yeah, I'm excited to show you guys because I know some of my viewers are very familiar with Magic. Some basically only know what I've said about it. So I think it'll be really cool to show you guys and, you know, all the things like I've talked about, right? I can actually show you guys how they work in practice. So yeah, I'm really excited for it. I have no idea how much speed to put here. Like 6,000 is what I stream at. What'll that be like? Let's try. Also, I heated up some of my birthday pizza while we wait. Okay, so the download's going. We'll see if the stream goes down to a crawl. It says 25 minutes remaining. Stream seems okay so far. Okay, I think it's going okay. 20 minutes to update. That's not bad. 20 minutes to update, and we don't seem to be impacting the stream, so it seems okay. I'm sure my internet is more than fast enough, but I just don't want to risk it. I could probably go faster, but better safe than sorry. Chaos, I prefer physical Magic. I have 4 copies of the Warhammer 40k Commander deck. Yeah, so I've talked about this previously, right? Because I talked before, like hypothetically, how would you feel if Blizzard introduced other IPs into Hearthstone? Because as it is right now, Hearthstone is just Warcraft, obviously, right? But you know, say hypothetically they introduced like a StarCraft expansion or a Diablo expansion or whatever, right? And the reason I brought it up is because Magic's doing that. For the last few years now, Magic has been partnering with other IPs, and sometimes they release full expansions using that IP. Sometimes they just release like a set of decks, or they release kind of like a mini set for that IP. And to me, they're very hit or miss. You know, for example, they did a Lord of the Rings set, which I thought was amazing. I thought the Lord of the Rings IP meshed so well with like the style of Magic. Also, they did a couple Dungeons and Dragons sets, which are the same. I feel like like the themes and the vibes and like just the style of like Lord of the Rings and D&D are very similar to Magic, so I feel like they meshed very well. But then on the flip side of things, they did an Assassin's Creed set recently, which I did not like. What else have they done? Here, we can look it up. So I think the D&D set was the first one. When did it come out? Early 2020s. Chaldeum, Strixhaven, it was somewhere around there. Oh yeah. Adventures in the Forgotten Realms. This was the D&D set. The first D&D set, which I liked a lot. Like I said, I think it really meshed with, you know, the style of Magic, and it didn't feel out of place. Like if you scroll, like, because D&D for the most part is just like fantasy adventure themed, right? So like a lot of these cards and like the artwork and the themes and the characters, like they just feel like Magic cards, right? Like if you were to show me these cards and not tell me they were like Dungeons and Dragons themed, I would think nothing of it, right? So that was the first one. I thought it was well done. I liked it a lot. Chaos, Hearthstone crossover events would go so hard. I agree. Well, I think it depends on the IP. I think like Overwatch, I think Overwatch in Hearthstone would be awful, but I think Diablo would be great. I think the vibe and themes of Diablo would fit in Hearthstone perfectly. And StarCraft, as much as I love StarCraft, StarCraft is my favorite Blizzard game of all time. I played it a ton growing up. As much as I would like them to add StarCraft cards to Hearthstone, I don't think like the IPs would mesh well, but I think Diablo is a good example. D&D and Magic sounds fun. Yeah, like I said, they've done 2 sets now, and it was both very successful. So that was the first one. They did the D&D set basically like to test the waters, right? And it was very successful. I believe it was one of the better selling sets around that time. And then what did they do after that? Oh yeah, then they did the second D&D set. The second set was Baldur's Gate themed. I believe Baldur's Gate is like a subset of D&D, or it's like a place in D&D, something like that. If someone wants to correct me, I'm not super familiar on the D&D world, how it all works. But yeah, so they did another D&D theme set. This one focused on like the Baldur's Gate world or whatever. And once again, I think this set was kind of a miss in terms of power level. This set didn't have a lot of very powerful cards, and it just wasn't very valuable as a result. Like there's a lot of cards in this set that are just like worth nothing because there's not a lot of big powerful cards, which depending how you look at it is a good or bad thing. But in terms of like theme and style and everything, like they just look like Magic cards, right? So I think the 2 D&D theme sets in that regard, very, very successful. And then after that, though, is when they really started going buck wild, because basically the first D&D set came out in mid-2021, came out in July. The second D&D set came out in mid-2022, so a year later. After that is when they really started going like wild with the IPs. Because what do we got here? The Warhammer ones came out a little later than that. They came out in October, which I think the Warhammer ones as well fit Magic so well. I think the Warhammer cards are so cool. I think the Warhammer lore is very, very neat. You know, the new Space Marine games that just came out, I think it looks really, really cool. So for anyone who's like, I guess, familiar with like Warhammer and the lore and stuff like that, this wasn't a set they came out with. They came out with 4 decks based on the Warhammer universe. So there was one deck that was a Necron deck, there was a Tyrannid deck, and then there was 2 decks based on like Ultramarines. Like one of them, I guess, is like Chaos themed, and I don't know a whole lot about like the Ultramarine lore and stuff like that. I just know that 2 of the decks are kind of based on like humans and stuff, and then there was a Necron deck and a Tyrannid deck. And once again, I think the style, like the gritty, you know, style of Warhammer just fit into Magic very, very well. So very, very cool. I really like this set too. Who was it that said they had 4 of these decks? Chaos. Yeah, Chaos. I have one of these decks. I have the Tyranid deck. I've always wanted to get the Necron deck because I think it looks really cool as well. The only problem is these decks are like very expensive. And I think it's just because of the demand. Obviously they have some really strong strong cards in them, but also the demand is very, very high, so the price is a little higher. How dare you call the Chaos deck an Ultramarine deck? Like I said, I am not super knowledgeable on the Warhammer lore. I'll rephrase it. They're human decks. Something with humans, and I don't know. I know there's like so many different kinds of like, because Ultramarine isn't the name for them, right? Ultramarine is one of like the divisions of like, what's the base name for like those like super soldiers? What are they called again? Let's look it up. No, that's the color. Ultramarines. Oh, just Space Marines? Okay, Space Marines. Okay. I think that's what I meant when I said Ultramarines. I was getting them all mixed up. I know there's like a bunch of different divisions of the Space Marines and stuff, but yeah. So anyways, so far to kind of paint the picture, you had 2 D&D sets, which I think were very, very well done. You had the Warhammer decks. Again, I think were very, very well done. And then let's keep going down the timeline. So this is where things started to get a little wacky. So there was a set for Magic that came out that was very artifact focused. So think like mechanical units and machines and stuff like that. And what they did is a kind of like a bonus tie-on. Like it says there's only 29 cards. It was basically, if I remember right, boosters had a chance to have like one of these bonus cards. It was a Transformers crossover, which I think this is the point where they started kind of like jumping the shark. So you can see here, they look very out of place because they use like the old like cartoon art. So there's only a handful of them. You can see it was basically like a bonus card you could get in your pack. And yeah, they just look very, very jarring because of the art. I don't know. One cool thing about them is, for anyone unfamiliar with Magic, in Magic, there's sometimes flip cards, which means, there's stuff on both sides. So with the transforming cards, you can actually flip them and they transformed, which that is cool, Like this guy's an ambulance, so it's like in its robot form, and you could pay a cost to flip it, and now it's like in its ambulance form. So that is cool. In terms of like mechanics, that's cool, but I don't know. The art just, I didn't dig it. It's just so jarring. Like think of like Magic cards in your head, right? Like imagine playing like a Magic deck. There's a very common style of art, right? Like the dark, gritty fantasy style, and then a picture like playing a Magic game and someone just drops like a Megatron. Like, I don't know. It's just so out of place to me. Kissy, I can imagine StarCraft-inspired skins for Hearthstone. That's true, actually, right? Instead of adding like StarCraft or Overwatch cards, they could just do skins. Kerrigan Arthas, Kerrigan Sylvanas. Actually, yeah, that'd be cool. Like crossover skins like that. Jero, if you only release expansions that fit the MTG theme, you are severely limiting yourself. You can only do fantasy then. So, if I'm understanding your comment correctly, one thing to keep in mind is Magic existed for 25 years before doing any of these crossover sets, right? So if what you're saying is that it's like very narrow scope, like they only have so much they can do, like they got 25 years of it, right? Like I think there's no shortage of ideas, especially the way Magic works. If anyone's unfamiliar, is each expansion takes place in like a different world, and each world has like a theme. So they did a set recently that was on like a cowboy world, and they did a theme recently that's on a world full of like little rabbits and raccoons, like little creatures. And they did a set recently that was like, what are some of the recent ones? They did another one recently that was like in a haunted manor, like a murder mystery. So it's like, I don't know. I feel like they're very good with different ideas in Magic. Like, I think the crossover stuff is very much just for money. I don't think it's necessarily because they're running out of ideas. I think it's just because they want to pad their wallets. Because obviously there's deals, right, where they're getting money from these other IPs. It's like, it's advertising, right? Also, Chaos is more of a demon deck than a human deck. I want to make an absolute abomination of a Magic deck with Hatsune Miku as the commander and fill it with as many wacky creatures as possible, like Megatron, Sauron, Abaddon, Gandalf. Yeah, so to get back on track, though, I think the Transformers bonus cards are where they really started to kind of jump the shark. Because then after that, what else do we got here? So this doesn't include the Secret Lair cards, which the Secret Lair cards are basically Magic will come out with like this pack of like 5 bonus cards. And usually what it is it's reprints with like special unique art. And they've come out with a bunch of Secret Lairs I'll have to look up afterwards that are like, there's Fortnite cards. Like, let me see if I can get a list of all the Secret Lairs. Oh, where's a list of them all? Right here, maybe? Okay. So, okay, yeah. So, like I said, the Secret Lairs are almost like Hearthstone, right? In Hearthstone, they'll sell like a bundle where you get like a couple like signature versions of cards. That's kind of like what the Secret Lairs are. You basically get, you know, some cards, but with like special unique art. So, like I said, there's Fortnite ones. Well, they did some Godzilla ones for one set. Oh, there's no pictures here? Oh, yeah. They did like these land cards with like Godzilla's in the background and stuff. Like, that's really cool. What else do we got here? Where's the Fortnite one I want to show you guys? Oh, The Walking Dead. Actually, this was the first one, I believe. I think The Walking Dead was the first one. And people were really pissed about The Walking Dead one because instead of doing, you know, unique versions of cards that already exist, like they didn't take cards and do like Walking Dead art. They actually did brand new cards for this. And at least one of them ended up being like a good card that people wanted to play. So people were pissed because you basically, say you don't like The Walking Dead, right? Say you don't like them doing these other IPs and stuff, but you wanted to play that card, you didn't have an option. So, you know, Rick Rick is the best example here because Rick, I believe, was like the best card in the set. So say you really liked this card, right? And you wanted to play it. The only version that existed was Rick. So say you don't like The Walking Dead. Say you think this is really jarring to put in your deck, which I agree. I think it's very, very jarring. You know, again, you're playing with like, you know, basically Rick, you know, I've talked before about how Magic uses tribal decks are much more common in Magic versus Hearthstone. And Rick would go into a human deck. So you'd play other like humans and things that buff humans. So I don't know. Imagine you're playing like all these like medieval characters and fantasy characters and you have Rick and it just stands out so much. And people were pissed, which I understand it. And eventually what they did was they released an like in-universe version of this card. So this guy, Greymond, Avacyn, Stalwart, these are the exact same cards, just with different name and art. And they basically said that going forward, they weren't going to do this, where they wouldn't release unique cards for other IPs. Or if they do, they would do like in-universe versions as well. So this was a big turning point as well. People were not happy about this. Hey, Jobber, how's it going? Chaos Fortnite cards are just an abomination. Jero, I'm saying if it has to fit the theme, you can't do cool stuff like Borderlands, Fallout, or Last of Us because they're like, it's not fantasy themed. That limits their options. Okay, I see what you mean. So I will say, I think the Secret Lairs are fine. I think if they want to redo some cards with like goofy themes and stuff like that, like that's fine. As long as this version exists, I think that's totally fine. Like if you want to play Rick, fine, but I should be able to play like a normal Magic version of it too, right? So I do like that they've gotten better with that. What other secret layers have we got here? I want to show you the Fortnite one, because that was a big one that people like lost their minds over. As you can see, there's a lot of these. They've been ramping these up, and you can see on the prices here, right? They're basically like $30 a piece. So say, oh, here's Stranger Things, right? This one was $40. And you basically get a few cards. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards for $30. I believe. Oh, sorry, these are different bundles they released for Stranger Things. And here's all the different cards and stuff. Like, some of them are really cool, don't get me wrong. Like, this card. Like, this doesn't even look like a Magic card, right? Like, I think, like, on one hand, it's a bit too much. Some of them can be very hard to read. But on the other hand, this is so unique. Like, this is way more crazy than anything Hearthstone's ever done. Like, think of all like the signature cards and the diamond cards and stuff like that. This blows all them out of the water. Like, I can show you like this card. Like, here's like a normal version of this card, right? So you can see it's Blasphemous Act. It deals a bunch of damage. It's like a board clear, basically. And then this is the version of it. So you can see Blasphemous Act. It has the cost here at the top. It has the sorcery. See, it says this spell costs 1 less for each creature on the battlefield. See, that has it there. So it has all the same information. It's just like very, very wacky. And on one hand, I think they're really cool. On the other, I do think they sometimes go overboard. Some of them are very hard to read. But like I said, there's nothing even in Hearthstone to compare to this. I think this is so cool that they do this stuff. But again, if you don't like this version, run the normal version. It's not like this card. It's not like this card only exists in this format, right? Chaos. I love that card in the Warhammer set, though. Literally blowing up a planet. Where's the Warhammer one? Oh, is it this one? Yeah, the Warhammer art was really cool. Hey Hetred, just want to stop by. Happy birthday, and sorry, happy birthday, and that's a crazy card. Thank you for the happy birthday. Also, yeah, some of these cards are crazy, the stuff they do nowadays. Because think too, this is a physical card, right? So it's like you hold this card in your hand, like the fact that it goes like right to the edges and like it looks so clean, like they do look cool. Some of them look really cool. Oh, it's the other board clear that's blowing up the planet. It's like a poster, really cool. Yes, yeah. So there's a bunch of secret lair cards and stuff like this where they redo them in like movie posters or things like that. But I will say some, like this one's not bad. I think this one is pretty clean. Some of them. So for example, one of my favorite cards and one of my favorite decks is called the Scarab. I can't type. The Scarab God. Yeah. So this is one of my favorite cards of all time. I have a deck built around this guy, and I will show you. So they came out with a secret lair version of this guy. I've been waiting for a secret lair version of this card for a long, long time because I want some like cool, fancy version of it, right? You guys want to see what it looked like? This is what it looks like. This version will sell for cheaper than the normal version. So here, I'll open it bigger for you guys. So here's the normal version. You can see it's got a bunch of like text here, like blah, blah, blah. That is the secret lair version. That's what I was saying. Some of these look so bad. They're just so messy. They're so hard to read. I was so disappointed when I saw this card, like so disappointed. Like, I'm sure there's some people that like this card, but I'm telling you, you can find this version of the card cheaper than this version. Spinny, I want to try the drugs the developer used to create that. Yeah, can I look up? Can I look up what one it came from? Oh, here's all the secret layers. Oh, okay. Okay, so this is cool. So let's go back a bit. So some of these are really cool, right? Because it lets you do like, see, what they do sometimes is they'll do a secret layer where one specific artist did all of the cards. So for this one example, right? They all look the same. They're all done by the same artist. And there's sometimes, you know, I've said this before, Magic gives their artists a lot of freedom to kind of do their own like style, right, on the cards. So you will sometimes see Magic cards that they still look like Magic cards, but they have a different art style a bit. And sometimes there's artists that get very well known for like their style. And sometimes they'll do secret layers and it'll just be that artist, right? And they'll redo a bunch of cards like in their style. Like, actually, these ones are funny. So for anyone familiar or not familiar with Magic, a big component of Magic is lands. You know, you don't, in Hearthstone, you gain 1 mana each turn. In Magic, you actually have to play land cards, which you could play one per turn by default, but there's also cards that let you ramp, like Hearthstone. And these are what they look like by default. So there's 5 colors of Magic. There's 1 like land, you know, there's islands, plains, swamps, mountains, forests. Each expansion will come out with like new versions of them, right? But these cards, they're basically like throwaway cards. Like the normal versions of these are worth nothing. People throw them in the trash. You can get a ton from your local store if you want, whatever. But they're one way that people can bling out their decks. So they keep releasing like really cool land cards as a way to like, it's like cosmetics essentially, right? So yeah, they released a secret layer at one point where these were the land cards. And it's basically just like a very literal in-depth rules explanation of how it works. Yeah, that's really funny. So stuff like that. I think stuff like that is really fun. What else did we get? These are cool. I like the art and the style. It's like these. Like some of these, I don't know. Like this one, Decree of Pain, is like okay. Preordained's a little too crazy. But like imagine Hearthstone did stuff like this, guys. Like it's, I at the very least, I will give, you know, Magic credit for doing wacky shit. Nowadays, people play Vanguard instead, which is a physical card game. I have never heard of Vanguard in my life. I have never heard or seen this in my entire life. But yeah, this one, little wacky. This one, it's goofy, but the whole point, this one was supposed to be done in like a Saturday morning cartoon theme. So give it credit there. Yeah, see, this is an example. So Mark Poole is an example of an artist who has been doing art for Magic since the beginning. And they have some very famous arts, like these are 2 examples, like Counterspell and Birds of Paradise. And yeah, they kind of did some cards like in their style. I think that's cool. What else do we got? These are kind of neat. Basically, it's like this this tribe in Magic that they have like their own unique language and stuff. So there's the cards redone in their language. That's kind of cool. These ones are basically modern cards, but they redid them in the really old art style and the old frame. We're gonna get to the goofy ones soon. The real goofy ones. Here's just more artists. These are some more lands. See, here's an example, right? Like you can just bling out your deck with like really fancy lands. It looks like kind of like pixel art. Ayato, I think I just enjoy the cartoony style of Hearthstone. My only problem is that Hearthstone, as of recently, has gotten like too cartoony. Like Hearthstone is like turning into like Pixar almost. Like there's cards in the last couple sets in Hearthstone that it's like, I don't know, it's like too much. I think they're swinging too much in that direction. But yeah, they've gotten really good for. I've actually never seen these ones before, but they've gotten really good for adding a lot of cool lands. I prefer the wall of text lands. These are cool. It's kind of like showing you like the anatomy of like these beasts. There's like so many unique styles, right? These ones are done like old horror posters. Actually, this one's a really cool compromise where the top half is done up like very crazy, but then it has the normal bottom half of the card. I really like this actually. Like all three of these, I think are such a cool compromise where you get the really funky cool aspect, but you can still read the card. I like that. Got some black and white cards here that came out for like a spooky horror set. Also, yeah, see, these ones came out. These are all supposed to be like old school horror movie posters. Pretty neat. So this, again, I feel like this is the point where it started getting a little more wacky. This is the Stranger Things cards. So, you know, they had cards for each of the characters. So like I said, I don't know. It pulls me out of the game a bit, right? When imagine playing Magic and then your opponent like plays 11. You know, I don't know. But then again, they came out with an in-universe version of it. So you have this Sicily Haunted Mage. It's the exact same card, just with like in-theme like name and art. So they learned from the mistake from The Walking Dead, essentially. Ayato, I agree. I dislike the way too cartoony look, but Magic cards are interesting as well. Honestly, the thing that really got me into Magic from a young age, I got into Magic originally when I was like 10, I think, has always been the art. I think out of every card game I've ever seen or played, Magic by far has the best art. I think it's not even close. And it's funny because Hearthstone's art has very much slowly changed over the 10 years it's been out. Like I said, it's been gradually going more and more goofy. And I feel like Magic art also has changed a bit over the 30 years, but not to the same like extent or level that Hearthstone has. But yeah, so you had the Stranger Things cards. Those were something. These ones are really cool. If I remember these ones correctly, it was basically, I think it was children, possibly like terminally ill children, or children like in the hospital or something like that. They drew like their interpretation of cards, and then they had actual artists draw them based on the child's interpretation, which I think is really cool. And if I remember right, I think all like the proceedings from these sets went to charity and stuff, which is nice. So you can see again, child drew this, and then the actual artist drew it. Like, I think that's really cool. So that's neat. And if I remember right, you basically got both versions when you bought this. So you got like the child's drawing version and you got the artist drawing version. So that's cool. Hetrid, I got into Magic because I liked the way they actually allowed mill decks to be completely viable. It is true, there is a lot more archetypes in Magic versus Hearthstone. Like, it's not even comparable, I think. Most of the games I see seem to frown on mill being good. MTG made Glimpse of the Unthinkable, or sorry, Glimpse the Unthinkable. These two ideas are not the same. Yeah, Magic has very much embraced mill. Hearthstone, not so much, because it can be a frustrating mechanic for sure. So yeah, this set, super, super cool. Like, then you got stuff like this. Like, you know, I've shown you some crazy cards, right? Like, look at, like, these just, like, look like a different game. Like, these only don't even look like Magic cards, right? Like, you got this one. If you don't know the card, it could be hard maybe to understand, but this is, yeah, Swords to Plowshares. It's got the effect on the bottom here. This one's really crazy. This is Blood Moon. This one is a split card, which, as you can see on the right here, there's sometimes Magic cards that have like kind of multiple cards built into it. So the way this one works is you play the top half of the card, and then the side part is you play it from your graveyard. But yeah, this one was really, really cool. Again, it shows you like the potential that Hearthstone could take things. Like, Magic just goes buck wild with some of these designs and stuff, right? And Hearthstone, it's like golden cards, sure. Signature cards are cool, right? But I feel like they could do so much more. Like, go really crazy with it. They're like tarot cards or something. That's true, actually. I didn't really think of that. I don't know what the hell this one here at the bottom is. This one looks kind of weird. But yeah, these 5 look really cool. Oh, this one is, so League of Legends. So, you know, like the Arcane, which I haven't watched. I've always meant to. They did some Arcane cards. So that's kind of neat, if you're into that. And then they also did some lands that are like League of Legends landscapes and stuff. What do we got here? Some goofy cards. These ones, actually, these ones are kind of cool. So these are more lands. If you guys haven't noticed, they very much like to, you have lots of options now with lands to bling out your lands. And these, they're like pixel art, and they have like the window icons at the top. I think they're okay. Not the worst, not the best. And then, not sure what this is. Just looks like some same artist did some cards. These are kind of cool style here. Very unique. Okay. These are supposed to be like a Where's Waldo type card, which I think is really funny. What else we got here? The Dracula lands. So again, more lands with Dracula. This was for this like vampire set they did. More Dracula cards. Man, so many cool lands. See, more lands here. These are really nice. They've done some of these like Japanese themed cards. Very, very like the art is cool. The layout of the card is very cool. Stuff like that's really nice. I'm not really into that, but to each his own. The 80s Tron and the lands are hot. Actually, that Tron is a good way to put that. I didn't think about that. Okay, so here's more goofiness. Here you got Street Fighter. So, yeah. I was never really into Street Fighter growing up. I was more into like Mortal Kombat and stuff. But yeah, you got Street Fighter cards. Which, so, Street Fighter ones, if I remember right, when they first released, there was only these versions of them. But then they since introduced like the in-lore versions of them, which are nice. Because like I said, if you want to release goofy shit like this, I'm totally fine with it. I just think there should be a normal version of the card that I can play if I want. Like, I shouldn't be forced to play Chun-Li if I like the card, right? So the fact that they do that, the normal in-universe version is nice. Joel, can you compare Magic with Vanguard card art? For me, I consider Vanguard art style to be more modern, 3D pop-up effects and animated design. Well, if I remember right, let me close some of these. When I Googled Vanguard, it's like anime style, isn't it? Which, that in itself is very, very different than Magic. Yeah, to me, this looks more comparable, if anything, to like Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, I would say this is even comparable to Magic, right? Yeah, see, this looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Art to me. What else do we got here? I'm just gonna kind of skim through. I want to show you like the crossover IPs some more. Some more lands there. Simplistic style. Got some more lands. Oh, I said these are cool. So for the Dungeons and Dragons sets, they came out with some bonus cards that were basically supposed to look like rules references, right? Like you were looking through like a rule book, and they did them all in this style. I like those a lot. Oh, that's cool. They did all the zodiac signs as lands. Oh, here's Fortnite lands. So if we got any Fortnite Zoomers watching, I'm guessing these are all different locations of like the Fortnite map. And then there was actual so then there's actual Fortnite cards. I feel like this is the first secret lair where people really got pissed. So yeah, they did a bunch of Fortnite cards. But once again, these aren't like mechanically unique cards. Actually, like if you click one of these cards, right? See, it says Dance Battle, but at the bottom of the card, it's the actual card's name. So you can see, there's like a newer version of this card? Not really. So, see this card? This is the actual card, Dance of Many. They renamed it like Dance Battle for this version, right? Or here's an example. Battle Bus. The actual card is Smuggler's Copter. So they're not unique cards, so you don't have to play the Fortnite version if you want. Which, on one hand, I think it's stupid, but on the other hand, at least you don't have to play them. And what else do we got? Here's some more Warhammer cards. Which again, I think the Warhammer art and stuff fits in with Magic so well. More Warhammer. As you can see, right? Lots of very different art styles. Like any kind of like art style you're into, like I feel like they got something for you. Post Malone cards. That's kind of funny. It's all cards like he like wrote or signed stuff for. Actually, he had his own set too. So you can see they released some Post Malone cards. Like this. See, Bolus's Citadel. So it's an actual card called Bolus's Citadel, but then they did Post Citadel. So it's the same card. It's just they rename it kind of. They did another round of those cards that kids drew, and they interpreted them, which I think is fun. The artists like went crazy on these cards, I think. Like imagine being given this and you turn it into this. Like, man, they did so good on these. Even like the little boat floating on the top here with like the ducks or the people in them, like they got that. Like they did a really good job on these. And again, I think all or a portion of this went to charity, so that's nice. More Transformers cards. Lots of Transformers cards. These ones are very out there. But yeah, as you see, there's a lot more. There's so many secret lairs they've been coming out with. But the game is updated now. So let me launch this. Ayato, Fortnite is a curse, I swear. I played Fortnite once when it either was in beta or it like just came out. But I'm not really into Battle Royale games. I feel like I'm getting too old for games like that. Too competitive. Gotta sign in. I've never signed in on this profile, apparently. Heterid are secret layers, randomized packs, or small packages you purchase like a promo thing. So basically, they come as these packs. So however like these are shown, you can see this like this set here, you get these 6 packs. You know, you buy this pack, you get those 5 cards. You buy this, you get those 5 cards. So you know what you're getting, right? So if there's like a specific, like they're called drops, right? So if there's a specific secret lair drop you like a lot, like say you like this one, right? You buy it, you get these 5 cards. So it's not like RNG or anything. Like you know what you're getting. Also, like Chaos said too, yeah, you can also buy these individually. And because typically, like, you know, say you like this set, right? Or say like you like 2 of these cards. It's probably cheaper to just buy them individually versus buy the whole set. But depending on the set, you might like the whole set. It's up to you. But yeah, as Chaos said, you know, cards will sell, or stores will sell these individually as well. Hey, Metavat. These are some weird looking flesh and blood cards. Actually, so these are kind of similar to some of the other cards I showed earlier, where I really like how they go crazy wacky with the top half, but then the bottom half stays the same. I think it's such a good like compromise, like best of both worlds. I really like that. Okay, so I'm guaranteed to find what I'm looking for. Yeah, there's no like RNG with any of this stuff. Yeah, because I feel like Blizzard, if Blizzard came out with this, it would be like, okay, here's the 5 cards. You pay $20 and you randomly get one of them. Blizzard would RNG the hell out of this 100%. All right. Actually, did rotation happen in Magic? I get a bunch of free decks. Banned cards. We'll skip through all this stuff. Yeah, this is that set I was telling you guys about, where it's all like rodents and critters and stuff. People are very hyped for this card. Oh, rotation did happen. Okay, so just like Hearthstone, right? There is a standard rotation. There's multiple formats. Like there's formats like Wild in Magic, but there's also standard rotation. So they recently changed it actually to, you know, standard rotation, just like Hearthstone, used to be the last 2 years of cards. But from my understanding, they recently changed it to now it's the last 3 years of cards. Does anyone who plays Magic like standard know? Because I'll be honest, I haven't played standard in years. But I'm pretty sure I saw something about that it's now the last 3 years of cards. Kissy will be playing Hearthstone this stream too. Yep, so I'll be playing Magic for a bit, and then I'm going to rate people's custom cards that they submitted on the Discord, and then we'll go back and play some more Magic. Actually... Oops. Don't want that. Second here. Just the sound a bit. I've never played Magic on here before. Okay, we'll see what ones we get going. I might have to adjust the sound a bit. It was 70. You guys can let me know how it is. Okay, so now we're in Magic. I'll probably just play some freebie decks. I'll have to show you guys. Actually, maybe I'll play against AI for a couple games, just to like explain some stuff to you guys. Let's see. How do I play? Oh yeah, bot match. Let's play one of these starter decks. So basically, baseline Magic. Like I said, there's 5 colors in Magic, so almost picture it like 5 classes, but the way it works is you can mix and match them. So imagine if you could build a deck with like Warrior cards and Warlock cards, or you could build a deck with like 2 Priest cards, some Warlock cards, some Hunter cards. You can mix and match it. So you can see basically the colors on this deck, right? This deck is just black cards. This one's just red cards. This one has blue and red. Or, you know, I don't know if I have any, like this deck. has 4 colors in it. You can do mix and match, any combinations. Well, dude, I feel like red green is a very new player friendly kind of deck. Also, I don't know where the camera's gonna go, so we'll figure it out once we get in the game. Where do people put their camera who play Magic? So, just like Hearthstone, there's a mulligan. Actually, I like the mulligan in this game way, way better. So in case, instead of replacing individual cards like you do in Hearthstone, basically you draw a hand of 7 cards. And what you can do is, if you don't like that hand, you throw it back in your deck, shuffle, draw 7 new cards. And if you keep it, you have to take 1 card and put it on the bottom of your deck. And if you want, you can actually mulligan again, but then that time you put 2 cards on the bottom of your deck. So you can keep redrawing a full hand, but every time you do, you have to like discard a card essentially. How long do you think we'll be doing Magic for? I don't know, an hour or 2. We'll see how it goes. Kind of depends on how I'm feeling, how you guys are feeling. So I'll just keep this hand just to keep it simple.
Ready to play.
Oh yeah, where do I put my deck here? Or my... Oh, it looks weird on this side. What if I put it over here? And then we move chat up. Oh, I was like, I need a background here. I should have checked this out ahead of time. Can I just do... I'm new to this program. How do I just add like a solid box? Can I do that? Color source? Bear with me a second here, guys. Oh, I don't... Oh, wait. What do I do? Sorry, guys. Troubleshooting here as we go. Ah, perfect. I fixed it. That's good enough for now. Okay. So, basics. Like I said, in Magic, your mana doesn't go up turn by turn. You have these cards here. These are lands. So, basically, a land is 1 mana, essentially. And every turn you can play 1 land by default. Sometimes you'll play cards that, you know, ramp you, like Hearthstone as well. So if I play this one, it'll count as 1 green. This one will count as 1 red. And you can see, like this card, right? This costs 1 green, 1 red. This one costs 1 green. Oh, this is a bad side. I'm blocking the cards. All right, let's move this stuff over. Let's move this. All right, let's try that side. So as I was saying, this is 1 green mana, this 1 red mana. This card needs 1 green, 1 red. This one needs 1 red and then 3 of anything else, essentially. There's 1 green, etc. And there is lands that can do multiple colors. So this one, basically, it can count as red or green, but you can't use it right away. So it's almost like an empty mana crystal for that turn. Which for turn 1, I think it's fine. Also, turn the music down. Turn this down. It doesn't let me know if the volume and everything's okay. So you can see, last turn he played 1 blue. He played a 2nd blue, so he has 2 blue mana now. And he played this guy. Costs 1 blue and then anything else. And it's just a 1/3. This is just flavor text. So I could play a land. Actually, oh, see, this game kind of looks like shit. Turn that off. I don't like bloom. I don't like motion blur. Sure. Okay.
Ever think about the
So
metaverse?
this
Like,
is a 2/3 creature.
that's wild.
Haste means it can attack right away. So it makes like rush, essentially. And when I play him, you could basically pay a bit more. Target dinosaur you control deals damage equal to its power to another creature.
You've got to learn to play.
So one big thing with Magic, and I've talked about this before, is the fact that instant cards exist. So as you can see here, and kind of the middle part, it shows what type of card it is, right? So this is an artifact creature, and then like the type of creature it is. So it's a dinosaur and a gnome. This is a sorcery card. This is an instant card. This is a creature. It's a dinosaur. And instants, you could basically play them at any time. So you could play an instant card on your opponent's turn, which is one of the big things that really differentiates Magic from Hearthstone. And one of the reasons I love Magic so much. Because Hearthstone is very much like play your turn, and then, you know, you just like wait for them to do their turn, right? Magic, you kind of always have to pay attention because you could be doing spells, doing abilities and stuff on your opponent's turn. There's a lot more back and forth in that regard. So let's play him for now. Chaos haste is closer to charge. You are right. I guess I haven't really, explained attacking and stuff yet. So another way that Magic is very, very different than Hearthstone is the way attacking and defending works. So in Hearthstone, you just click the creature, you click what you want to attack, and that's it, right? In Magic, you don't attack creatures directly. So you can see it says here, choose attackers. So if I want to attack, I basically am saying, I'm attacking you with this creature. And then they get to decide if they want it to hit them or if they want to block with one of their creatures. So I'm assuming they're going to block here because it won't die. So I will declare attack. See, he blocks. And it happened kind of fast there. Actually, here, let me... So I attacked, he blocked it, so they hit each other, right? So this went down to a 1-1, this went down to a 2-2. But then at the end of every turn, health restores. So, you know, blocking and stuff can be very advantageous. Like if, say like this guy, right? The 0-5, he can just block this guy indefinitely because he will deal 2 damage and then at the end of the turn, he'll heal the 2 damage back. So in that way, combat is a lot slower in Magic. You know, it's harder to just smork because if you get like a big body up, you can just keep blocking and stuff. But yeah, I like the way attacking and defending works way more in Magic, sorry. So I'll play another land. So I'll probably play this guy. You can see it costs a green and 2 of anything else. So I got it covered. It's a 3/3, and it says when he enters, you may reveal a dinosaur from your hand. If you do, or if you control another dinosaur, you gain 3 life. Very, very simple. I can see this card existing in Magic or Hearthstone. I mean, so basically I just play it.
The multiverse. Like, hey, that's wild.
I don't suppose if you do reveal a dinosaur from your hand, or if you control another dinosaur. So technically I don't have to reveal anything because I control a dinosaur. Which against the bot, who cares? But in real life, you wouldn't want to reveal information you don't have to, right? So like here's an example, right? I will attack. He will block with the 0-5. Goes to 3. And then see, I'm going to end my turn. And it heals. So attacking and blocking, I think, is much more strategic in Magic than it is Hearthstone. Hearthstone, you have a lot more freedom. See, he didn't attack there, because if he attacked with the 1-3, I would just block with the 3-3. My creature would live, his would die, and then it would heal back to a 3-3. So every turn, you hopefully want to play a land, basically to keep increasing your mana. This guy, so I'll probably play him. He has an effect called Menace, which means he can only be blocked if 2 or more creatures block him. So let's say I have this guy on the board and he only had this 0-5. He couldn't block this guy because he has to be blocked. You can see here, a creature with Menace can't be blocked except by 2 or more creatures. And then also it says when he enters, he can give someone else Menace for that turn. which doesn't really change anything, but puts a minion on the board. I guess I can show you how multiple blocking works. I'm assuming he'll just block with these two here. I see, there's an example of an instant spell. So he played that, you know, in the middle of me attacking. He played this spell, return target, so sap. He basically, so imagine if you could play Hearthstone and in the middle of you attacking, your opponent just played sap and returned one of your things to your hand. That's what happened essentially. But keep in mind, you still have to pay for it. So this one costs 1 blue mana. So he had to have 1 blue mana available in order to play it on my turn. You don't just play cards for free on your opponent's turn. And then you can see, so he blocked with 2, which I guess until now it didn't really come up, but you can block with multiple creatures to 1. So say you have like 1 giant creature and your opponent has a bunch of little shitters. You could attack with your big creature. They can block with all their little guys and trade possibly.
Anything good over there?
So attacking and blocking stuff isn't just like one-on-one. So yeah, he's blocking with both. Basically, you can choose what order you attack them in. So, you know, it can be relevant. These are the exact same creatures, it doesn't matter. And you won't attack both. You will attack for as much like damage as you have. Raren has some very strong opinions on Magic lands. I don't know. I think there's pros and cons to lands. I definitely, you know, anyone who's played Magic, you've had games where you just get mana screwed, right? I understand it sucks, but I also think like having lands opens up so many like deck building possibilities, so much like freedom. You know, there's so many lands that like do things, right? They're not just lands. So I don't know. I think for a newer player, it's very common to get frustrated with lands, but I think they're a neat aspect. And they keep introducing like utility lands and more lands that do things. Like imagine it in Hearthstone, right? If your mana crystals did things, you know, kind of like your hero power, right? Your hero power is something you could always fall back on. But imagine you could like play a card in Hearthstone that said, for the rest of the game, you can spend 1 mana crystal to deal 1 damage, like once per turn. Like stuff like that, right? Utilizing your mana for things other than mana. It's great. And basically they accomplish that with the lands. So pros and cons. Also, he played an enchantment, which is basically like a buff or a debuff. Basically, it attaches to a creature and it does something. Another one of these guys, because why not? Play this. Look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may reveal a creature card from among them and put it into your hand. So basically, yeah, this very much could be a Hearthstone card as well. But God forbid in Hearthstone, you look at more than 3 cards at a time. I have 5 mana. Just take this guy. I hope I get 1 more mana. And there's no sense to attack. So one thing that happens too in Magic is because the way attacking and blocking works, it's not uncommon for sometimes like stalemates to build up. Basically, you have a bunch of creatures, they have a bunch of creatures. It's not really advantageous for either person to attack because, you know, either nothing will happen or it'll leave you open on their next turn. So yeah, there can sometimes be these stalemates, and then sometimes like these instant cards can make an effect, right? Because you can attack, and then say they choose who wants to block, and then you can buff the creature before it attacks their creature. So that's a very common thing as well. Like this. Target creature gets +3/+3 and trample until end of turn. Trample is that your monger spell from Hunter. Basically excess damage goes to their face. But so imagine I attacked with this 2/3, right? He's in the block with a 0/5 because why not? And then actually I'll just do it. I'll just show you guys. So I attack with this guy. He's in the block with the 1. Okay. All right. So we'll just pretend you just block with the 1/5. That's very overkill, I guess. So then what I do, I play this card. Target creature gets +3/+3 and trample. So I give it to him. So see, you play that before it deals damage. So now it'll kill the 0/5. Which, I don't... Do I kill... Yeah, so then... Yeah, see? So basically they will like attack down the line until they run out of damage. So it killed the 0/5. But then the buff goes away. But like I said, stuff like that's very common. Where you will, you know, they're called combat tricks. Basically, you know, like you bait someone into blocking or attacking or something, and you play an instant card to like affect the fights or the outcome. But then you got these guys. These guys have flying. So creatures with flying can only be blocked by other creatures with flying, or if they have something called reach, which none of my guys have. But there's another keyword called reach that you can block things with flying. So flying is actually, I would say, also a very frustrating mechanic for newer players, because newer players, they get, you know, your opponent gets a couple flying creatures and they just feel like there's nothing they can do because they can't block them, right? So that is, oh, I see here this spell here. Target creature gets +1/+3 and gains reach until end of turn. So if I wanted right now, I could play this on one of my creatures, give it reach, and block one of these. Which actually I am going to do that. Doesn't really matter which one. See, now he can block this one. Yeah, so very, like, I know I've had some people who play Hearthstone and have said to me that they really don't like that aspect of Magic. They don't like the fact that your opponent can do things on your turn, and it's a lot more back and forth, which I get it. If you just, like I said, if you want to play Hearthstone where you just like play out your turn, sit back and relax, like that's some people what they want, right? It's a much more like chill experience. And there's a lot more decisions to make in Magic. There's a lot more back and forth, a lot more mind games in Magic, I would say. But I like that aspect. So this one, what is this? Rumbling Rock Slide deals damage to target creature equal to the number of lands you control. So this would deal 5 damage.
You've got to learn to planes walk before you can planes run.
What I can do... Give this guy Menace, attack. So he'd have to block with both, and then I can kill the 1/3 if he does. Or he can just take the damage. Yeah, he just takes the damage. Also, as you can see, starting health in Magic is 20. So lower than Hearthstone, but with the blocking and stuff, you know, a little more manageable. So here's an example of a ramp card. This one says search your library for a basic land card, put it on the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. So it's essentially wild growth. So I will play this card. I get to pick, you know, a basic land from my deck. So either a red one or a green one. I have 2 of each, so it doesn't really matter. And then see, I got 1 extra land, but I can't use it that turn. It's an empty mana crystal, essentially. And then I also got this here, this clue, where you can pay 2 to draw a card. But it's a one-time use. So I can just attack with both of these again, because he needs to block with both. And he just takes the damage. Oh, I gotta turn off that screen shake. How do you turn off the screen shake? Anyone know? That was like really bad there. Let me Google it. He's just playing more flying guys. Gives menace to the guy with menace. I totally forgot this had menace by default. I'm like zoned out talking to you guys. It looks like, is there no way to disable screen shake? Also, another big difference with Magic versus Hearthstone is there's, distinct phases in Magic. In Hearthstone, it's pretty much like, it's your turn, it's my turn. It's your turn, it's my turn. In Magic, you have a main phase, which is basically, you play lands, you play spells, you play creatures, and then there's the attack phase where you attack and block and stuff, and then you have a second main phase. So it might not seem like it to like a new player, but there's a lot of like intricacies there where you might choose to attack then play cards, or because there's certain cards you can only play during those main phases, right? In the middle of attacking, you can like say this card, right? So a sorcery is just a normal spell. So in the middle of like attacking and stuff, you couldn't play this card. So you have to choose, do you want to play this card before you attack or after you attack? So, and there is some other phases as well, but those are the most important ones. Main phase, attacking, main phase. So it might seem like there's a lot to Magic, and there is. But I've told people before, I think the very basics of Magic, like I've explained most of it already. You play your lands to play cards. You attack, they block. Creatures heal at the end of your turn. Like, to me, the very basics of Magic are very basic. I think Magic is very easy to teach. It is harder to master than Hearthstone, I would say. But just like the basics of the game, I think it's very basic. If I could play this guy now. You guys have probably heard me mention Scry before. I wish Scry was in Hearthstone so much. It says when it enters, you Scry 2. So imagine Dredge, but the top of your deck. So I'll just play it and I'll show you guys.
Those are some powerful cards.
So basically, the way Scry works is it'll be Scry then a number. And it's Scry 2 here. So I get to look at the top 2 cards on my deck and I get to put them in any order I want. So say you get to Scry 5. You get to look at the top 5 cards of your deck and put them back in any order you want. So the close Dredge isn't the exact same, but the closest comparison is Dredge. Looking at the bottom of your deck, which there is Scry for the bottom of your deck as well. But it's just nice because it gives you information. It gives you card selection. Like Overplanner. I played Overplanner earlier, right? Where you get to discover 3 times and do like the top of your deck. It's basically like Scry. But Scry, very common mechanic. So put this on top.
I wonder what your favorite card.
And see, it's nice too because the game obviously keeps track of this stuff too. So here, I'm not going to attack here just because I want to keep the game going to talk a bit with you guys. But you can see my deck here in the bottom, you can see the card on top of it. And if I click on my deck, I see now that I drew that card, I can see the next card on my deck. Because I know it's coming, right? Like think of Hearthstone. If you like dredge something to the top of your deck, right? Like unless you have a deck tracker or something, there's no way to keep track of it. But Magic, at least, I can see this card on the top of my deck. If I was to click on my deck, say I knew some cards on the bottom of my deck as well. I could scroll down, I can see them.
Learn to planes walk before you
Like,
can planes run.
Magic Arena is very good at keeping you informed. Any like information that's been shared to you, say your opponent say you play some kind of card where your opponent has to show you a card in their hand, right? That card will stay visible in their hand. If it's Hearthstone, you just have to remember, like, there's nothing in Hearthstone that like reminds you of, like shared knowledge. But Magic, no problem. They'll show you cards in your deck that you should know. They'll show you cards in your hand that you've seen because you should know that it's information right? Here, let's attack with everything. See if we'll kill him. I'm not even gonna math. It doesn't matter what order I block in. I don't remember the screen shake being so brutal. Oh, I could have killed him there if I would have read the card. If I would have paid 4, he couldn't be blocked by creatures with 2 or less. That's okay. Let's look for a creature. Take another haste guy. So here's the example, right? Of, you know, I talked about like main phase attacking main phase, right? So I just drew this guy. He has haste, so he can attack right away, but I already attacked for this turn. So if I play him right now, ignore this. To you. Ignore all this stuff. I'm not going to explain it. But yeah, so basically, even though he had haste and he can attack right away, I've already attacked for my turn. So you have one instance of attacking. You know, like in Hearthstone, right? You can like attack with something, draw some cards, attack with something else, play a spell, attack with something else. All of your attacks take place like for your turn at once. So you do some stuff, you attack, you do some stuff, that's your turn, essentially. Let's do this and just win. So that's the basics. Like I said, it might seem complicated, and in some ways it is, but you play lands to get mana, you play cards, the stats are like Hearthstone, attacking and blocking is obviously different. Scry's very nice, it's also in Slay the Spire. Oh yeah, Slay the Spire, another really, really good game. I'll have to stream it sometime. Alright, let's do one more with a different deck. Something more spell focused. Let's go blue-red. So I guess comparing these to Hearthstone, right? Red is basically like damage. Kind of like Hunter, I guess. It's like raw damage, haste, spells that deal damage, stuff like that. Green is kind of like Druid, where it's like big creatures, ramp, stuff like that. I would say black is kind of like Warlock, you know, using health as a resource, you know, kind of like death rattle effects, like revive, like doing stuff from your graveyard. Blue is kind of like priest, I feel like. It's kind of like stopping your opponent from playing the game and stuff. And then we got white, which white is kind of like paladin, you know, playing like lots of little dudes, playing buffs, things like that. That's probably like the easiest, most simple comparison. Are you guys saying you want me to play aggro? Or are you saying red is aggro? Also, I didn't eat my second piece of pizza. I gotta stay fueled. I'm only actually not even halfway through the stream. I'll do blue-red. It's more like spell-focused. Blue and white decks are anti-fun. I'll just keep... Actually... Yeah, whatever.
This looks like a good spot for some practice.
So here's an example, another example of a dual land. So you could see this land can count as blue or red, but basically it can't be used the turn it's play unless you control 2 or fewer other lands. So this card is very, very strong in like the first couple turns, but later in the game it's less strong.
Keep it. You're doing great.
And I could smork. So okay, here's a new keyword. So this one has haste. As I said, haste, it can attack right away. This one also has first strike. So this means that if I attack and he blocks with something, first strike will hit first. So if they would normally say kill each other, like the first strike will kill the other one before it can block. Which I feel like there's nothing really comparable in Hearthstone that I can think of.
Gotta learn to planes walk before you can planes run.
Jero, blue is kind of like annoying, unsummon and counterspelling my 8/8. Yeah, blue is definitely like the priest of Magic, 100%. Doesn't matter what lands. Wow, okay, this deck is not what I was expecting. This one has haste and flying. Alright guys, Smork. This was not the kind of deck I expected it to be. Hey, it's Razzle Dazzler. I just clued into that. That's really funny. Also, Jero healing gets really out of hand in MTG. Tons of minions have synergy with healing, and minions like Soul Ward and can snowball to give them lots of health. Yeah, I kind of said it earlier, right? That there's so many more archetypes in Magic that are like viable. You know, you can play a mill deck and win. You can play a deck that's centered around healing and win. There's so many different strategies in Magic, like so much more than Hearthstone. Like this guy, you know, Jero. I was talking about this. This is a very common creature, I would say, that just says whenever another creature you control enters, you know, you play another creature, you gain 1 life. And one thing to keep in mind too is in Hearthstone, there's a limit of 7 creatures to the board or 7 spaces to the board. In Magic, there's no limits. You could have 1,000 creatures on the board in Magic. So there is, you know, people will play kind of like infinite loops and stuff. Like say you play this guy and you play some kind of loop that just like infinitely spawns creatures, you then have infinite life essentially. So we'll see what this guy does. I'll just take the hit though. Chaos first strike is kind of like that one ogre that gets divine shield right as it swings. It gets protected from smack back damage. That's probably the closest comparison. You are right. So one thing I didn't explain is, you know, you can see here, this guy's like grayed out and turned. It's called tapping. So basically to use a mana, like say I want to use 1 red and 1 blue, you tap the lands, which means they're used for that turn. And same if you attack. If you attack, you tap it, and, you know, and now if I was to attack, it can't block. So that's another thing. That's another thing that kind of complicates combat, right? Is if you attack, you're basically saying I can't block. So another thing to keep in mind, right? If I attack with this 2/3, I can't block with it next turn. How do I untap these now? Oh, okay. Alright, screw it. YOLO. Smork. Magic also has infinite mana. Magic also has infinite mana and infinite card draw engine shenanigans. Yeah, they're depending on what format you play in Magic. Yeah, so he's playing an enchantment here again, which this will basically permanently attach to the creature, and it says it can't attack or block. So basically makes this useless on the board. Joel, is your game nickname Flying Toilets? Oh yeah, I get whatever. Maybe I should have blocked that out, but yeah, that's a username I've used for everything for like 15, 20 years now. Yeah, so like Chaos said though, you know, depending what format you're playing, there is so many like infinite combos and shenanigans you can pull off. Not in standard typically, but in other formats. Hopefully get a land. Yes. No, it's not quite lethal. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so there is a hand limit in Magic, just like Hearthstone. There's no board limit. There's also no mana limit. You could get up to 500 mana somehow if you wanted. That's a choose one card. Just like you'd think, like Druid, you know, get to pick one of them. Just kill him. What is your game ID? Is there like numbers associated with your username? All right, so let's play a game against a real person. Also, I guess I can explain like the monetization aspect of... Here, I got some free packs. What is this? Oop.
Welcome to my humble home. I'll give you the tour.
Nope.
Here's
Get out.
just a few.
Chaos for attacking and blocking. Magic has vigilance, which lets a creature attack and block when not tapping. Yeah, I'm trying not to like get too much into like details, but yes, as Chaos said, there is ways you can attack and still block afterwards. Lots of keywords in the game. Also, one nice thing about Magic is they do reuse keywords. Hearthstone just constantly makes new keywords. Magic does, they do come out with new keywords, but they also reuse keywords, which is nice. But so basically, here, I can open some packs and show you guys. So basically, in Magic, you open things called wild cards. See if I open one here. Yep, so right here. So this is an uncommon wild card. So basically, you know, you can redeem this for any uncommon card in the game. So if I go up here to this list, you can see I have 142 commons, 150 uncommon, 66 rare, 39 mythic. So if I go, you know, to the collection, let's say, let me shoot. So like, where's like a card? Wait, is this? Yeah, so let's say I want this card, right? It's a common, so you'd have to redeem a common wild card to craft it. And you can see I have 142 of them. Or if you want this guy, this is an uncommon, you gotta spend an uncommon wild card to craft it, etc. So there's no dust system in the game. It's all wild cards. So you will open wild cards, you know, periodically in your packs, and you're also guaranteed some. So you can see over here, I don't know why this is not showing up. Basically, every 6 packs, you're guaranteed a rare wild card. Every 6 packs, you're guaranteed a uncommon wild card. So you'll see I'll get a rare one here. You can see it filled. I got a rare. And yeah, so that's how crafting works. Also, I have a bunch of gold here. Packs are 1,000 gold. So I theoretically have 55 packs here. But yeah, some people like the crafting system, some don't. You know, I kind of like it. I like that, you know, you get the choice with the wild cards, right? That you can spend the wild cards like on whatever you want. So you are opening packs just like Hearthstone, but you're also getting the wild cards that you can then use to get whatever you want. Some kind of dust, or sorry, some kind of combination of dust and wild cards would be my ideal crafting. I could see that. Or I feel like a middle ground that would make sense for Magic is do it where you could because I get to add on to that, right? There's no disenchanting in Magic. Like all of your cards you have forever. There's no way to get rid of cards. You can't turn cards into wild cards, which I feel like that would be kind of like the middle ground you're talking about. Where, you know, say like a common, if you can maybe disenchant it to like half a wild card or something, right? That would probably be the perfect system. Because you're probably going to open tons of cards you have no use for, right? And there's nothing you can do with them. Let's say this card is a good card, but say, you know, you didn't like this card, it's a rare, and you want to like turn it into a rare wild card. Maybe you can get like half of a wild card for it or something like that. That really would be the perfect system, I think. So it's not foolproof. It could be better, but I do like the system. All right, let's play against a human. That deck worked good. Let's try it. Also, I have to mulligan for real here. Whenever deals combat damage to a player, target instant or sorcerer card in their graveyard gets flashback. problem here is my MMR. I don't know if MMR like decays in Magic or not. I haven't played it in a while. My MMR is I'm probably not going to be playing against like idiots. I'll just keep it. I don't really know the deck. Play this Newt next turn. Also, one thing you guys can see is there is like pets in this game. This is something they've talked about introducing into Hearthstone. So for example, you can see theirs on the right. You have this little like puppet thing. I have this dragon. It sounds like, you know, when Hearthstone has talked about adding pets, that's what they're talking about. Legends of Runeterra and other card games also have these, which I think, whatever. It's like simple, stupid, cosmetic microtransactions. Like, I don't give a shit about. So this guy has lifelink, which is lifesteal. But so one big difference with lifesteal versus one big difference with lifelink versus lifesteal in Hearthstone. You know, lifesteal in Hearthstone will only heal you up to your maximum health. But in Magic, it will heal you above your maximum health. So this guy's at full life, he's at 20. He's got this guy's lifelink here. So if he attacks with it next turn, he'll go up to 21. So that's one cool thing with like healing and stuff in Magic. He's gonna get a free hit here because it has flying. I actually don't have shit to do next turn. This guy's playing real slow, though. Yeah, see? Got healed above 20 there. So that's one way, you know, Chaos talked about it a bit earlier, how healing can kind of get a bit out of control, because you can heal way above your life value. You're like your maximum life value. I have no idea how the saddle mechanic works. Kind of like vehicles. One way you can kind of do like mind games in Magic as well is because there's, you know, like these instant cards, right? Where if I attack and I have all my mana available, or even like on his turn, he might be hesitant to do stuff because I can do stuff, right? So he played a 3/3 flyer. I discard an island because I don't need lands. Jero, so what if people just build an entire deck of low-level flying minions, then they buff them and press attack GG? That is a strategy, for sure. Also, not even just with, like, flying creatures. So think of, like, Bloodlust, right? Imagine you could play Blood... Like, I guess isn't this quite comparable because attacking is not the same as Hearthstone, but imagine you could, like, attack with all your creatures in... Hearthstone, and then like just play Bloodlust like instantly in the middle of attacking. So it is a thing. People build decks where you get lots of little shitty creatures, and then they attack, And the opponent might ignore them, right? Say you're attacking with a few shitty creatures. The opponent's like, oh, who cares? Like, it's not that much damage. And then you basically play Bloodlust in the middle of attacking and deal a bunch of damage. That is a common and legitimate strategy as well. Also, I can just clear his board, right? Draw 2 cards, discard 2 cards. If you do, it deals X damage to each creature, where X is the greatest mana. So I could deal 4 to the board. This will wipe the board. But yeah, like I said, there's a lot of different deck strategies. You can play big creatures, you could play little creatures, you can play healing, you can play full-on control, you can play mill. There's just so much. You could play pure spells. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, lose a defender, gains vigilance. So defender means it can only block, it can't attack. Play our lands. So let's see, what do we got here? 2/5, you can look at the top card of your library at any time. Thunder Salvo deals X damage to target creature, where X is 2 plus the number of other spells you've cast this turn. Play Razzle Dazzler. Deals 2 damage to any target. If you've cast another spell this turn, draw a card. This will trigger both of these, right? Might as well. So one thing that's really big, like really different too, is if you read these cards that say spell, right? So this says if you've cast another spell this turn, draw a card. But you're probably thinking I didn't play another spell that turn, right? Creatures are spells. So it's kind of confusing to some newer players when they hear this stuff, but creatures are technically spells. You know, if you play an enchantment or an artifact, they're all spells, they're considered. So basically, I played this guy. It was my first card, my first like spell that turn. And then this triggered, if you've cast another spell this turn, draw a card. Because, like I said, this is considered a spell. Think about it like you're casting a spell to summon the creature, kind of. That's like the in lore, basically what it is. And yeah, see, this guy has Vigilance. So when he attacks, he doesn't tap. So he can still block next turn. Is there quest line in Magic? I could be remembering wrong, but I feel like there's nothing really comparable to quests. Actually, there's like sagas, which are kind of like quest lines, I guess. I can show that afterwards. But they're not like as big of a payoff as quests and quest lines. Then I'll play this, I'll kill that. It's so funny that there's Razzle Dazzler just came out in Magic as well. I did see something on Reddit about that. And we attack. Basically, Razzle Dazzler says when you cast your second spell each turn, give it +1/+1 and it can't be blocked. So it's kind of like, I don't know, like stealth, I guess? So I can either play my 2/5. Okay, probably play the 2/5. I'll play that guy again. So basically, this guy says you can look at the top card of your deck at any time, so I can see what the top card is now. And it says once per turn, you can play the top card of your deck, like still playing its like normal costs and stuff. So I could play this, put target instant or sorcery card from your graveyard on top of your library. I don't think I need that. So basically, this is a 3/2 that can't attack. It has Defender, but it says if you draw a second card in your turn, it loses it and it gains Vigilance instead. So it means it can attack and it won't tap. And as you've seen too, a big part of Magic is the graveyard. So all the cards I've played are right here. This is my graveyard. So whenever you play a spell or a creature or like something dies, it goes to your graveyard. And the graveyard's very relevant, right? Because there's, you know, say like this card, right? Kind of ignore how it's like got two parts here, but you can basically take a spell from your graveyard and put it on top of your deck. So in Hearthstone, like there is a graveyard, but you can't see it, right? You know, you can like resurrect creatures and there's ways to avoid things going into the graveyard. But yeah, in Magic, the graveyard is a pile of cards you can see and you can interact with. What is this? 4/3 flyer. Let's draw. This flyer's a little annoying. I'm at 10 life. It's got 4 attack. What is this over here? Oh, I see. There is effects too. I think there's 1 or 2 effects in Hearthstone that give you like, or not an unlimited hand size, but an extended hand size. There is some ways to just get unlimited hand sizes in Magic. Chaos Graveyard is a thing mostly because Magic started as a physical card game. Like, you are right, but I feel like there's nothing stopping Hearthstone from doing the same thing, right? Because, like I said, the graveyard is relevant in Hearthstone. You know, with you can resurrect cards and like, or even say like rewind from Mage. Like, you let you pick a spell you played previously in the game, right? And there's so many times you just have to like kind of remember what you played. I feel like being able to see this in Hearthstone would help because it is relevant at times. Which, like I said, Magic is so much better at like displaying information to you that you should know. Like I said, if they revealed a card from their hand, it would stay revealed and shown to me. If I knew cards in my deck, like I can see the top card right now, right? Say, you know, I talked about scrying before, right? Say I scry 5 and I reorder the top 5 cards in my deck. I could click on my deck at any time. Oop. I could click on my deck. God. I could click on my deck at any time and see the top 5 cards there. Like, Magic's very good at, you know, like, the information you should know, they don't hide it from you. But Hearthstone very much does hide it from you. Okay, that's good. Get rid of that flyer. I wish I could kill this. What is this? Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, you may sacrifice an artifact. If you do, flip a coin. When you win the flip, copy that spell. You may charge blah, blah, blah. Oh, that's good. I could sacrifice this too. I could do that. If he trades, I'm fine. If he blocks this, takes 3 still. Oh, okay. Could have had a free block there. I guess he was worried about me killing it. See, that's the thing, right? Sometimes you might have, like, very obvious plays, but I had 2 lands up here, right? So if he would have traded, this guy would have had 1 health left. I could have played a spell to deal 1 damage and kill it. So that's probably why he was scared and didn't block there. Like on the top here. Oh, see. Oh, see. Here's an example, right? I got shock here. It costs 1 to deal 2 to anything. So I could have shot that and killed it if he did block. If it was in my hand. Wait a second. I might lose here. Actually, no. I could play this. Flip a coin. If it comes down to a coin flip. Oh no, a second spell each turn. Oh, yeah, I lose. Oh well. Oh wait, no, I can block. What am I talking about? Why did I think this had flying or something? Yeah, it can be blocked still. I don't know what I'm talking about. I can block with this 2-1 now. Oh, but he will buff it. 1-2. I get a flying haste guy. Wait, how's that unblockable? I missed it. Oh well. Alright, play one more at that deck. Might play one more and then check out the custom cards you guys have been posting to the Discord. Because at that point, it'll be about 6 hours in, so we're halfway. My favorite Magic card is Kill, Maim, Burn, choose one or more. Yeah, that's a Warhammer card, right? Jarrow, I learned my lesson about them having mana when I first got Settle the Wreckage. Yeah, that was a common one for sure. Played against me when attacking with 30 creatures. I lost the game and I was already counting the win. Yeah, so Jarrow was talking about Settle the Wreckage, which is a card you can play at instant speed that basically says, you know, destroy all attacking creatures. So, you know, when that card was standard legal, there was plenty of times that people would, you know, swing with tons of creatures thinking they had lethal, and then you play that card, your whole board's gone. Not a very feels good moment. Wow, lots of spells, no creatures. Come on, my dude. Oh, Cottage wants up. Say hi. So when we move houses and I set up my new office, I'm gonna have to set up the chalupa camera again. Because I originally, when I started streaming, I had a second camera because I can't really show it easily, but right next to my desk here, I have a bed that she sleeps in from time to time. And I used to have a second camera set up. That was pointed at her bed. And whenever she came in my office when I was streaming, I would turn it on. I'll have to set that up again at the new house. Oh, Razzle Dazzler. Oh, the mic's hiding you. Tired? My girlfriend left, so she's all sad. Wants company. Brizzly Bill. Oh yeah, I forgot too. There's like land decks too in Magic, which are some of my favorite. So imagine you had like creatures in Hearthstone, right? That said like every time you gain a mana crystal, do X. Like this guy, right? This guy essentially says that whenever like you gain a mana crystal, he gets +1/+1. So, and then it's got another effect that later in the game, you could double the amount of buffs on every creature. So, yeah, very cool card. I do think I want to get rid of it, though. Because that's a card that kind of starts small, will just get bigger and bigger, and can hugely buff, you know, your board late game. But yeah, I love land decks. I have a couple decks built around that aspect. The dog's thinking, what's this guy talking about? Shows you know it's my birthday. So inconsiderate. Do I need 4? I don't think so. Chaos, cool card. Would be a shame if something happened to it. Yeah, so then, you know, I've talked a bit about like how the graveyard works in Magic, right? So there's another effect called exiling, which exiling actually exists in Hearthstone as well. So think of like the mage spell Life Sentence. Life Sentence basically says remove something from the game. You know, its death rattles don't trigger. It doesn't go into like the res pool. That's what exile is. If something gets exiled, it basically gets removed from the graveyard or just skips the graveyard. What do we got here? This is a 4/4 vigilance. At the beginning of combat on your turn, put a +1/+1 on a creature whenever it attacks. Double. I want to kill that probably, right? Something better to play here? No, I have 2 of them anyways. Second graveyard that isn't the graveyard. Yes. Because there actually is some cards that will actually interact with the cards in exile as well. You know, there's some older cards actually that can pull cards out of exile and put them back in the graveyard, which is interesting. I don't even know what this guy's doing here. Oh, I'm gonna get rid of that. Let's draw 2 either way, right? Are we just gonna base race here? He's got 9 damage on board. Oh, see, someone asked about... Okay, this isn't the same. Never mind. I thought this was a saga. I think I'm dead here. No, I'm not. It's not looking good, though. I feel like he's not dumb enough to block. I would need 4 damage to kill him. Just get 2 shocks and I win. Need things to block with, I guess. Okay. If he has trample or some kind of removal, I'm just dead. That's a good sign. He's on a trample, right? Oh no, it gets trample until end of turn. Oh well. That was close. All right, that was a quick game. Play one more. So I will play one more game, and then I'll take a little break, and then I will come back and I will check out all the custom cards you guys have been posting to the Discord. So we'll go back to Hearthstone. So probably spend a couple hours doing that, just chit chat and hang out, and then I'll go back to Hearthstone and we'll play some ladder and stuff. Chaos funny saga story I have. My Chaos deck has a saga called the Horus Heresy. It essentially lets everyone yoink a creature from someone else, deal some damage, then destroy a creature. My friend stole it from my deck and played it. Then someone else played a card to give every other player a copy of it. So on every player's turn, everyone got to steal creatures from each other. I do think decks and stuff like that are really funny. Like, depending on the group of people, you can play decks that do all kinds of like bullshit shenanigans like that, and I feel like some players really don't like it, but some, like if you're with like some friends or some like chill people, those can be really, really fun. But I've played with people before who just like don't enjoy decks like that. I like it, you know. Anyone watching here knows my streams and the way I play, right? I love like stupid janky bullshit, so I love stuff like that. But like I said, I feel like it can be a little risky to like go to like stores and play decks like that, because yeah, people can get pissy. What does this do? Vigilance, prowess. That's so overkill. Let's draw. Well, I haven't seen this guy yet. His power and toughness are equal to twice the number of instant sorcery cards in the graveyard. The first instant sorcery you cast each turn costs 3 less. Okay. So this might be the first example of a counterspell we're about to see. Because I haven't had to explain the stack yet. Which the stack is also one of the most interesting things about Magic. Yeah, so here we go. So the way the stack works is, like I said, you can play things on your opponent's turn, right? But before that happens, they can play stuff in response to it. And it can actually like flip back and forth. So you can see here, I played this spell to deal 3 damage to the creature. So in response, he played Lightning Strike, which lets you deal 3 damage to anything. But by him playing Lightning Strike, it triggers this creature's prowess effect, which gives it +1/+1. So I'll show you what happens here. So the prowess will trigger. So now it's a 2/4. His spell triggers. And then mine triggers, dealing 3 damage, but it has 4 life now. So it seems a little complicated, but it's really, really cool. You get a lot of cool like back and forth interactions. I'll just kill it still regardless. Okay, so never mind, it's not gonna die. Okay, so he basically gave something, it's called hexproof in Hearthstone as well, right? Man, this little shitter. I'll play this guy. He might counter it then. Is this like a control deck? These stupid otters. Jero, it depends if you're playing with your buddies or competing at a tourney for $500,000. I don't know, man. I've played like casual Commander with randos. It's not even like money's on the line and people get butthurt about stuff. Why did I think prowess was only the first time? Okay, you got some ways to avoid these? Okay. Yeah, that 1/3 did a lot of damage. Yeah, so it's like I said, it's very interesting, especially in like control versus control matchups, where you might play like a spell to destroy something, they play a spell to protect it in response, you play another spell to destroy it in response. Like it goes back and forth. It's really interesting. Okay. All right, that was a fast game. Also, Chaos, stupid, janky bullshit's my favorite. Also, I'm playing literally like the starter pre-made decks. That I don't think was a starter deck there. Same game as the Saga thing. I played a spell that makes me exile every creature, and everyone got to cycle their decks to replace each one. And then I copied that spell for it to recast and cycled all the creatures again. Yeah, I love shit like that. But yeah, so that was an example of the stack. Which, again, so basically the way it works is, you know, say I play something to deal 3 to you, you play something to deal 3 to me, and then like I play something to deal 3 to you again, right? It resolves in reverse order. So let's say we're both at 3 life, hypothetically, right? I play a spell to deal 3 damage to you. You, in response, play a spell to deal 3 damage to me. Yours will happen first, so then I will die. And then my spell that I originally played will never end up even casting. So it can get, you know, that is probably the thing newest players, like new players, have the biggest struggle with is understanding the stack and how things go back and forth and priorities and stuff like that. But again, it's something that just makes the game so much deeper and so much more enjoyable. Especially I'm a control player, right? I love, you know, those interactions where in control versus control matchups in Magic, very often it boils down to people kind of like turtling up and biding their time, and then like one big moment happening where you play a spell, I play a spell, you play a spell, I play a spell. There might be like 6, 7, 8 spells on the stack, and then it basically that decides the game. And it's like it feels like you're playing a game of chess. It's just very, very interesting. But here, let's go back here. Let's close Magic. Let me change this back to Hearthstone. Just give me a sec, guys. Just changing the category back to Hearthstone. I'll take a quick washroom break, and then we'll check out all those custom cards you guys have been submitting, which I haven't taken a look at them. There's a lot to catch up on. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to take a quick 3-minute break. I'm going to go to the washroom. Just going to clean up a little bit my desk. And if you're doing the same, go ahead, get some water, go to the washroom. When I get back, I will be taking a look at all of the custom cards you guys have been submitting on the Discord. So there's a lot to catch up on. We'll go through them all and we'll talk about them. And it was really fun last time I did it, so I'm very excited for it. So like I said, I'll be back in about 3 minutes or so. All right, we are back. Halfway through, 6 hours in. So I'm trying to look. Where did I end up at? The last time I reviewed the custom cards live, it was middle of August, I believe. All right, one second. I touched something on my mic on accident. So yeah, let me look. I believe it was August 19th. So let me go to the Discord at that time. Man, okay. Let me bring up the stream. I'm gonna look. What were the cards I looked at last? Because I don't know if it's because it was so long ago, but I feel like I see some cards here I do not remember looking at. Oh, I did look at this card. Okay, there's a Murloc here, Frostscorn. I think I found it. Okay, I found out where I left off. Okay, so what we're going to be doing for the next couple hours is I have a channel on the Discord where I let you guys post your custom card ideas, because the custom card videos I do on YouTube, very big part of my channel, and it's something I've been slacking on the last couple weeks. Just, life has been busy with the house search and the house buying, but I am going to be doing a video tomorrow, so I'll come out with a custom Hearthstone video tomorrow, and I'll get that back going, every week. And I also have some other ideas with the custom Hearthstone stuff, but I feel like that's kind of like a core aspect of my channel. And I really like custom cards, and I know I have multiple viewers that discovered me from the custom card videos I do, and I made a channel on the Discord just for you guys to, post these ideas and stuff, right? Like that, right? So about a month ago, I went over all the cards you guys posted there, and it was a lot of fun. It was cool, just kind of reviewing custom cards live with you guys. And not only that, but it was custom cards that you guys created and stuff. So what I'll do is we're going to go down. There's a lot of messages to catch up on. I've purposely avoided this channel because I want it to be a surprise. I want, as much as I like seeing custom cards, as much as I want to review these cards, I want to see them for the first time live with you guys. So there's a lot of messages to catch up on here. Like I said, and I've said before too, right? Even if you've never created a custom card before, I highly suggest you just give it a shot, because I always forget the name of the website, but it's super, super simple. Like, say you want to make a minion, right? You literally just put in the cost. I'm going to say it costs 5. It's a 5 attack, 5 health. It is an epic. Its name is Apollo Birthday Boy. Text is whatever. Actually, even if you type in different stuff here, it'll make it look like, type battle cry. Like, it'll bold it for you. Death rattle. Like, it templates it all for you. You could do the legendary card frame or not if you want. You can pick what class you want. Say you want it to be for Hunter, and you can upload an image. Like, it's very, very simple. It's literally just like plug and play, fill in the boxes. So even if you've never made a custom card before, if you're thinking about it, or you just want to like try to do, like, they don't have to be good, right? Some people do like serious like real cards, and some people do like meme jokey cards, right? But yeah, I highly suggest you give it a try. Throw it in the Discord channel. I think once a month going forward, I'm going to review them, and yeah, it's been a lot of fun. It looks like there's a lot of fun last time. So we'll catch up on that. And so it looks like Chaos did a bunch of skeletons for Death Knight. Okay, let me see. I 'cause trying to think of the best way to do this, because before I was copying the images. I do this. Oh, okay. I just drag him. Okay, that's easy. Okay, so it looks like, yeah, Chaos has a stockpile of skeleton pirates. My Skella boys. So we got Rattled Scallywag. And these are all Death Knight minions, it looks like. 1 mana 3/1 Undead Pirate. Death Rattle, deal 1 damage to a random enemy minion. Doesn't leave a corpse. So on one hand, I'm not a fan of pirates. I think pirates are very, very strong right now. But I think the doesn't leave a corpse aspect is kind of like underrated. I feel like it's a way you could make Death Knight minions a little stronger, and it's like a drawback, right? Because Death Knight has a lot of cards obviously rely on corpses, and by not leaving corpses, it's like hindering some of their cards. So I think it's a cool like downside for Death Knight cards. And we don't see it too often. You know, there's cards that obviously like summon things and they don't leave behind corpses. Is there any cards that just say they don't leave corpses? I don't think so. Like any collectible cards. Like for example, this, right? The guy, you know, the Battlefield Necromancer summons the 1/3 every turn for the corpse, but it doesn't leave a corpse. But I don't think any collectible cards have that text. Which, like I said, I think it's a cool like downside. Yeah. Yeah. Bride? Yeah, but the thing it doesn't show it, but yeah, the thing they summon doesn't leave corpses. But I'm talking, there's no collectible card, like there's no card you can put in your deck that just says that doesn't leave a corpse. And I think that's a cool way to like balance a card, right? Make it a little stronger, but doesn't leave a corpse. So I think that, I'm surprised we haven't seen that. So good idea there. Yeah, Chaos, no collectible ones have it as of now. Sorry, bear with me. I bought some cashews and I'm opening them. Chalupa's on my lap and she's sniffing. She smells the cashews. So yeah, cool idea. I'm very surprised we haven't seen that on a collectible card. You got, oh yeah, Ayato and Chaos like cashews too. Yeah, cashews are my favorite nut. If I actually, so I'm curious about you guys. What would like your top 3 favorite nuts be? Mine would be cashews number 1, 100%. I think almond might be second, and then like pistachio is probably third. Yeah, cashews are so good. They're just so expensive. That's the annoying thing. You see like a container of peanuts or some other kind of nut, and you see cashews and like double the price. I hate it. Cashews, pistachios, peanuts. All right, I agree with pistachios. I think pistachios are really good. I also like pistachio bread and stuff like that. Regala salted peanuts. Is that like a brand? You mean regular salted peanuts? I just realized. Oh, missed that. Okay, I'm assuming you just meant regular salted peanuts. Don't get me wrong. I am down for just like a regular peanut sometimes. There's sometimes they hit like just a regular, like you said, regular salted peanut just hits good sometimes. All right. I like that I found out I can just drag stuff from Discord into here to open it. That's nice. All right, Boarding Crew. 4 mana, 2/3, Rush, Battlecry, summon 2 copies of this. Seems a little strong. Although, I think Rogue... Doesn't Rogue have a card like this? But it summons 2 2/3s, so essentially it's the same damage, I guess. But it's spread over 3 bodies. Connor says macadamia nuts are the best. Macadamia nuts actually are really good. My favorite cookie is like the white chocolate macadamia cookies. Oh man, that I'm not a sweets person, but those cookies I like have to like resist the temptation. Okay, the Rogue card I'm thinking of is a good card as well. I don't know like by today's standards how good it is. Treasure Treasure Guard. That's really funny. 3 mana, 3/4. Your other pirates have +1 health and taunt. That's interesting because pirates, like pretty much all of the buffs with pirates, right? It's all like attack based. I don't think there's any like defensive pirate, you know, like buffs like this. So that's a cool way to take it. Chaos should probably not leave corpses too. I could see that. Or maybe like the first one leaves a corpse and the other two don't, something like that. But yeah, name is funny and it gets bonus points because there's not really any like defensive pirate options, right? That's cool. Captain No Beard. Charge. 2 mana, 2/2 legendary. Dies after attacking the enemy hero. So, obviously, 2 mana, 2/2 charge, potentially very, very strong with buffs and stuff, especially, but can only attack once. I feel like there's some way people would get some kind of like OTK with this card, though. Charge is such like a scary thing to balance, I think. Ayato, interesting. You're right. Pirates seem to always be aggro. Yeah, like I said, to my knowledge, there's no like defensive pirate cards like this. I accidentally put 2 variants of the Treasure Guard. Oh, what's the other one? Oh, I see it. Your other pirates have taunt. I don't know which one I like better. And then we got Kill Stealing Crewmate. 2 mana, 2/3. After a friendly pirate attacks an enemy minion, deal 1 damage to the target. That's fun. The flavor on that is really funny, actually. So like he sneaks in at the end and tries to steal the kill. That's funny. And then we got Edgy Dreadblade. 2 mana, 3/2 rush. Also damages the minions to the... Oh. So it's not cleave. It's like half cleave. That's interesting. I like it. Slightly slightly weaker version of cleave. Because obviously like a 2 mana 3/2 rush cleave is insane, right? But the fact that it only does one side, a little better. What else we got here? Treasure Mapper. 2 mana, 2/3, Battlecry Dredge. I love Dredge. Spend 3 corpses to reduce its cost by 3. That's neat. I'm down for more Dredge cards. Dredge is definitely one of my favorite mechanics. Booty Finder 3000. 3 mana, 1/4, Battlecry Excavate. It costs 2 less. I'm down for more Excavate as well. Metavat, how many custom cards did I read? Or did I miss? Not many. We just started. I'm on the... Basically, Chaos posted a bunch of these like Skeleton Death Knight cards. So I'm still in the first post. So you did not miss much, my friend. Edgy Dreadblade should also not leave a corpse. Yeah, like I said, that I really like... I'm so surprised there's no card that does that. By default. Right? Because it is a cool downside. Because Death Knight, you know, there's been plenty of times I've played Death Knight and I didn't have enough corpses to do something I wanted to do, right? So having it as a downside on a card is really interesting. I like that. And then we got some spells. Unload Me Skellies. 2 mana, deal 3 damage, randomly split among all enemy minions. Spend 3 corpses to deal 3 more. It's kind of funny. This is literally like Malfunction, is it called? Yeah, it's like literally Malfunction, but for Death Knight. But I like it makes sense, right? Spending the corpses to deal more. I like it. Shiver Our Timbers. 3 mana, deal 3 damage to an enemy minion, freeze it and its neighbors. I almost feel like this should have like a frost rune. Like it having no runes, it looks like naked. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I feel like this could use at least one frost rune. And then we got That got power crept by the Ice Crown brochure. Which one's that again? Which one? Oh. Oh, yeah. That huge power creep. I think this is a really good card, actually. All right, so what do we got here? Fire in the Hole. 5 mana, deal 2 damage to a random enemy. Repeat for each friendly pirate. It's kind of funny. This, I don't know if this is on purpose or not, but I forget what the name's called. But Rogue has a card like this, right? And it's always been terrible, unfortunately. What is it again? It's expensive. Cannon Barrage. Deal 3 damage to a random enemy. Repeat for all your pirates. Oh yeah, this is basically the same thing. One mana less though. Cannon Barrage, yeah. This is a really cool card. I've never seen it like work, but it's a cool card. Actually, this is so. All these pirate cards are kind of making me want to play Hook Tusk after this. Anyone want to make me a Hook Tusk deck for after the custom cards? All right, got some more random ideas. Yogg Saron of the Frozen Wastes. 10 mana, triple frost. Battlecry, cast a random frost spell for each spell you've cast this game. That's cool. I wonder what the average frost spell's like. Like, I feel like this wouldn't, like, end the game, right? Like, there is frost spells that deal damage, but I feel like more than likely it's going to, like, freeze the whole board and freeze your hero and deal some damage, probably. Chaos, basically same card. I didn't know Rogue had that when I made it. For what it's worth, that card's, like, never been played, so I don't blame you. Frost Behemoth. 6 mana, 2 frost, 4/8. Taunt, Battlecry, Death Rattle, freeze 3 random enemy minions. If they're already frozen, destroy them. I like that. I really like how there's been a few cards recently that basically said, like, freeze a minion. If it's already frozen, do this instead. I like that. Because I think that's the problem with a lot of, like, freeze cards is they're kind of bad. But, you know, these freezing cards, like, they're much more, like, what's the word? What am I trying to say? Like, there's just, like, much, they're less situational, I feel like. Like, they have more they can do, more uses. I got Harvester Plague. 3 mana, triple unholy. Infect your minions with Death Rattle. Give your hero a corpse. Wait. Infect your minions with Death Rattle. Give your hero a corpse. Start of game. Enemy minions give you corpses. So, I think versatile is the word I was trying to think of. Chaos. So does this mean that all your minions get a Death Rattle, and if your opponent kills it on their turn, they get the corpse? Am I interpreting that right? Oh, never mind. It says all minions. Yeah, it says all minions. So you get corpses from your opponent's minions too. Oh, okay, that's cool. Ooh, hero. Soul Shredder Arthas, okay. 8 mana rainbow. Battlecry, raise up to 20 corpses as 1/1 souls with lifesteal, rush, and reborn. Reach that can't fit, give 1/1/1. That's cool. It's kind of like C&E on a hero. But, like, way better because they have rush. Because that's the biggest problem with C&E, right? And I've said it many, many times, is that the souls that it spawn do nothing. Like, sure, you shoot your opponent for a bunch of damage and you heal a bunch, but then your opponent just kills you on their next turn. So if the souls had rush or even taunt or something, I think it'd be so much better. So, and actually this is nice, right? Because this is basically lifesteal, rush, and reborn from the 3 runes. Like the flavor makes sense. Actually, the flavor like really makes sense. I feel like C and E could have this exact same text, basically. Or like, you know, similar text. C and E and Marrow Knob, but a hero. Yeah, I like it. It's too bad because C and E could be like such a cool card. And it is a cool card, it's just not playable really. Oh, here's the hero power. Summon a 2/2 soul with charge, spend 3 corpses to give it your choice of lifesteal, taunt, reborn. I like that. Skeleton Brute. 4 mana, 3/5 taunt, so it's Senjin Shieldmaster. Death Rattle, summon 2 skeleton warriors. And they are 2 mana, 2/2s. Senjin Shieldmaster is crying in the corner. Power crept so hard. I'm trying not to eat the cashews too close to the mic. Ooh, a triple blood card. Unending Thirst, 5 mana. For the rest of the game, when you gain a corpse, gain maximum health equal to the amount of corpses instead. That's cool. So basically, every one of your minions that dies would give you 1 health. Oh, no, sorry. It would increase your maximum health by 1. Your health wouldn't change. Still cool. So I guess if you were to build a triple blood deck with something like this, you just wouldn't have corpse payoffs in your deck, right? Because once you play this, you're just not gaining corpses anymore. But I feel like the effect, I've said this so many times, I have seen so many cool triple blood effects on custom Hearthstone cards that make so much sense for the game. Like, I feel like, you know, your minions dying and giving you maximum health is such like a Blood Death Knight thing. I feel like thematically it makes so much sense. It's just too bad Blizzard's like chicken shit to do anything fun with triple runes. Because this very much seems like a triple rune payoff, you know? And then, oh, another one. Blood Cultist, another 3 mana triple blood, 2/3 Battlecry, spend up to 3 corpses to give your hero that much health. Yeah. Simple, right? I like it. I've said it so many times. I sound like a broken record. I wish Blizzard would go all in. Oh, sorry. I wish Blizzard would go all in on like the health manipulation aspect of the blood runes. Because that's what I thought it was going to be. Like with Vampiric Blood. And it just, yeah. They haven't really, I don't know if there's like a bad player sentiment with like the increased health. Like it doesn't, maybe like the reception wasn't well to it. I don't know. It's weird. Kissy, these remind me of my custom Blood Death Knight cards. All right. So what's next? So actually, so funny enough, the next card is posted by Emoticon, and I recognize this card because I covered this in a custom Hearthstone video. Yeah. So this is Vikrish the Tentacle. It's a warrior hero. It says Battlecry, your hero equips tentacles for arms. It keeps all enchantments and costs 3 less. So for anyone unfamiliar with tentacles for arms, because it is an awful, awful card. I butchered that spelling too. So tentacles for arms is an old warrior weapon that was 5 mana 2/2 and it returned to your hand. So this card would basically turn Tentacles for Arms into like Kingsbane, where it would keep enchantments and keep returning to your hand. And I covered this in a custom Hearthstone video I did because it's a really, really cool card. And then the hero power was your equipped weapon gets +1 attack, and when your hero attacks, gain 1 armor. So it's a way to like buff up the weapon further. Really, really cool card. It's like a neat way to make this card decent because this card is absolutely awful. Never saw play. Ayato, looking back on the channel, I accidentally split up my DK hero card and its effects apart. So you might have to look a bit more down when you come to it. Okay. Jero, every Blood Rune card sounds like a death metal album. Blood, gore, explosion, vampiric excrement, blood fountain of death. But yeah, I also recently, like a month or two ago, did a top 5 worst weapons video, and Tentacles for Arms, I think, was number 2. Such a bad card. But yeah, very cool way to try and make it a good card. And let's see here. What's next? Oh, we got some here from Righteous Jammies. I really liked the card in the most recent video that affected the collection in a way. I thought I'd give it a go. Let's see. Wailing Whizbang. Whenever this card is disenchanted, choose an additional effect. Oh yeah, I think this was because in another recent custom Hearthstone video, actually, let me bring it up. Let me see, I should have it saved still. Oh, this one, can I open it here? Yep. So this was a card I covered in one of my other recent custom Hearthstone videos where it says you can disenchant this card for its full dust value. So it's kind of like a wild card in Magic, right? It'd kind of be like a free, legendary. So it sounds like they went off of that effect. So yeah, it says whenever this card is disenchanted, choose an additional effect. So I'm just gonna open them all up and we'll take a look. Oh, there's another one. Okay. So if you so it sounds like you disenchant it and you choose one of these effects. So we got the Legendary Whale, discover a legendary card to be added to your collection. Excludes recently nerfed. That's a funny disclaimer. So I'm assuming, yeah, it would pop up with 3 legendaries. You pick one to add. Epic Boon, discover 4 epic cards to be added to your collection. Add 20 rare cards to your collection and add 40 common. Okay, that's actually really cool. So it's essentially the same as this card, right? You are getting its full dust value, but instead of becoming dust, it's like directly translating into cards. So either you get to discover a legendary, or you get to discover 4 epics, or you just get 20 random rares or 40 random commons. Like, I can't see them adding this to the game, but I really like the idea. Because earlier with Magic, we talked about how I think Hearthstone does some things better with its crafting system. I think Magic does some things better with its crafting system. And I think there's definitely like a middle ground that could be made. And I do wish Hearthstone had, like random wild cards like Magic does. Like if opening packs, you could open like a random, like a legendary token that you could cash in for any legendary you want. I think that'd be really cool. And that's kind of what this is. It's kind of like a wild card that you can cash in for like whatever you want. I like it. It says additional effects. So it'll give 400 dust plus the extra back. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's neat. I like it even better. Yeah, I like it. So then Emoticon. You guys know me. Emoticon posted some Blood Death Knight cards. So let's open them up. And then, oh, I saw 50. What was that? Okay. Corpses in a Storm. 50 health, triple blood, lifesteal. Deal 50 damage randomly split among all enemies. Cannot be discounted. That's really cool. So basically, if it doesn't kill your opponent, you would fully heal the damage, assuming they had 50, damage worth of things to be hit. And you'd have to get up to 50 to play it. That's really cool. It's kind of like, I've said many times that I like win the game conditions. And I think if there was some Death Knight card you could play that basically said, like, if you get up to 80 health, win the game or something like that, I would love it. I love you know, kind of having like sub goals in a game like that. Like a recent example, let me see if I can find it. A recent example is that Twist Hero. Wow, my brain's turning to mush. I cannot type at this point. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, the Whiz Bang Heroes. Let me see. Zyrella. Yep. So in Twist, Zyrella had this basically passive effect where it said your max health is 60, reach it to win the game. I think that is such a cool effect, and it's something I could see them adding in the game at some point. I could 100% see there being some kind of like Priest or Death Knight quest that read kind of similar to this. You know, like if you reach a certain health, you just win the game, and I would play the shit out of that. I think it's such a cool idea. It's a really cool goal. And like I said, it kind of sets up this like sub goal in the game where not only, you know, you're trying to survive, but also like reach this goal. Cause like you only theoretically have to attack your opponent at all, right? Which some people hate that stuff, I guess, but I don't know. I like it a lot. Also, Metavat Zyrella, my beloved, drawn by James Ryman, by the way. Man, that guy's just everywhere, eh? Steve says 2 Vampiric Bloods and you're there. You need a little more than just 2 Vampiric Bloods. If it's just the 2, you kill yourself right as you cast the spell. That is true. You would need at least 1 health more, right? Because you would play this, and before it even resolved, it would kill you. Chaos Massive, very late game ending payoff. Kissy, Blood Decay has interesting concept of health manipulation. Maybe it would help if the class had some health spending cards. I agree. There definitely should be some health spending cards like this. It makes sense. Like 3 health spell, deals 3 damage to 2 random enemies or something. Yeah. I think the only problem is spells or cards in general with a health cost can kind of be considered free, right? And you have to kind of be careful because obviously 0 cost cards have been a problem historically. So I think if there was a card, like you said, if there was a removal spell like that that costed health, I think it would be insanely strong. Steve, why isn't it an epic card though? Seems like a legendary effect. I could see this being as a legendary. You're 100% right. Only have 1 of them. Ritual Pheasant. Give me a second to eat some cashews. Ritual Pheasant. 3 mana, 2 blood, 2/4. Death Rattle gives your hero +4 health. Like simple stuff like this. Such a simple design. I'm so surprised stuff like this isn't in the game. Like, if I had one wish, it would be for Blizzard to go all in on this design. Like, have a whole Blood Death Knight expansion and just give them shit like this. I love it. It reminds me of like old school like Control Warrior, where you like build up tons of armor and stuff. That's probably why I like it so much. Is it very much feels like old school Warrior. Chaos, I think health spending cards should cost at least 1 mana. And the health, so it's not free. That is probably a good compromise. Because like I said, cards that only cost health, you have to be very careful because they are free cards, right? But yeah, if it costs 1 mana and it said, you know, like as an additional cost, it costs this much health or whatever, that could work. Hysteric Elixir. 3 mana, 2 blood. Give your hero +6 health. Discover a blood rune card. I love it. Very simple but clean. Urn of Eldritch Life. Oh, wait, this one's 2 health? Oh, these are all health. Okay. So this is 3 health. This is 2 health. Lifesteal, deal 2 damage. Give your hero +2 life. Or +2 health. See, like this. This card's like broken, right? This is essentially 2 free damage and giving your hero +2 health. Like, yes, it costs a card, but still, so strong. Oh, yeah, see, someone posted on the Discord right after that. Cards that cost health should either be overcosted or undervalued. These are practically 0 mana and they pay for themselves in health. Yeah, so I do agree. Very cool cards, but I feel like having a strict health cost, you need to be very careful. Blood Treant is 5 hero or 5 health and only a 2/2. Goes to show how hard it is to balance cards like this. Oh, 100%. Like, that's a good example, right? Blood Treant costing 5 health for a 2/2 shows you like how much they value health as a resource, which it makes sense. Ayato, they should dedicate expansions to focus on one rune at a time, and then have expansions where they focus on rainbow. I think would help DK a lot. I agree. You know, because I've said it before, right? Blood Death Knight hasn't got a whole lot of support since it came out, and I've been waiting for them to have like one expansion that just has a bunch of good blood cards. I will be a very happy man when or if that happens. Osvolt, what if you get extra max health, but not the health that goes with it? So you still need to heal it. Yeah, you know, you're not wrong for sure. Like at this card, like I feel like this card shouldn't have the lifesteal because it's like 100% free at that point, right? You deal the 2 damage and get the 2 life back right away. So I feel like this should just be 2 damage, give your hero like 2 maximum health or something like that. I agree. All right, what do we got next here? Oh, Chaos. Are these Warhammer cards for Hearthstone? Let's open them all up here. Are these Warhammer? Or no, is this Diablo? What is this? One of these cards kind of look like Diablo. Warhammer. All right. Let me open them all up to save us some time. All right. So keep in mind, I have very minimal knowledge of like Warhammer lore. I know like some of the basics, but that's it. So you might have to fill in some gaps for me here. We have Tzinich, Changer of Ways, 9 mana, 9/9, elusive. Battlecry, replace your opponent's hand with random legendary, set their cost to 9. That is like insanely disruptive. People would hate this card. Especially the average legendary. I don't know exactly. If I had to guess, the average legendary cost is probably like 5 to 6 mana. So this is very much hurting them as well, right? They're gonna get 2, 3, 4 cost legendaries that cost 9. So not only are they losing their whole hands, but they're also getting like negative mana as well. That's crazy. And it's elusive. Steve, I could imagine this card with fill instead of replace. I could see that as like a fair compromise. Because like this card could literally just read, replace your opponent's hand with random legendaries, and I feel like that would even be enough. Chalupa's sick of me. She wanted down. So rude. All right. Corn, Blood of God. 8 mana. Actually, are these all neutrals? I think so. Cahorn, Blood of God. 8 mana, 8/8. Immune while attacking. Excuse me. Battlecry, attack all enemies until their board is empty. That's cool. Is there any, like, interaction here I'm not thinking of? Oh, I guess it could hit face, right? Like, if they have a board full of minions, how can you tell what class a card is if it's golden? So there's a little banner on the bottom here. Let me see if I can show an example. Okay, these are neutrals. Yeah. See? So this is a warrior card, right? So you can see the little red banner kind of behind the card there. What we got here? Here's a druid card. You got the little brown. It's like very minimal and hard to tell, but yeah, see Bloodlust. You got the blue banner. Twisting, you got the purple. Yeah, it's very subtle, but there is ways to see class identities with golden cards. Spinny, this time Chalupa has to survive all 12 hours without your attention. Yeah, look at that. Then she wants to go away. So rude. Ayato sounds like Deathwing for warrior, but less strong with immunity. I would never pay attention to that. Never use golden cards, though. Yeah, like typically you just like know what class the card is, right? But yeah, there is like a small identifier. But so if I'm understanding this card correctly, say they have a board full of minions. It could attack their face, attack 2 minions, attack their face again. Am I understanding that correctly? Because if so, that seems crazy, right? Like the more minions they have on the board, the more like randomness, the more potential face hits. That is how it works. Okay. So obviously if they have like 1 minion on the board, kind of sucks. Although there would be trolled in clips of like hitting the 50-50 multiple times and just killing them 100%. But I think the more minions there is, the better. Like the more hits you get, right? Definitely like crazy, like madness card. Nurgle, grandfather of decay. 7 mana, 7/7 taunt. Battlecry, infect 7 random cards in your opponent's hand or deck. Once all 7 have been played, your opponent takes 7 damage at the end of every turn. Wow. So I got a question about this one too. So this one, would they know the card is infected? Like say when, what's the card that lights your hand on fire? Immolate? Is that what it is? It's 4 mana, right? Immolate, yeah. So, yeah, you guys got it. So say Immolate, you see the cards that are on fire, right? So when you like envision this card, would they see the cards that are infected? Oh, they would see. Okay. Because I feel like that would be insane if they couldn't see, right? If it would just like randomly happen that they played all 7. So I guess they could still play the infected cards. They just have to keep in mind that if they did play all of them, they would be on a timer. So it is a cool idea, but at the same time, I kind of feel like 99% of the time, it's a 7 mana, 7/7 taunt. Do nothing else. Because most people probably aren't going to play all 7 cards, right? Unless it wins them the game. Spinny, does he have teeth instead of a zipper? It's cool art, though. So are all of these guys, like, are these, like, different, like, gods in, like, the Warhammer universe? Is that what these are? Also, I just realized 9 mana, 9/9, 8/8/8, 7/7/7, 6/6/6. It's way too slow, but that's Nurgle's identity. Slow rotting, inevitable decay. Okay, and those are the 4 chaos gods. All right. This cutie stole my heart. So the last one here, Slanesh, Prince of Pleasure. That Blizzard won't like that art. 6 mana, 6/6. Charge. Battlecry. Your opponent summons 6 minions from their deck. They are forced to attack each other. Wow. That's crazy. That's like a... Like, holy shit. That's potentially a 6 mana, 6/6 charge. Remove 6 minions from your opponent's deck. That's crazy. Or it's 6 mana, lose on the spot. Potentially. Jero, you said 666. That's like saying Beetlejuice 3 times. Be careful today. I can't die on my birthday. So we got some non-legendaries here. Lord of Change. I gotta stop eating these. I can't, like, once you start eating cashews, you just can't stop. All right, Lord of Change, 9 mana, 9/9, elusive. Your next spell costs 9 less. That reminds me of like the Death Knight Excavate card, which sucks. That reminds me of like this. Harrowing Ox is like essentially like a free 7/7 taunt if you've excavated. Let me close these. This guy's like a free 6/6 elusive in a way. It's a cool card, but I don't think it would be played, unfortunately. I've never seen this card played. Too pissed. We're uninstalling Hearthstone with this one. Yeah, cool card. I think it's just too slow. Especially, like, at least this one has taunt, right? Bloodthirster. 8 mana, 8/8, rush, cleave, battlecry, destroy an enemy minion. That is very, very nice. That is like so much removal on one minion. You're guaranteed to destroy 1, and depending on like their board, right, potentially destroy 3 more. Very, very strong. Spinning it might be good for combos. Actually, is it this turn? Oh, okay. I didn't realize that aspect, that this would carry over to your next turn. So your next turn, you would have a 9 cost reduction on your next spell, then have 10 mana still. That's true. Smitty said it could be good for some combos. Chaos large man only wants to kill. This looks like Nomelia. It is kind of similar to Nomelia. Cleave, remember that? Me neither. One day Cleave will be keyworded. It's only a matter of time, right? Great Unclean One. 7 mana, 4/14. Taunt can only take 2 damage at a time. Wow. So the only thing is, I think it's a very, very strong card in effect. But then you have, what was the card called? The Druid one. There's the new Warrior one. This guy. Like, this effect is so strong, but in modern Hearthstone, there's so much hard removal. Like, this card or this card would be insane like a few years ago. But there's so much hard removal in the game now that I feel like it doesn't even matter. Yeah, but taunt makes it so much better. Like, basically what this card boils down to is if your opponent has hard removal, it is absolutely terrible. If they don't have hard removal, like, this card can just win you the game. I will stand by keywording Cleave no matter what. I'm not writing out the full effect each time. I feel like most people, if they just read Cleave in a custom card, they just know what it means. Cheeses out with Summon Demon from the deck. Without taunt, you can do, oh yeah, without taunt, this card is unplayable, I think, or like no point in playing it. But I don't know. I think if a card is that like divisive, you know, if you have a card and you say, if your opponent has removal, you lose the game. If they don't have removal, you win the game. I think that's like not good design. And as cool as I think this mechanic is, I think that's what it boils down to. I think if your opponent has hard removal, which is very common nowadays, this card's terrible. If they don't have hard removal, it can just carry you. Like, it's so strong. But don't get me wrong, I like it. If this card was in the game, I'd probably play it. I think it's such a good anti-aggro card, potentially. But it's just so easy to be like a do-nothing card, unfortunately. Keeper of Secrets. Isn't there a card in the game called Keeper of Secrets? Or am I remembering wrong? Is it just Secret Keeper? I just think of Secret Keeper, I think. Well, there aren't any hard removals in Demon Hunter, for example. There's Red Card. Red Card is kind of hard removal, but yeah, some of the classes obviously struggle with it. Warhammer is a super power crept setting, so I made the Warhammer cards reflect that for flavor over balance. All right, I get you. But yeah, Keeper Secrets, 6 mana, 6/6 charge. Battlecry, force an enemy minion to attack all other enemy minions. I really like the effect. It kind of reminds me of that new card that summons an 8/8 for your opponent and it attacks everything. This one. Snooze and Zookeeper. Kind of reminds me of that. I think this is a really cool card. I think, again, there's so many like weaker cards they've released recently where I feel like if they came out 3-4 years ago, they would be good. Like this card I think is so good, so close to being good. I can see this being a really good arena card, actually. I don't know if there's any arena players in the chat, if you want to tell me if I'm right or wrong, but this seems like a good arena card. Leroy crying in the corner. All right, Ayato and Chaos agree. Very slept on. Yeah, I think this card is like not bad. Like I could see myself slotting this into like a possible Reno deck. Like I could see this maybe in like a Reno Druid or something. Like you know, classes that struggle maybe with board clears. I don't think it's bad. Also, the fact that it's a 5/8 is significant. Because I think I joked when this card got revealed that if this card came out a few years ago, this would have been like a 7 mana 4/4 with the effect. Like I feel like old Hearthstone, they really like toned down the stats on cards like this. So the fact that it's a 5/8 like is significant as well. Steve, the cards aren't even weak, they're just not increasing power creep. Which, yeah, is a good thing or bad thing depending how you look at it. Maybe after rotation. I dread the day of rotation. Nowadays, mass removals are much cheaper. It's just like I said, maybe some classes don't have mass removal or much mass removal, like Druid, right? I could see this being run in like a Reno Druid, maybe. I don't know. I just think, yeah, it's a nice card. Blackor, the First Prince. 5 mana, 7/4 stealth. When targeted by an attack, redirect it to a different character at random. Wow. Very interesting effect there. Imagine it was... So you could only kill this guy with like spells then, right? Because say you only have... Oh, it's just different character too. So it's like misdirection. Like you could hit your own face. Interesting. What Akama Prime should have been. I missed the Prime legendaries. I hope they bring them back one day. Kaharn the Betrayer. 3 mana, 5/1 charge. Death Rattle, resummon on your opponent's side of the board. Man, who was saying earlier? Leroy, Metavat, Leroy crying in the corner. Imagine Leroy saw this card. Actually, didn't Leroy used to be 3 mana? Am I remembering totally wrong? Oh, it's 4 mana. Okay. I don't know why I thought it was 3. Yeah. Better Leroy. Hey TD, 3 mana Leroy would be insane. I agree. Lots of possible OTKs. Kaharn works exactly that way in MTG. Oh, that's cool. There's a magic version of this card. That's neat. Aramen, Exalted Sorcerer. 8 mana, 1/9. Elusive spell damage plus 9. Spells can't cost less than 2. That's cool. So basically, at 10 mana, you could play this and a 1... Or sorry, you could play this and like a 1 or 2 cost. On one hand, I was going to say I kind of wish they would experiment more with like very high spell damage. But on the other hand, like look at Sif. I think it just turns into like OTKs, right? But this has the restriction, right? Svinny should be +5, not +9. +9 is the holy number. That's cool. I wonder if there's any spell. Like, is there any spell that costs 1 or 2 that you could play with spell damage +9 and just kill your opponent? All right, what else we got here? Typhus, Host of the Destroyed Hive. 7 mana, 4/7. Battlecry, Frenzy, Spellburst, Inspire, and Death Rattle. Deal 7 damage, randomly split among all enemies. Wow. So it would happen at least once. It would happen when you play it. Possibly next turn, you could trigger the Frenzy, Spellburst, and Inspire, and Death Rattle. Oh, Seabreeze Chalice. Well, that would only deal 11 damage, right? You would play this guy. Seabreeze Chalice would now cost 2. You would play it once, it would deal 11 damage. Sure, like your next turn you could pop off, right? But I meant like the turn you play this guy. Is there a way you could just OTK with it in one turn? Moonbeam, but it would also cost 2, right? You never play this guy. You play a 1/1 with Dorian. You're not actually. You're not true. You're not wrong. You discount Molten Rune and forge it. Oh yeah, that would deal what 3 + 9, 24 damage. Like I said, I'm sure there's ways. That's cool art. Man, some of like the artwork and stuff in Warhammer like goes so hard. Lucius the Eternal. 4 mana, 5/2 rush. Death Rattle. Possess a card in your opponent's hand. When it's played, summon this. That's cool. It's kind of like that one priest card, right? That possesses a card in your hand and it summons like a 3/3 copy. I like cards like this, that like cards that like you keep having to deal with. Like a classic example is like Rattlegore. I think Rattlegore, even though it would never be played in modern Hearthstone, I think Rattlegore was such a cool card. Like this just like recurring threat, you know? Or like Ouroboros. Yeah, Ouroboros is another good example. Yeah. I like it for that regard. I kind of wish there was more cards like that. Okay, that's the Warhammer cards. What do we got here? I love how much you guys post the Death Knight cards because you know I like them so much. All right. Ayato, I believe this is you. Got some Death Knight cards here. 4 mana, 1 blood. Malena Blood 3/4. Battlecry, discover a spell. Infuse 2, discover 2 instead. I really like when people like reuse old keywords. I think it's neat. Yes, more DK. Svenny Rattlegore was a great hero in duels. What was the effect? I didn't really play duels enough. But yeah, just simple, clean design. Infuse makes sense in Death Knight as well with the hero power. I like it. Rune Merchant, 4 mana, 4/4. Discover 3 spells. I'm assuming that discover 3 spells that matches your rune of choice that cost 5 or less. So if you were like triple blood, would you just discover 3 blood spells that cost 5 or less? And if you're rainbow, you discover 1 blood, 1 unholy, 1 frost, I'm assuming. This seems really strong. It's like worst case, right? It's a 4 mana, 4/4, discover 3 spells. Seems very strong. Chaos says if you have armor, shuffle a bomb. That was the most popular. Oh, I like Bomb Warrior. That would have been cool. I'm kind of bummed I didn't, play duels more while it existed. Plague Necromancer, 4 mana, 4/4, 2 unholy. At the start and end of your turn, shuffle a random plague into your opponent's deck. On one hand, I hate it. On the other hand, I'm so surprised there wasn't a card like this. Like, at the very least, I could see there being like a 3 mana 3/4 that said at the end of your turn, shuffle a random plague into your opponent's deck. I'm actually so surprised that a card like that never, got added. So like I said, I hate plagues, but I think this is like a neat design space that I'm surprised they never filled. Interesting. Death Knight Lethvalen Silver. 7 mana, triple frost, 6/5. Battlecry for the rest of the game. When casting a frost spell, freeze all minions, and any that were already frozen will be destroyed. Wow. Actually, that just seems insane. Literally any spell. So for the rest of the game, you cast a frost spell to freeze the whole board. I guess. Oh, it hits your minions too, I guess, right? That's the downside, is that it's symmetrical. It hits your side too. So you could just inadvertently wipe your whole board as well. Okay. It's still good, but it's a little less good now. Spinny, I wish I never played duels because I got too addicted. I want to play them. That is too bad. For all the people that were really into duels, it really is too bad what they did. Steve, it'd be more fitting if it inserted Unholy Plague specifically. Actually, you're right there too, right? I'm surprised there was never any way to shuffle specific plagues into decks. Like, it was always random, right? Like, I wonder if there was a card that shuffled Blood Plague. I guess maybe the problem there is Frost Plague is by far the best. So if there was any card that specific, say there was a card that shuffled Unholy Plagues, a card that shuffled Blood, and a card that shuffled Frost, no one would ever play the Blood or Unholy. The Frost one would always be played 100%. So that's probably why. Although maybe Blood and Unholy are weaker enough that you could do like the specific cards with. But I agree, Chaos. Specific plagues would be cool and flavorful. I agree. I just think the Frost one is too strong. And then, yeah, this is a cool effect. I thought this was way too overpowered when I first saw it, but the fact that it affects your board as well does help a bit. All right, what we got here? Chaos has, I'm just going to open a handful of stuff. Chaos has a Death Knight card. Menevat has a Death Knight card. Ayato's got a Death Knight card. Let's see here. Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to take a quick little break. Just my throat's a little dry. Sorry, my throat's a little dry. I'm just going to get a drink. So feel free to go to the washroom, get a drink. I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. See you soon. All right. Got some fresh water. Good to go. So this was next up. Chaos has a Death Knight card, Menavat has a Death Knight card, and Ayato has a Death Knight card. Also, Steve, they could have also made ways to boost specific plagues for the rest of the game as well. That's a good idea, actually. Like, imagine there was a card you could play, and it said, you know, like, for the rest of the game, you're twice as likely to shuffle a Frost Plague into the deck or something like that. That would have been cool. Or, you know, maybe you could have done it where, you know, for the rest of the game, if you shuffle a Blood Plague into the deck, shuffle 2 of them. So, like, Unholy and Frost Plagues would stay the same, but Blood would be doubled. So if you do, like, happen to do a Blood one, it would be even stronger. Or if there was a way that basically said, improve your Blood Plagues for the rest of the game. So your Blood Plagues, instead of healing 2 and damaging 2, would heal 4 and damage 4, but then your Unholy and Frost stayed the same. As much as I hate Plagues, there's a lot of, like, design space there for sure. I thought so. I more so thought to boost the numbers on blood plagues or make undead from unholy plagues bigger. Oh, for sure. Like a Yato said, like an enhanced version. Yeah, the Unholy Plague, right? It could say deal 2 damage, summon 2 2/2s, for example. Yeah. That's good ideas. Okay, this one is from Chaos. Legendary spell, 5 mana, 2 Unholy. Choose an enemy character, your undead attack it. Wow. So, the obvious, you know, first big thing here is you can choose the enemy hero. So if you have a board full of minions, this is potentially like a Bloodlust that avoids taunt. Oh, especially your enemies your things could attack twice, right? You could attack with everything, play this, and they attack again. It's like giving your whole board Wind Fury. I like it though. Oh, get out of here, Mr. Bot. No bots on my birthday. Yeah, I like it. It's, you know, because a 5 mana finisher like this that's dependent on having a board, it's not unheard of. Bloodlust, for example. Bloodlust is basically like if you have a board, win the game. And that's kind of what this is too, right? I like it. And then Menavat has got one. Frigid. When I first read this card, I read it as Frigid Stripper for some reason. 4 mana, 2/7, 1 blood, 1 frost. Lifesteal. After an enemy is frozen, attack it. That's cool. Also, it's got a little mouse on its shoulder. Got Ratatouille. I like it. There's been cards like this in the past that are very bad. You know, usually like after an enemy is frozen, do X. It usually sucks. This is nice. It attacks it and it has got the lifesteal. I feel like it fits very much like Blood and Frost. Chaos, just a quick disclaimer for my Warhammer cards and quite a few other cards as well. I went hard on the flavor side of the Warhammer in particular to really capture the essence of the lore and not really focusing on the balance side of things. If you want any clarification on my cards, just ask. Yeah, once you said that, it 100% made more sense. And I definitely thought about the cards differently because, like I said, some people kind of create their cards with balance in mind that they could exist in the game. Some people care more about like flavor or lore. So yeah, once you mentioned that, I definitely, not to like criticize you or anything, but I definitely like critique them less in that regard, right? So yeah, it is cool. I like I said, I like cards that are made to like fit in the game, but I also like, you know, like flavor trip, like you know, crazy cards as well. But yeah, Frigid Stripper, cool card. And then this one is a Yato. Oh man, you guys are making these hard to pronounce cards for me. Bagwemi's Plague, 7 mana, 2 Unholy. Infect every minion in the opponent's hand. In 3 turns, any still in hand are destroyed and resummoned for you. Wow. So it's kind of like Immolation. Yes, I don't know why. I read this as Frigid Stripper when I first saw it. Also, like I said, I don't know what's up with the art and like the Ratatouille. Is that part of the art? I don't know. But yeah, so it's kind of like Immolation, but it only hits minions. And instead of just being discarded, they get summoned for you. Man, all these bots. What's going on? Menavat, I still haven't given up on making a card called... I'm not even going to attempt to say that. But yeah, this is cool. So at first, when I was first reading this card, I thought it was super overpowered for the effect. Or sorry, super overpriced for the effect. But then I saw the last part that the resummon for you makes a lot more sense. I kind of like this because I feel like this would encourage a slower Unholy deck. Because you wouldn't play this card if you had like a board full of minions already. Right? Because then you just wouldn't get your opponent's minions. Like this is very much a card you would play when you're like trying to control the game and you don't have many minions on the board. Which, so I like taking Unholy in like a slower direction like that. It's neat. And obviously your opponent has time to play around it, just like Immolate, right? Immolate could be backbreaking, but it could also just do nothing. You know, say you play this and they only have a couple minions in hand, it's not going to do a whole lot. If they have like potential combo pieces in hand, it can disrupt that. If they have a lot of minions in hand, it can disrupt that. So hit or miss, but yeah, cool flavor. All right, what do we got next here? We're up to September 3rd, so we're catching up. Ayato, got some cards here. More Death Knight cards. Also, looks like you had a Plague idea after this, so we'll check that out. Graveyard Mold, 4 mana, deal 6 damage to a minion. If that kills it, summon a 4/5 undead with Rush. Man, the power seems really high on this. This seems like a very strong card for 4 mana. Like, I would love to run this card. Like, it's basically a 2-for-1, potentially, for 4 mana. And that like, punches up, you know? Yeah, I like it. It seems very strong. Chaos, Immolate, and adjacent effects kind of suck nowadays due to all the ways to shuffle your hand back. You're not wrong. At least in Standard, like, Finley rotated out, right? It was always funny before when I would get Immolate played against me and you'd just play Finley. Like you said, just shuffle your hand away. Oh, it's supposed to mirror Death Strike. Yeah, Chaos, Unholy Death Strike. Okay, I get you. Soul Consumer, 8 mana, 2 Unholy, 4/4. Battlecry, destroy all other minions. Summon a 2/2 undead for each enemy destroyed. Okay. I'm assuming this is also basically an unholy version of Soul Stealer, which would wipe the board and give you corpses. I feel like that's a very unholy, you know, take on it. Although I would say this card's probably stronger, for sure. I would take the 2/2s over the corpses, 100%. And then we have Icy Undead, 5 mana, 1 Frost, 1 Unholy. It's a 5 mana, 2/5. Battlecry, spend 3 corpses to deal 2 damage to all enemies. Forge, deal 2 more, can be forged endlessly. I really wish they did this effect more. They only did it once, I believe, with the 8/8. Yeah, this guy. To my knowledge, they only did this once, the whole like endless forge thing. I really wish they did it more because it's a cool concept. Something that you can like dump multiple turns of extra mana into. I like it. Or even like 1 turn, right? Say like your opponent just does nothing. You could just forge this 5 times in a turn. I like it. I wish Forge was used more in general. It's so cool. Yeah, can I bring it up here? Forge is definitely one of the keywords I've liked a lot recently. Let me see here. So here's my tier list. Oh yeah, Forge, I have an S tier. Forge is, yeah, really, really cool mechanic. I really like it a lot. It very much feels like a magic keyword in Hearthstone. Like for anyone who plays magic, it feels like kicker, you know, very similar to something like that. Yeah, I wish I could see Forge as like an evergreen keyword, 100%. I don't think it ever will be, but I hope we see it some more. It sucks the only Forge DK card kind of sucks. It's like the 3 damage one, right? Spend 3 corpses or gain 3 corpses. Yeah. I don't think I've ever played this card. I've seen it played, but I don't think I've ever played it myself. Steve, but then your hero power becomes weaker in comparison. I'm guessing the fact you mean that you could spend 2 mana on your hero power or spend 2 mana on this Forge. That's what you mean? I agree, but also I feel like hero powers have been getting weaker and weaker for a long time. Like, think of the last like month you've played Hearthstone, right? Like, how many times have you hero powered? I feel like hero powers are becoming more and more irrelevant. There's so many heroes or like so many classes nowadays and decks nowadays that won't hero power once the whole game. because there's so much card draw, there's so much card generation, there's just so much other stuff to do that there's like never a time that's worth it to hero power. Like I feel like mages, paladins, druids, like they're never hero powering anymore. Which is why I almost feel like all the hero powers could be buffed. Because in the early game of Hearthstone, you know, hero powers were basically the thing you could always fall back on if you had mana and nothing left to do. But the problem is now with like modern Hearthstone, there's always something to do. You know, there's so much draw, there's so much discover, so much generation. You just always have things to do where I feel like it's never like, oh, well, I guess I'll hero power. Like the game is always pushing forward. You're always like gaining tempo. Yeah, I feel like hero powers could use a buff. What do you guys think? How would you guys feel if, you know how there's like the upgraded hero powers, right? How do you guys feel if they just upgraded all the hero powers across the board to like that was the default hero power now? You think it'd be too strong? Because if you think about it, right? How powerful hero powers were in relation to the rest of the game in early Hearthstone, it's pretty much like those upgraded hero powers to now. Pain, Warlock, and Shambles. Okay, maybe they'd have to tweak them a bit because, yeah, having Warlock as just 2 mana, draw a card, not only would it be really strong, but it would kind of break the class, right? Like Warlock kind of relies on that self-damage a bit. So yeah, maybe they'd tweak them a bit. Ayato agrees. I wouldn't mind, although some of them might need a few tunings to them. I don't think the current developers are capable of upgrading hero powers. Like let's do some theory crafting here. Can I just not get a list? Okay. No, it's gonna be a list of all the hero powers. Come on. Let me open Hearthstone. TD4N, draw a card, take 2 damage, and heal yourself for 2. That's a cool idea. Chaos, tweaking all of them to be better, but not using the existing upgrades would be good. Actually, here. Let me look. Will this show the upgraded hero power? Okay. So, Death Knight, obviously 1/1 charge, dies at the end of turn. The upgraded one is a 2/1 that dies at the end of turn. I feel like that could be baseline. What do you guys think? I want my DK hero power to summon 2 1/1s, not 2 1/1, not a 2/1. So same thing, you would just get 2 corpses instead of 1. Steve, I would add at least 1 more to each class and the ability to choose when making a deck. See, that would be really cool. That is why I think the rune system for Death Knight on one hand is so cool, because I wish we had more options like that. Can you imagine if when building a deck, you had the option to pick between multiple hero powers? That would be so cool. I agree. TD says 2 1/1s is insane for corpses and clearing small boards. See, it's funny. So I think the only reason I wouldn't pick the 2 1/1s is I feel like that's probably what you would do for Paladin, and I feel like it would be too similar. I think doing the 2/1 with charge like differentiates it enough. So here, let me just open all the classes here. So Demon Hunter, it's 1 attack, it gets upgraded to 2. I almost feel like Demon Hunters could stay the same. I think because it's 1 mana, it's a lot more flexible than the other ones. I think it could stay the same. What do you guys think? If we're upgrading all the hero powers across the board, I kind of feel like Demon Hunters could stay. Like the fact that's 1 mana alone is like a pretty, like is a leg up on the rest. Chaos, DK, and Paladin are supposed to be similar. It's the lore. You're not wrong. You're not, I'll give you that. Demon Hunter would be out of control with 2 attack for 1 mana. I agree. I think that would actually be too strong. And I think because Demon Hunter is a newer class, like its hero power is more balanced, right? So Demon Hunters I think is fine. Druid. Would the base... I think 2/2 as a baseline would be too strong. What do you guys think if it was like 1 attack, 2 armor? Or what if it was like choose 1, gain 2 attack, 1 armor, or 1 attack, 2 armor? How do you guys feel about that? I think 2/2 is a little too strong for baseline. But I think bump one of the stats up by 1. Like kind of like this hero power, right? Where you get to choose 1, 3 attack or 3 armor. What if it was choose 1, gain +1/+2, or gain +1? Sorry, gain +1. I can't talk. Gain +2/+1 or gain +1/+2. I think I like that, and the choose 1 option would like fit with the druid theme, right? Chaos. What if every class just got a 1 mana hero power? I don't know. Actually, that might make more sense, right? Because hero powers were supposed to be this like extra thing you could rely on with leftover mana, and the game has got so much more mana efficient that 2 mana is a lot to ask for. You know, I feel like way more often will you have 1 mana left over versus 2 mana left over. So yeah, maybe we just reduce all of the hero powers to 1 mana and like adjust them a bit accordingly. Hunters, I think like is fine. I think 3 damage would be too much. I think Hunter's hero powers is very strong still. What do you guys think? Like, I think 3 damage baseline is too high. I'm actually going to make a note. I kind of want to make a YouTube video on this now. Talking about, like, upgrading hero powers to 2024. Yeah, I'm probably actually, the more I think about it, I'm probably gonna do a whole YouTube video about this now. Kissy, maybe for Hunter, targeting a minion too. Okay, maybe. There is a card that does that, isn't there? Like this. Oh, Berserker Throw from Zul'jin. But no, because that would just be like a better mage hero power, right? And if you made mages deal 2 damage, it'd be the exact same thing. Hunter already destroys people by going head. Steve, that makes mage's hero power bad then. Yeah, I think Hunter's is fine as is. Leo, I think your suggestion would be a bit too strong, especially the 2 armor, 1 attack, straight up power creep on Warrior's hero power. No, so just so it's clear, I would also upgrade Warrior's hero power. I'm talking about upgrading everyone across the board pretty much. Like, I would upgrade Warrior to 3 armor. Like, what I think... So I think Demon Hunter is fine as is. I think Druid should be 2 attack, 1 armor, or 1 attack, 2 armor, or the choice. I think Hunter's fine as is. I think Mage would 2 damage. Actually, okay, here's my idea for Mage. I think 2 damage is too strong. I think Mages could be reduced to 1 mana. What do you guys think about that? Chaos, I don't think a permanent Gen or Baku effect is the answer. Definitely needs more custom tweaks. I do think it should be a case-by-case basis, right? I don't think you should just give every hero like the upgraded hero power across the board. Chaos 1 mana ping is good. Warrior 3 armor would be amazing. Yeah, like I think they just need slight tweaks. Because, like I said, in modern Hearthstone, you are very rarely hero powering. You know, I will go whole sessions or whole streams where, like, I don't hero power once. Depending on the class, of course. Depending on the class, it's just not worth it to hero power anymore. There's just better things to do. So Mage, I can see at 1 mana. Paladin would... I kind of feel like 2 1/1s would be too strong. What if Paladin was instead a 1 mana 1/2 Silverhand recruit? Or make this a 1 mana hero power as well. What do you guys think? How would you update Paladin's hero power to be more like modern? Because like I said, I feel like if you're playing Paladin nowadays, you're never hero powering. I feel like I cannot remember the last time I saw a Paladin hero power, unless they're like in top decking mode, like super late game. Kissy, 1 mana, 1/1 with Divine Shield. Ayato says Rush. Leo, I honestly think hero power are fine as they are. They're created to be pretty situational. When they tried to buff them once with Gen and Baku, game went downhill fast. But also, for what it's worth, Gen and Baku came back to standard and no one played them. Like, Gen and Baku, like, they're not as powerful as they once were, right? Like, how many even and odd decks are there in Wild now? I know they still exist. Like, don't get me wrong. I know they're still strong for some archetypes, but they're not nearly as prevalent as they used to be. Like, let's look up Wild here. Okay, I don't know which of these are even and odd. I know, like, even Shaman or something is popular. But really, I don't think... actually, let me check... It's Hearthstone replay. Let's see. Ranked Wild. So Gen in Wild, since the mini set launch, let's go to the last 14 days. In the last 14 days in Wild, Diamond through Legend, Gen was played in 2% of decks. See Baku. Baku is played in 0.2% of decks. So yeah, Gen and Baku like aren't really played anymore. Baku isn't played. 0.2%. No one's playing Baku. The win rate is horrible. And then Gen is played a tiny bit. And I'm pretty sure... Can I see here? Oh, apparently there's an even Death Knight deck and even Shaman deck. That's it. Leo, they're not anymore, but if they buff the hero powers now, it would be more comparable to the time Gen and Baku were new and they were pretty OP. As you all know, Blizzard isn't really good at balancing something up front. Because, like, honestly, what they could do, right? Like, for example, Priest. I think make the base heal 3 and leave the upgrade as 4. Or Warrior. Leave the... Warrior. Leave... Or sorry. Upgrade the base to 3. Leave the upgrade as 4. And then, you know... Hero, Hunter, I think, is fine the way it is. Mage, maybe make this 1 mana, 1 damage. And then upgrade it to 2. I'm not sure. Priest I talked about. Rogue. Rogue's a tough one. Rogue, I feel like, could be 1 mana. Like, there's literal 1/3 1 mana weapons, right? Make this 1 mana, and then make the upgrade a 2/2. Plague weapon moment. Oh yeah, there's multiple 1 mana 1/3 weapons, actually. I was just thinking of the Rogue Excavate one. So, Shaman. Shaman's a tough one, because I feel like both the base hero power and the upgraded one, especially with Wild in mind, they're still very powerful. Hey, Emic, I have to wake up in 5 hours just here to say hi, happy birthday, and go to sleep. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Hopefully you get your full 5 hours. Thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate it. But yeah, I feel like Shamans, mostly because of Wild, is fine. Warlock is the big one. I almost feel like Warlock's hero power is maybe fine still. If they changed it to draw a card, take 1 damage, would that be a buff or a nerf? Draw 2 cards. Take 50, draw 30. You know what I think would be kind of cool too, if because they have 1 mana, they have 1 mana hero powers. I think it'd be kind of cool if there was like a 3 mana hero power. Like I feel like Warlock, Warrior, or Priest, I could see with like a 3 mana hero power. Like 3 mana, gain 4 armor? Leo, interesting thoughts for sure, but in my opinion, we all underestimate how much of an impact a very little change could have. You're not wrong. Like, I could be, you know, blowing it out of proportion, maybe. I think my logic is just the hero powers were designed based on the power level of the game 10 years ago, and Hearthstone's a totally different game now. And, you know, some of the hero powers are stronger or weaker than others, but I think on the whole, they're just very weak nowadays. Hunter could have 3 mana, deal 3 to face. Leo, let's say Warrior to 3 armor would make Odin so much better as it still is. But would it though? It's just 1 more damage. Like 1 more damage to a 9 mana card win condition. TD, in my opinion, 3 mana gain 4 would be so hard to weave in between turns. I guess that's the problem, right? Is the whole point of hero powers is to use it with leftover mana, so making it 3 kind of like it's much more of a commitment at 3. Even at that point, hero powers were underpowered. In other games, hero powers are stronger than standard effects. But for what it's worth, at least, like, I would agree, right? Even in early Hearthstone, hero powers weren't, like, strong, but they were still played more. Like, back, even just a few years ago, Paladins would hero power, you know? What else do you got? Druids would hero power. Like, when was the last time you saw a Druid hero power? When was the last time you saw a Paladin hero power? Even Hunters, I feel like, have so many of their decks have so much shit to do, they just don't even bother hero powering because they don't need to. Mages, how often do mages hero power? Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to think about it some more. But I kind of want to make a whole YouTube video talking about this now. Chaos, bring back the duels hero powers as possible, as choosable options for the classes. That's how they could really just go like buck wild, is instead of upgrading the hero powers, just be like, here's the duels hero powers, go crazy. Druid's hero power turn 2 every game. They don't have good 2 mana cards in standard. Do they? I don't even know. I don't play Druid that much. What's Druid got? I guess that's true. Unless it's like a neutral or something. Ayato, hello, I am the Druid hero power person. I will say, I think the Druid hero power package is really cool. I think it's a really cool like mechanic and package. Leo, they're mostly only used when floating mana, except maybe Demon Hunter, DK, and Warlock. Yeah, I feel like the only time they are used, if it's like later game and you'll have like a couple cards in hand. But I don't know. I just think it'd be really cool if they did an expansion where they brought, say, Inspire back and maybe tweaked some of the hero powers. Because I think Inspire has the potential to be a good and cool keyword. It was just done really poorly early on. Okay, let's see if we can get back on track here a bit. Went on that hero power tangent. All right, where were we? So it looks like Ayato did something with plagues. Wow, oh my god, what is this shit? All right, then there's a hero power. Was this for, you said, I think Ayato, you said something about a card you posted earlier that these were for? Let me see. Oh, hero cards further down. Oh, I'm assuming this is it. Okay. Man, you guys and these names. Bagwemi the Plague Bringer. 8 mana, 2 Unholy, 1 Blood. Battlecry, summon 4 or 5 zombies with Rush, Reborn, and Lifesteal for each different plague in your opponent's deck. And then the hero power, shuffle an enhanced plague into your opponent's deck. Okay, so it's not upgrading your plagues, but once a turn, you could shuffle an enhanced one. So Frost is 4 damage, 2 mana increase. Blood, 4 damage, 4 health. And Unholy, 4 damage, and a 2/4. Okay. Kind of funny. We were talking about this a little bit ago. So on one hand, I hate it. On the other hand, I could see this in the game. I'm kind of surprised there wasn't... like, what big plague payoff is there? There was Helya, I guess? Was there anything outside of Helya? I don't think so, right? There was Helya. I guess there was, like, Chained Guardian kind of was like a payoff. Yeah. Yeah, Chaos Chained Guardian as well. Yeah, I could see this in the game, for sure. Chaos, last time I saw Druid hero power was them doing it for 4 turns and then playing the legendary that pulls a 1/1 copy from your deck to get Auctioneer. Literally played their entire deck and OTK'd me. I've lost to that before too, for sure. Ayato, I'm going to cope with making more plague cards because one day they're going to be gone from standard. Spinny, this rune combination is not very good when the only hero option for DK is Blood and Unholy. Wait, does the Headless Horseman have runes? Oh yeah. I think I was thinking of the Primus because the Primus has no runes. I always forget the Headless Horseman does. TD, they should always, they should add more plague cards and rework Helya so all plagues and future plagues are upgraded. Those are fighting words, TD. All right, what else do we got here? Ayato is on a roll with the Death Knight cards. I don't know if you guys heard that. Some real loud motorcycle just went by. All right. Chaos has got some Death Knight cards too. I think I should have renamed this to like the custom Death Knight stream. Oh, you guys heard the vroom? Heard the vroom vroom? All right. Horseman's favorite friend. 3 mana, deal 3 damage. If that kills it, discover an undead. I like it. Lethal Blood. Legendary 3 mana spell. Lifesteal, deal 3 damage. Cost health instead of mana after first use. Return to hand at the end of the turn. That's cool. So it's basically like Corpsicle, but for blood. Although I feel like this should be like a triple blood card, I feel like. Spinny, the art is insane. You talking this art? Yeah, I feel like this could be a triple blood card for sure. It's like the old rogue card. I'm assuming you mean old as in it came out a long time ago and not that doesn't exist anymore, because Headcrack still exists. It's just an awful card. Yeah, Headcrack, For anyone who's never seen this card before, it's a 3-mana, deal 2 damage to the enemy hero, and then return it to your hand at the end of turn. Awful card. But yeah, that's kind of what this is. Just, it can target anything, and it's lifesteal. Oh, but it costs health, right? So it's net 0. So you're paying 3, you're dealing 3, you're gaining 3 back. Okay. So you're not gaining any health from this. Is Headcrack in standard? Is it? I have not seen Headcrack played in like 8 years, so I could not tell you. I don't remember ever like discovering it or anything, so I don't think it is. Let me take a look. Standard. No, it's not in standard. Chaos is not the plagues, it's Helya. Actually, you are right. I will concede that the problem definitely is Helya. It's not the plagues. Yeah, I'll give you that. TD, did they change the art for that? So for Headcrack. So I've talked about this previously. I have had a video planned for a while now. I have everything finished for the video. I just have to film it still. But there is a bunch of cards. Let me bring it up. There's a bunch of cards that Blizzard actually changed the art for around 2018, I think. And one of them is Headcrack. You're not wrong. So, will this work? Yep. So this is what Headcrack looks like right now. It's got the goofy Hearthstone art. Up until, like I said, 2018 or so, this is what Headcrack looked like. So you're not crazy. Basically, in 2018, there was 8 cards that Blizzard changed the art for. And the excuse was that they were basically aligning their artwork with like Hearthstone style. So basically saying that the cards they changed didn't look like Hearthstone cards, you know? Which, a couple of them, sure. I will agree. A couple of them, you could make that argument for. But the very obvious, real reason that they changed these arts is one of 2 things. One, they wanted to tone down like the sexual nature of some cards, because this is also when Blizzard was, you know, had all of like the sexual misconduct allegations going on, and there was all that going on, and Blizzard was basically toning down the boobs across like all of their games. So that's one reason. The other reason is to appeal to China. Is a bunch of, so for anyone unfamiliar, and feel free to expand on this if I'm explaining it wrong or I'm getting any of the facts wrong. But from my understanding, in China, it's not like they're not supposed to show like bones or skulls or skeletons and things like that. And that's why like World of Warcraft and other games have removed stuff like that from their game in China. So you'll see all of these arts that got changed. It was either taking out boobs or it was taking out like bones and skulls and stuff like that. So I'll show you a couple examples. I've been meaning to film this video for so long. I have all of like the cards put together. I have all the information put together. I just haven't got around to filming it yet. Sailor, Succubus, Deli Shot were also changed. Yeah, so I'll show you guys one of like the sexual ones that was changed, right? So you guys probably know Secret Keeper. Secret Keeper seen play, you know, in the past. Old Secret Keeper had that badonkadonk that Blizzard don't like. So this is the old art for Secret Keeper. They changed it to this, which, like, I would not say this art doesn't look like Hearthstone art. Like, sure, this one maybe looks a little bit more like modern Hearthstone art, but this still looks like Hearthstone art to me. Another one is, you guys know Fellstalker. Fellstalker, 2 mana, 4/3, discards a card. So if you started playing after 2018, you wouldn't know that Fellstalker didn't exist. Fellstalker used to be called Succubus. So Succubus is the exact same card. And what they did is they took out Succubus, re-added it as Fellstalker, because once again, skin is a no-no over at Blizzard Town. Another one is Queen of Pain. Queen of Pain, 2 mana, 1/4 lifesteal. Prior to 2018, this card was Mistress of Pain. But like I said, you know, skin, no. Skin on a women. Blizzard don't like that. And then a couple more. So there's two that are actually insane. The fact that Blizzard defends this and says it's to realign their art is so ridiculous. So I'm gonna show you guys two cards. Doesn't that one open? Okay. All right, guys. Which one is old Eviscerate? Which one's new Eviscerate? Can you see the difference? So this is new Eviscerate. What they changed is they removed this little blood splatter. That's it. So apparently, according to Blizzard's logic, this doesn't look like Hearthstone art. Take out the blood. Oh, now it's Hearthstone art. Like, you're going to tell me that's not for China? Give me a break. And then another example that's actually crazy. Deadly Shot. So this is current Deadly Shot. Catapult or Ballista, whatever you want to call it. Here's old Deadly Shot. This is an example. I would say 100% this looks like Hearthstone art. Like, literally, like, the art style between these two, very, very, very similar. But the fact that this one showed blood, that's a no-no, guys. So they changed that. Chaos, when blood is a big no-no, but there's an entire class archetype focused entirely around blood. Yeah, they didn't think that one through, did they? Svenny, I'm all right with those changes. I don't look at arts. Well, I will say too, I don't give a shit about this stuff, right? I think the annoying part is that Blizzard lies about the reasoning for it. Like, if Blizzard just came out and said, hey, we're changing these cards to tone down like the sexual tone of the cards, or like to appeal to other countries' like rules or regulations, totally fine. Like, talk to us like adults, Blizzard, you know? But to make these changes and to say, oh, it's just to make them more like Hearthstone art card, like it's to make them more like the other cards in the game. Like, give me a break. You know, you're telling me this doesn't look like Hearthstone art? Like, you're out of your mind. So that's the annoying part. Change stuff if you want, but don't talk to us like children. Like, just tell us the truth. But do you guys want to see the biggest offender? The biggest thing we lost from these changes. So here is the current Jaina artwork. Did you guys know that this was also changed in 2018? Prior to the change, this was the Jaina artwork. So, like I said, this was, you know, at the height of all of the sexual misconduct allegations going on with Blizzard. Lawsuits, lots of bad press going on there. So what did Blizzard decide to do? Oh, let's cover her up. Let's put a little piece of cloth there. Because this doesn't look like Hearthstone art. Okay, now it looks like Hearthstone art, guys. God. Yeah, rest in peace, Jaina's boobs 2018. Yeah, here's the little frame. So you can see. Oop. There is the new one. There's the old one. Just a little piece of cloth. That's what they're wasting their time on, guys. Don't fix the game. Just cover up the boobs. Here, there's a couple more I'll show you guys. There's two more, actually. Might as well show you all of them. So another one is Bite. This is the current version of Bite, as it exists since 2018. And then we have the old version of Bite. That's the old version of Bite. So you can see the reoccurring theme of the blood. That is a no-no. Although this is one I will concede that this... Like, I could see the argument being made that this doesn't look like Hearthstone art. So this is probably the only one that I will actually concede on that excuse. But you could tell why they did it. To remove the blood. And then the last one is Wind Fury Harpy. This was the opposite. I think this one looks less like Hearthstone art. So this is the new Wind Fury Harpy. This is the old one. As we've come to realize, too much skin, guys. Blizzard says no. So that's the old Wind Fury Harpy. That's the new one. Which is funny because, like I said, I think this looks less like Hearthstone art than this one does. Like, this has that kind of cartoony look that Hearthstone does. This one doesn't. So it's like it literally went in like the other direction. Agreed about Harpy. She's got to have some crazy back pain. yeah, she's got scoliosis going on in this picture here. But yeah, so I've had this video planned for a while. I have all the information. I have all the pictures. I just haven't got around to filming it because life got busy. But at some point, this video will come out on YouTube and I'll go over all this stuff because it's so funny. Basically, it's the only time Blizzard's ever done that. They did one update where they changed Jaina, and then they changed the other cards in a separate update, which was, yeah, it was in 2018, I believe. Only time they've ever changed the art in Hearthstone. We'll leave this one up while I read the comments for you guys. God forbid Blizzard sees this, though. Gonna get banned. Chaos, Blizzard is going to remove blood DK from the game because it doesn't look like Hearthstone art, but it's actually because of the blood. I am the doctor. Happy birthday. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I appreciate it. What else we got here? TD had to quit Mage after that change. I don't blame you. Can you imagine if Blizzard brought this skin back as like a microtransaction, like a cosmetic to buy? I wouldn't even put it past them. That would be so funny. Spenny, actually, they also changed some names in translation. Don't know if it was the case in English. Oh, so to my knowledge, because some of these cards they changed the name with too, right? You know, Succubus changed to Fellstalker. Mistress of Pain changed to Queen of Pain. Outside of these, I don't believe they ever changed any names of any cards. At least in English, sorry. Anyone know otherwise? $500, Jaina will have a tiny sliver of booba skin. Oh, actually, that reminds me. So, what is it? So, Sunsapper Linessa, I talked about this during a recent stream as well. Did you guys know that the art for this card changed prior to release? So, here, let me open it on the other screen. I don't want to spoil it just yet. Give me a second. Okay, so here's the art for Sunsapper Linessa. TD says, holy shit, I didn't notice them feet. Yes, people definitely like this one. So this is the final version of the art for this card. And did you know that the initial art that was commissioned for this card was this one? Can you guys spot the difference? So apparently this is the like original artwork that was made for this card, and Blizzard said, no skin allowed over here, and then they had to change it to this. Yeah, so the card never released with this art. The card released with this art, but the person who, you know, like commissioned, like who made this art, this was the original version they made. And then Blizzard made them add the little shorts. Chaos that actually looks like a swimsuit. Yeah, like that's the thing, right? Is they literally did a beach expansion, but God forbid they wear a bathing suit. Like, what kind of logic is that? Spinny, I think it was just a side version. I believe it was not an original one. I don't know. The wiki here has it. It says alternate early artwork. And I remember, I could be wrong, but I thought I remember seeing a thread on Reddit where even the artist said that they were asked to change it to this. I'd have to double check. But I could swear I saw a thread on Reddit talking about it too. But actually, so one last thing while we're on the topic. Do you guys know about the fruit bowl in WoW? So again, this happened during all of like the sexual misconduct allegations and lawsuits and stuff going on. So this wasn't just Hearthstone. Basically, across Blizzard games, Blizzard kept removing like anything that could be interpreted as like sexual from the game. And a big example, this was, I remember this was all over the internet, was in World of Warcraft, there was some like dungeon or house or something that had this painting on the wall, and they replaced it with a bowl of fruit. So funny. But yeah, I just think it's so funny how Blizzard tries to make up for their mistakes by doing stuff like this. When, if anything, I feel like you're drawing more attention to it by doing this. Like, who in their right mind is like, I don't know. Like, there's paintings like this in real life. I don't know. It's just so funny, I think, how Blizzard is like trying to correct things so much. But anyways, I forgot how I got on this topic, but yeah, Blizzard doesn't like skin. How did I get on this topic? Oh, I think it was because we were talking about this card. And we were just talking about like skin and stuff like that. Okay, what's next? Chaos has got some Death Knight cards. Open them up. I'm currently at September 5th. Scroll. Skin and blood, the things all humans have? Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, TD, you started that whole tangent because you asked if they changed head crack. All right, we got some triple. Actually, here, these are by a different person, so I'll wait a second. Oh shit! I scrolled all the way down to the Discord thread on accident. All right, let me go back to where I was. Man, you guys posted a lot of cards. Oh, I see some priest cards. Oh, I see some dual class cards. Oh, paladin cards. All right, we're almost through the Death Knight cards. You guys are getting sick of it. We got Festering Strike, 2 mana, 2 Unholy. Apply 1 Festering Wound and deal 3 damage to a minion. Spend 3 corpses to apply that many Festering Wounds instead. What are Festering? Okay, did I miss something? Wait, is Festering Wound a thing in the game already? Let me look. Ayato, what is Festering Wounds? Chaos in WoW, it basically puts wound stacks on an enemy that explode after some time or can be triggered by attacks. I changed it a bit in Hearthstone. It's an on-death effect that deals damage equal to the number of wounds it had to adjacent minions. Oh, that's cool. Kissy, happy birthday. Thank you. I appreciate it. So yeah, so from the way Chaos explained it, Festering Wound. So it sounds like if it had 1 Festering Wound, when it died, it would deal 1 damage to adjacent memory or adjacent minions. Is that right, Chaos? So basically, if it had 3 or less health, you would kill it, and then it would deal 1 damage to adjacent minions. Or you can deal spend the corpses to deal the 3 instead. It should also apply the damage to the main minion as well. Oh, so is this essentially... So ignoring the bottom half of this card, is it deal 4 damage, and when it dies, it deals 1 to adjacent? Am I understanding that right? By the way, I think I'm going to finish this water, and then maybe I'll crack a cider. Start celebrating. When they're triggered, it deals it to the main minion. Oh. Okay, interesting. These are all based on that. 4 mana, 3 unholy. Choose a minion and trigger all of its festering wounds. If they're still alive, then repeat. That's cool. I like when people come up with like sub mechanics and like keywords and stuff like that. 2 mana, 1 blood. Your hero takes 2 less damage from all sources for 1 turn. Okay, spend 3 corpses to reduce damage by 3 for 2 turns instead. So it's like a blood solid alibi. Although not nearly as strong as solid alibi, but still. Death's Caress. 3 mana, 2 blood. Lifesteal. Deal 3 damage to a minion. Spend 3 corpses to give your hero +3 health and 1 bone shield. Okay, now what's Bone Shield? I'm pretty sure Bone Shield is like a whole mechanic in WoW, isn't it? Well, while you explain Bone Shield to us, 5 mana, triple blood, destroy a minion, give your hero 3 Bone Shield. Oh, essentially stackable Divine Shield. Okay, that's cool. I've definitely heard about Bone Shield before. You know, just like watching like WoW videos and stuff like that. Cool. And what's next? Chaos has got some triple blood cards. And then I think we're on to some other classes. Actually, there's 2 more. Looks like these are Warhammer themed. Yep. And then we've got some Paladin cards, looks like. All right. Kissy, I'd like some big demon support for Warlock. I think Warlock and Demon Hunter need big demon support. I really hate when they like half-ass mechanics. You know, like they've printed some stuff for big Demon Hunter, but just like not enough to make it worth it. And it just ends up feeling like a waste of cards and a waste of time. So like just go all in. If you're gonna introduce some kind of mechanic, just go all in. Like make it half decent. Blood for the Blood God. 8 mana, triple blood. Deal 8. Isn't there a magic card that is this basically? Yeah. Blood for the Blood God. Actually, I'm going to compare this one to the Hearthstone one then. Discard your hand, draw 8 cards, deal 8 damage, and exile it. Yours, deal 8 damage, give your hero +8 health, randomly reduce the cost of cards in your hand until the reduction is equal to 8. That's kind of cool. So basically, one-sided board clear, gain some health, and then some mana reduction. I miss Void Lord and the Warlock Death Knight. Void Lord was a cool card. Actually, I miss like Cube Lock. I'll probably do a video at some point where I talk about my top 5 favorite decks of all time, and Cube Lock's in the top 5. Cube Lock is a deck I miss a lot. Really, really fun time. Yeah, I like big, splashy, expensive spells. Skulls for the Skull Throne. Another 8 mana triple blood. Destroy all minions. Enemy minions give you corpses. Give your hero health equal to the amount of corpses you have. Oh. That is cool. I could see some kind of effect in the game like that. Give your hero health equal to the amount of corpses you have. Actually, I almost wonder if it's too strong. I wonder if it'd have to be increase your max health equal to the amount of corpses you have. Could this, because this could very easily be like heal you 30, 40, you know, health or more, right? Soul Render, 7 mana, 5/3, steals health equal to the attack. Sorry, steals health equal to the attack instead of dealing damage. What does that mean? I'm trying to process this. It's like lifesteal, but doesn't take or do damage. Okay, so say you swung into a 5/5, you would heal 5 and take no damage? Oh, and it would also increase your max health. That's cool. Like I said, I am all for the health manipulation, right? 3 mana, 2/3. Oh, I saw this one already. I think you posted it earlier. Bloodthirsty Ghoul, 1 mana, 2/1. Lifesteal, Death Rattle, deal 1 damage to all enemy minions. That's really strong. Wow. I would love this card if it existed. Triple Ruined. You are right. Like I said, I hope they do like a Triple Rune expansion where they just go all in on the Triple Runes again. I think Rainbow's so boring. Infuse Sentinel, 6 mana, 6/6 taunt. Battlecry, give your hero +5 maximum health. Spend 5 corpses to give it 5 more, so vampiric blood on a body. Valanthus, the Insatiable, 7 mana, 5/5 lifesteal. Your hero gains health equal to the amount of health already gained this game. That's cool. Man, some of the cards you guys come up with, I'm like so sad stuff like this doesn't exist in the game. TD, Rainbow used to be cool, but now it's overdone. I agree. You know, when Rainbow first started getting good, it was cool. It was very like unique and different, but now it's only been Rainbow for like a year now, and it's like overstayed its welcome, 100%. Not Vampiric Blood, it's max health. Vampiric Blood's also max health, right? Am I not understanding something? Oh, I see what you're saying. It wouldn't increase your current health. I see what you're saying. So this would only increase your maximum health, not your current health. Vampiric Blood increases both. Okay, I think that's what you mean. So yeah, this is a really cool effect. Big late game payoff. Blood Rage Eruption, 4 mana. Destroy a friendly minion to deal damage equal to its attack to all enemy minions. This is literally, what, Shadow Flame? Yeah, it's, it's, I don't know if you knew Shadow Flame existed. That's literally Shadow Flame. That actually should have lifesteal. It would be cool with lifesteal. Because I guess, yeah, without lifesteal, it doesn't really feel like a blood card. Or a triple blood card, at least. Siphon Essence, 3 mana, deal 5 damage to a minion. If it dies, your hero gains 5 health. Simple card, I like it. Blood Tithe, 6 mana, your hero steals 2 health from all enemies. I like that. It reminds me kind of like Blood Boil. Blood Boil is a really cool card. Unending Thirst, 5 mana. Oh, we saw this card already. Oh, and that's the Warhammer card. Okay, we're going to take a bit of a break from Death Knight. Looks like Ayato has a Paladin card. Emoticon has a Paladin card. Emoticon has a dual class card. Let me just open a bunch of stuff. Metavat's got a Death Knight card. Metavat's got a Priest card. Yato's got Death Knight. Chaos got Death Knight. Let's see here. Oh, Chaos got a Death Knight hero card. Open this stuff up. Looks like it's Murloc themed. Tourist card. Let's see. Chaos. Death Knight. Metavat. Got Priest. Got Neutral. Doesn't open a bunch here. We'll go through them. All right, I think that's a good point to stop. Chaos, I like Rainbow. It was nice to see it become a thing alongside the other 3 main archetypes, but now it's only Rainbow. It's not fun. Yeah, I get it. It's hard for Blizzard to balance the rune system. You know, at first, everyone only played triple rune decks. Literally, you played triple Unholy, triple Blood, triple Frost, and now you only play Rainbow. Like, they can't really seem to find that balance in between. I think the best balance would be to make double rune decks viable. You know, like double Blood, 1 Frost, or double Unholy, 1 Blood, like stuff like that. I think that would be maybe like a good middle ground. I don't know. We'll have to see. At least back then, there were 3 different decks instead of 1. Oh, you're not wrong, actually. And they were 3 very different decks. Frost was burn, Unholy was like aggro minions, and Blood was control. So you are right, is that they had 3 very different decks, and basically Blizzard consolidated them all into one very samey deck. You're not wrong. All right, Jade Skeleton. Uh-oh. 1 mana, 1/1. Shuffle 2 Jade Skeletons into your deck. Death Rattle, give +1/+1 to all Jade Skeletons wherever they might be. It's kind of funny, because what is the new Jade card called again? It's really poo-poo. Oh, Jade Display. Is this the same, actually? Oh, it's a battle cry to shuffle them. I still don't think it's good enough. I tried to play Jade Display when it came out, and it was so bad. Yeah. Cool idea, though. It's basically a 1-for-1. Yeah, except it's the battle cry to shuffle them. And it's a Death Rattle to buff them. Jade Display is both in the Death Rattle. Tomb Soldier. 4 mana, 4/4. Taunt, Reborn. Death Rattle. Dredge if it dies on your turn. That's a cool idea. I actually really like, you know, let me see if I can find them. Let me see. I forget if I worded it right or not. I don't think I did. Is it worded like this? There's a couple I'm looking for. Basically, the cards that, like, if they're killed on your opponent's turn, they do something. Am I overlooking them? Oh, like this one. I think cards like this, I'm a little bummed they never brought this idea out again or tried to expand on this idea. I think it's really cool. Having a Death Rattle that like only triggers on your opponent's turn. So like Or in this case, right, having a death rattle that only triggers on your turn. I think it's really cool because it like incentivizes different kinds of trading. Like Skelemancer, right? Your opponent wants to avoid killing it on their turn at all costs. And it can make for some awkward turns, right? Because maybe you don't want to board clear. And then this guy, it makes it so you want to kill it on your turn, right? And your opponent is incentivized to kill it on their turn. I think it's really cool mechanic. It's too bad they haven't expanded on it more. Because yeah, it's a cool idea. I don't think there's any like this. I think all of these cards are based on your opponent's turn. I don't think there's any that are based on your turn, but I like both. So yeah, cool idea. And the Reborn is neat too, right? And Blade Master Shomer, 6 mana, 4/7. It's a neutral. Battlecry and Death Rattle, counter your opponent's next Battlecry card. This could be a frustrating card. I could see, at least it's very telegraphed. You know, like Okani, right? Okani, you don't always know what it's going to counter. This, it's very specific. Your next Battlecry card, and you know what it is. Life Eater Yonel. 1 mana, 1/1. Ooh, I like start a turn effects. Okay, so that card's Reno Tech. Oh, that's true, for sure. But yeah, I like start a game effects. Become a copy of your opponent's highest cost card. If you play it before they do, steal it. That's neat. So potentially like copy their win condition, possibly steal it. I like it. I like start a game effects a lot. This is also Reno Tech. That is true, right? Get a possible Reno. I guess even if you don't have a Highlander deck, it would be worth it to play the Reno just to steal their Reno, right? Plague Survivor, 8 mana, 5/10. Whenever the opponent takes damage from a plague, attack a random enemy minion. Death Rattle, shuffle 2 Unholy Plagues into the opponent's deck. As we talked about earlier, I think it's cool to specify specific plagues. I'm surprised I never saw that. Oh my god, guys, you are killing me. Zixfel? Zixfel, Empire's Ruin, 8 mana, 9/9, taunt. Battlecry, silence and destroy all other minions. Summon an undead copy of all enemy minions with a random bonus effect. Very specific card. Well, I guess like worst case, right? It is a... what's the priest card called? The silence and destroy all minions. Is it like plague? Plague of something? Plague of Death. Okay. So worst case, it's a Plague of Death on a body, which isn't bad, with the potential upside. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it seeing some play. TD, this card made me realize how the text bends around the shape of the paper on the card. Yeah, and that's why, like I said, if you use the custom Hearthstone website, it does it all for you. Like no Photoshop involved. Yeah, the custom Hearthstone website does it all for you. Super, super simple. Yeah, cool card. I liked Plague of Death back in the day. Explorer Morgul, 3 mana, 2/2, Murloc Tourist. I'm assuming, so I don't know who created this card because I just opened a bunch of cards. I'm assuming that this means you could use Murlocs from other classes. Whoever made this, you want to chime in? Oh, Chaos, it was you? Okay, that's how it works. That's cool. I guess it would make sense for like Death Knight, right? Because Death Knight doesn't really have any Murloc support to begin with. Like, if you were to give this to like Shaman or something, that would just be like insane. Also, Death Rattle, give all Murlocs in your battlefield hand and deck +1/+1. It's a cool card. It's a cool way to give a new class like an archetype, right? Because like I said, does Death Knight have any Murloc card? Am I remembering wrong? Yeah, there's no Murloc cards. So creative way to like introduce an existing mechanic to another class. I like it. And then we have the Mer King. I'm guessing this is also Chaos. 7 mana Rainbow Hero card. Battlecry spent up to 10 corpses to summon that many undead Murloc Sentinels. For each that can't fit, give the others +1/+1. I'm guessing we're gonna... Okay, Murloc Sentinel is a 2/2 taunt reborn, doesn't leave a corpse. What else we got here? Hero power becomes summon 2 1/1 undead Murlocs with charge that die at the end of your turn. Like I said, cool idea to introduce a new mechanic. I've never been a huge fan of Murlocs, personally, to be honest. But it's neat. And I feel like this mechanic is very much like a Death Knight type thing, you know? You had like Marrow-Gnaw, which kind of did that. I think there's at least one other card that has this effect too. And then Life Render. 7 mana, 7/2 Lifesteal Cleave. Death Rattle, your hero steals health from random enemies equal to the amount of corpses spent while this was equipped. Wow. There's a lot going on there. So this is a weapon. Like, oh my god. The more I think about this card, it's insane. Cleave on a 7 damage lifesteal. That's crazy. It's like potential 21 healing each swing. And then when it dies, or when it breaks, getting a bunch of health, including the enemy hero. Hey QG, how's it going? Ayato, what is there not to love about Murlocs? I don't know, they're just not my thing. TD, in my opinion, Murloc DK should be like 2 blue, 1 red or something. Also, GQ right off the bat, this is turbo insane broken. Only 2 swings and you want to keep it around to spend corpses. So I do understand that aspect, that it's encouraging you to like split up the swings. Although I feel like if you're doing a 7 damage lifesteal cleave, you're probably not going to need to do it 2 turns in a row anyways. But this weapon's crazy. Landa the Undead. 3 mana, 1/6. After a friendly undead dies, deal 2 damage randomly among the enemies. I could see it. It's kind of similar to like that priest card, right? Let me look. There's a priest card kind of similar to that, right? It's like a 1/5 or something. Oh yeah. So this is basically the same thing. It just does the damage to the enemy hero, and they generate spells as well. So this could hit phase 2, or it could hit minions. Ayato, 4 to 5 damage would have been fine. Yeah, I think the 7 damage on the weapon is insane. Triple Blood does have corpse spending issues, but Corpse Explosion... That is true. Outside of Corpse Explosion, they don't have a whole lot, right? And that's why I've looked at some cards today that talk about, you know, like increasing your max life based on how many corpses you have. I think something like that would be cool as a way for Blood to spend corpses too. Ayato, it was a mirror of that card. I'm so pissed that Priest has so many cool undead cards. Yeah, this, honestly, this feels like a Death Knight card. I could see this being in Death Knight for sure. Chaos, quick reiteration. I like making triple rune cards go crazy due to the lack of support the archetypes have. You're not wrong, right? I feel like triple rune cards do have to be strong to warrant the deck restriction, right? So yeah, you're not wrong there. Tikatasana? 6 mana, 8/8, Battlecry. Deal 5 damage to your hero. If it already took damage this turn, deal it to the enemy hero instead. It's kind of cool. Like a take on Ticketus, but for Priest. And even though I feel like it fell kind of flat, I do like the idea of the self-damage archetype for Priest. You know, it's obviously probably not going to get any more support, and it did kind of fall flat and go nowhere, but it was a cool idea. So I think it's a cool take on that. GQ, nice callback to the big guy. Oh yeah, I miss Ticketus. Ticketus was a fun card. Spinny, this card looks like a spirit from Spirit Island. Google Spirit Island. It's a board game. Give me 1 second. I know it's not actual Spirit Island, but I got this for my birthday this weekend to try it out. I've heard this is a good way to like try out Spirit Island on a cheaper price point, and apparently the spirits in this version are unique to this version. So say I like it and I go and get normal Spirit Island, you can transfer, like you can use the spirits from this over there as well. So yeah, I'll be trying this at some point. Also, that reminds me, I was thinking, so I'm planning out, you know, my office at the new house, and I'm going to have a table in my office that's just dedicated for like board games and stuff, because I've been getting more and more into solo board games recently. And I was thinking I might try to set it up to where I can maybe stream some board games. I might set it up, you know, right behind my desk. So I might be able to turn my camera and my lights and everything around and then stream that table. We'll have to see. It might not work. It's just an idea I'm toying with, but I think it'd be cool to maybe try and stream like some board games and stuff. TD, never heard of a solo board game. I have a lot actually. There's probably way more solo board games than you think. You know, I've been talking to some people about it because whenever people hear about me playing solo board games, they have the same reaction. They had no idea there were solo board games. But I would say like most games that have come out in the last few years, they have a solo mode. Or there's some that are just solo only. Like one good one I got here, Warp's Edge. This is only solo. You can only play it solo. I have Terraforming Mars, Ares Expedition, which still has the plastic. I haven't played it yet, but this is an example of a game you can play with people or play solo. Got some little ones here. Got One Deck Dungeon. I think you could play it 2 people. Yeah. What else do I got? I'll show you another one I got recently. So this is the one I'm currently really into. It is, oh, it's big box. Cthulhu Death May Die. This is a game I have played solo, and I actually played with some friends last weekend. So it's a co-op game. You could play up to 5 people or play solo. So yeah, definitely, if you like board games and you don't like have people to play them with all the time, look into solo board games. There is a lot, and they're very fun. Cthulhu Death May Die is very popular in Ukraine nowadays. Nice. Chaos, do you have Nemesis? I don't have Nemesis. I was very close to buying Nemesis at one point. Ayato, I feel like in this generation, board games are a dying activity, which sucks. They're a lot of fun. I would agree. I think for the Zoomer generation, they don't give a shit about board games. But I am in my mid-30s. I just turned 34, so board games still very much for my generation. I have lots of friends who enjoy board games, but it's fun to have board games that I could play, like, because, you know, life's getting busier and busier. A lot of my friends have kids now, and it's harder for us to get together and play games and stuff, right? So having board games you can just play solo whenever you want, definitely very nice. Let me just put this stuff back really quick. Sorry. Thank you. I was just saying that, yeah, Horizons of Spirit Island, it'll definitely be checking out soon. I've heard so many good things about it. You know, you look at any list of like the top, because actually, so Spirit Island, you can play it solo, but you can also play up to 3 players, I believe. And if you look up any list of like the top solo board games, Spirit Island is on there. Like, for anyone who's into board games, Board Game Geek is like your go-to website. And I believe Spirit Island, yeah, Spirit Island is the number 11 ranked board game. And that's just like in general, right? So it's ranked very, very high, both for solo play and group play. Also, funny enough, my dad's birthday was last week, and I wanted to get a game for us to play together. So I actually bought him. I don't know if anyone's played it here. I bought him Pandemic Legacy Season 1. I've never played it. I've played regular Pandemic. Funny enough, during COVID, me and some friends literally got together like every weekend and we're playing Pandemic for a while. But I've never played Pandemic Legacy. I've heard really, really good things about it. So I got it for me and my dad to play. So we'll probably start playing that over the next couple months once like I move and things settle down. But has anyone here played it before? It is the number 2 ranked board game on Board Game Geek. And like everyone has like nothing but good things to say about it. TD, swear to God, everyone's born in September. Yeah, we're Christmas babies, man. Either Christmas or New Year's babies. I haven't played Pandemic, but my friend has. So in regular Pandemic, it's not like a super deep or complex game, but it's fun. And it's nice because it's a co-op game, right? Most people who aren't like super into board games, they're not used to co-op board games. They're used to like board games being competitive. So I feel like Pandemic is a really good entry level like co-op game. If you want to try out a co-op game that's like not super complicated and like your average person can just jump into and play, I think Pandemic is nice. Axel's a Valentine's baby. See, you know. But yeah, where were we? So yeah, you are right. I believe it was Spinny said, yeah, this does look like a Spirit Island character for sure. Also, I missed your message. Also, yeah, Cthulhu Death Might Die is very popular in Ukraine nowadays because it was localized recently. That's cool. There's a lot of content for Cthulhu Death May Die. I only have like the first season box, but I'm thinking about buying some more for it already because there's so many like bosses and characters and scenarios. It's crazy how much content there is. But anyways, I miss Ticketus. Ticketus was the GOAT back in the day. Crimson the Vulture. 1 mana, 2/1. Start of game. If your deck has no duplicates, your 1-cost minions have lifesteal this game. Is there any like crazy shenanigans you could pull off with this? Like any stupid combos? Let's see. There's no way these are the only 1 mana cards, right? Something screwing up here. Okay, that's more like it. I don't know what happened there. GQ says it's kind of cool. It affects the hero power. Oh yeah, I had Undead searched. Okay. So oh yeah, it gives your ghoul from your hero power lifesteal. That's cool. It would give Adaptive Amalgam permanent lifesteal. That's kind of cool. What else? Anything like any cool combos? Crystallizer would heal you 5 and gain... Actually, no. It would deal the 5 and then heal it back. Never mind. It'd still be gain 5 armor. Elven Archer. 1 mana, 1/1. Battlecry, deal 1 or lifesteal, deal 1 damage. I don't think there's any crazy combos unless I'm missing something. Oh, Goblin Bomb, guys. 2 damage lifesteal. Depth Charge. Oh, actually, you are right. Depth Charge would be crazy. It would be like a potential board clear full heal. You were right. All right, guys, we made Depth Charge good. What else? Oh, this guy. A big ass Rush Divine Shield Taunt. It would have lifesteal. That's a big one. What else do we got? Anything of note? Pelican Diver? Not bad. Penflinger. Bring back Penflinger. It would heal with every hit. That's funny. What else we got? Ooh, Tentacle in the Zoth. That would be cool. Heal a bunch. I like it. Ancient Totem. I don't think it was you, Chaos. Who was it? Or was it Bruh? Someone made me like a warrior deck and put Ancient Totem in it. I think it was Bruh. Yeah, cool card. Like I said, I love start a game effects. I wish there was more stuff like that in the game. I'm guessing whoever made the last card made this card too. Flexible Ticketus, dual class Mage and Warlock. Oh my, there's so much going on in this card. Dual class Mage and Warlock, and it's a Priest Tourist. Battlecry, remove the top card from your deck. Interesting. Dual class tourists. Oh dear, so many classes. I will say the reveal season for Perils in Paradise and the mini set were so confusing because of the tourist cards. You know, every card I looked at, you had to consider it from basically 2 class perspectives, right? Or in some cases with the mini set, 3 class perspectives now. And yeah, it made things confusing and it made it a little overwhelming. Because even like with dual class cards, right? Whenever there's dual class cards, there's usually only a handful of cards per like set. With this, it was every single card. So yeah, it was from like a logistic standpoint and like a review standpoint, it was tough. GQ, I had no clue what to think during reveals. Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to go back. We'll have to see. Maybe, I don't think we'll have the time today, but maybe another stream. I want to go back and review all of the ratings I did with you guys. I think it was here. Yeah, so I want to go back because I made this form for you guys to submit your ratings on all the Perils in Paradise cards before they launched. And let me see how many responses we had. 18 responses. And you guys rated the cards. I want to see how you guys rated the cards and how I rated the cards and then how like they actually turned out. Also, this is funny. This is all going off for my birthday. So yeah, that'll be a future stream for sure. Murph the Forgotten. 5 mana, 3/6. Death Knight Tourist. Whenever you play a minion, spend 5 corpses to give them a random bonus effect. That's cool. On one hand, I think 5 corpses is a lot, but also it's Paladin, who could just get corpses off their hero power too. Actually, maybe 5 is a lot. Because Paladin can get corpses the same way Death Knight can. A little slower, in fact. I don't know. Or would 3 be too strong? I don't know. I'm very torn on this. Maybe 4? Split the difference, go for 4? GQ, I don't know if you know, but there's a website for rating cards and comparing with chat. Yeah, let me check this website. I think it is what I'm thinking of. Yeah, so I could be wrong. I'd have to dig into this website some more, but I believe this, like, everyone can rate these cards, when I did mine, I wanted basically it just to be my viewers. So I could be wrong, but like I said, I think it's just like everyone can submit ratings on this website, and it just like does a full tally. I was just curious like what my viewers thought of the cards and rated the cards. So that was why I did it the way I did it. Unless this website is different than I'm understanding. I don't know. The auto had a lot of ways I wanted to make that card, but each one felt too strong. It's a cool idea. I just wonder if 5 is a little too much. And I feel like 3 is a little too little. Chaos, speaking of dual class tourists, my take on the tourists is that they should all be dual class, but those classes are the classes. One sec, Chalupa is barking. Sorry, what were you saying? Dual class cards. So if I'm understanding you correctly, I agree that the tourist cards were essentially just dual class cards, but with like a 1600 dust tax, you know, tacked on top. Like the fact that you had to craft a legendary for each class to interact with the set mechanic felt really bad. You know, like for me, whatever, like I have all the cards, it doesn't really matter. But for your average player who spends little to no money on the game, like that really sucks. And I'm not a fan of how they did that. Also, GQ is a way to like record chat. I don't know how it works, but yeah, it would mean everyone has to be here at once. Oh, it's like a live thing? Oh, okay. Yeah, the way I did the form was I made the form and I posted it on Discord and I let people submit answers for a week. That was how I did it. And I'll probably do it again for the next expansion. It was really fun. Any Storm Coil, 2 mana, 2/5, Warrior Tourist. At the end of your turn, look at the bottom 3 cards of your deck, select the one to put on top. Isn't this just Dredge? Am I misunderstanding something? Okay, so this could have just said at the end of your turn Dredge? Like I said, maybe I'm missing something. And yeah, Axel, as you said, you pretty much have to have all 11 legendaries to play all classes. That's the annoying thing. GQ, yeah, but you know how Blizzard is about reprinting old keywords. You're not wrong. If, like, I will give you a break. Whoever made this card, you are 100% right that if Blizzard did this, they would word it this way. Even though it could and should just literally read at the end of your turn Dredge. But Blizzard thinks your average Hearthstone player is too stupid to understand that. So yeah, they don't reuse keywords, unfortunately. Okay. We got a bunch of neutral cards, it looks like here. Actually, let me look. How many more do I have? I'm at September 7th. Oh. Okay, there's not much left to do. Okay, so we're almost caught up, and then I will catch up. We'll jump back into Hearthstone. I'm not really sure what I'm going to play yet. I'll leave it up to you guys, but yeah, I'll play Hearthstone for the last couple hours, and then what I'll do is I'll make like I'll write in the channel, you know, like I'm caught up to this point, and then in a month or so I'll do another stream and we'll catch up on these cards again. I think it's fun. Hearthstone players don't know how to highlight cards and read them. You're not wrong. Okay, what did I open already? Okay, these 3 cards. We just open a bunch of these. Chaos made a bunch of Warhammer neutrals. That's cool. I'm loving the art. The art is so cool. Like I said, it reminds me of like Magic art, right? Which is a big thing I've always liked about... I don't know if this is a meme or not. I'll open it still. Got another card here. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna save this card. This one seems really unique, and the poster wrote like a little paragraph about it. Save that. Let's do this. Okay, do that for now. GQ, where are you getting the customs from? I'm making a card every day all year on Twitter. Don't know if you're taking suggestions though, or just going through a queue. So these are all from my Discord. I have a channel on there for people, for viewers to submit their custom cards. And basically once a month or so, I go through them on stream and I review them live. So I'm not sure if you're new to the channel or to my YouTube or not, but I do a weekly series where I highlight, you know, top custom cards from the Custom Hearthstone subreddit. But this is just focusing on like cards my viewers have submitted. So yeah, you can go ahead, join the Discord if you want. Like I said, there's a whole channel. You can just post cards there, and then once a month I go over them live. So I'm basically catching up since the last time I did this. But we have Remains of Greed, 2 mana 2/2, Battlecry and Death Rattle, spend 1 corpse to get a coin. I feel like this restriction's a little too low. I don't know. What do you guys think? Greedy Partner has died. Actually, that's true. When you compare this to Greedy Partner, very, very strong. Like, I feel like this could be 2 corpses. 3 seems a little too high. Axel says 3. I don't know. Ayato says 2 to 3. Greedy Partner still really easy to pull off too. What if you were to change this to Battle Cry, get a coin, Death Rattle, spend X corpses to get a coin? So like the first coin's free, but then the other coin costs a bunch of corpses. Like what if it was like Battle Cry, get a coin, Death Rattle, spend 5 corpses to get a coin? Because I feel like just playing this card on turn 2 would feel bad. Like, you know, more than likely you're not gonna have a corpse. So first coin's free, and then the second coin's more expensive. Maybe that's like a good middle ground. Axel too strong. Coin is a 1 mana advantage. But like who was it? Chaos said Greedy Partner is essentially that, and Greedy Partner is like very easy to pull off, right? Greedy Partner is essentially 2 mana 2/3 get a coin. GQ, you can make it more Hearthstone-y with turn a corpse into a coin wording. That's a cool idea. Yeah, more flavorful. I don't know. What else we got here? Reska's Goon, 4 mana 3/4, combo, add a fistful of corpses. Oh, it's dual class. I was going to say, this feels so weird as a Death Knight card, but it's because Death Knight and Rogue both use like the dark colors. Yeah, it's a dual class Rogue and Death Knight card. And so combo from Rogue, fistful of corpses from Death Knight. I like it. I feel like Fistful of Corpses is so close to being like such like a staple card in like a slow Death Knight deck. I feel like I've had slow Death Knight decks where it just doesn't make the cut, but it's a good card. Like it's kind of similar to like Shield Slam, kind of, but better in some ways. But also worse in some ways, I guess. Yeah, Fistful of Corpses, it's the 1 mana, deal damage equal to your corpses. Yeah. I like that card a lot. Wandering War Strider, 5 mana 5/3, Reborn, Battlecry and Death Rattle, deal 4 damage to a random enemy. That's an undead mech. So it's kind of like, what's it? Thorison? What's his name? What was he, 4 mana? Come on, card library. Don't fail me now. Where is that guy? This guy. Oh, Thassarin? Thassarin? Yeah, kind of like that. Very, very similar, right? It is 1 mana more for 2 attack and 4 damage instead of 2. I feel like on that basis, I wonder if this could be a legendary card instead of an epic. Yeah. I completely forgot about that guy when I made the mech. I always think it's really funny when people make cards that are very similar to cards that already exist and they don't realize it. That's funny. Yeah, I feel like this could be legendary, though. And maybe have like a at least like a 1 rune restriction. Excuse me. Deathly Invocation, 2 mana. Choose a friendly minion, trigger its death rattle, or 4 should trigger it twice instead. I think it's neat. I think like Death Rattle Death Knight has a lot of cool support. I don't know. What will it take to be like good? That's the question. I don't think this will make a difference. But it's a cool card nonetheless. And again, I like Forge. I am down for more Forge cards. I opened this card. I don't know if this is a meme. I forget who posted it. It's just 0 mana 1/1 Greg Death Rattle Die. Yeah, I don't know. I'm assuming it's a meme. Bloodletter, 4 mana 5/3 Rush Cleave. I think, am I wrong in that I think it's a little strong, but just like a tad. Like maybe as like a 4/3, it would be good. What do you guys think? Like it really shows you like the power creep of the game, right? That this is like almost balanced, I feel. Like a 4 mana 5/3 rush, totally fine. But for the cleave, 1 damage less. Maybe making it a glass cannon, like I don't know. Like I feel like most of the time at 3 life, it's gonna die anyways, right? Like it's probably only attacking once. I don't think the health really matters. Like I think a 5/1 would be the same as like a 5/3 in this card. It's worse Nomelia. How much does Nomelia cost again? 6? Oh yeah, 6. I don't know. In some ways, it's better, right? It's 2 mana cheaper. I don't know. Also, Nomelia is a legendary. We got Fleshhound, 2 mana, 3/2 Rush Lifesteal. What kind of 2 mana Rush cards do we have? Oh, I forgot about Audio Medic. Man, I was thinking this card was like overpowered. And then I look at some of the stuff we have. I don't think it is. You got 3/1 Rush. That's a Murloc, I guess. We got Audio Medic. Audio Medic is basically the same thing, but flipped. What else do we got? We got a Rush Poisonous. We got a 3/1 Rush again here. With Magnetize. A 4/2 Rush conditionally. Dreadhound Handler is just crazy. Oh my god, it's Lucio from Overwatch. Yeah. Is there some kind of flavor text, maybe? Ah, that's funny. His performance isn't over. Watch. That's funny. I like when they reference stuff like that. Dreadhound is cracked. I agree. I think Dreadhound will be played in like every Death Knight deck until it rotates. I think this card is so good. The fact that it has no rune requirement is just crazy. Like such a strong, versatile card. Then we got Pink Horror. 3 mana 2/2, spell damage +2, Death Rattle, summon 2 blue horrors. And the blue horrors are spell damage +1. That's cool. I think that's totally fine and balanced. Screamer of Tanech? Sure. 4 mana 6/1, Rush Reborn. This reminds me of like the Warrior card. Warrior used to have like a Rush Reborn guy that actually saw some play. What was it? A 3 mana? Let me see. Oh, it's 4. Hey, but you gotta, it's pronounced Zench? Zench? Did I say that right? But yeah, you got to account for power creep, I guess, right? This card did come out quite a time ago. But this card was played. This is like the power crap. Double Zinch? Am I saying that right? Zinch? Screamer of Zinch? Nurgling Swarm. 4 mana 2/7. Death Rattle. Summon this with 1 mana, 1 health less. I like it. It's like a Rattlegore, but with way less attack. I like it. I miss Rattlegore. Poxwalker. 1 mana 1/3 poisonous. Whenever this attacks and kills a minion, summon another Poxwalker. This seems really good. This could be like a 1/2, maybe? Or even like a 1/1? GQ, also, I just joined the Discord. Hope you can touch base on the card I sent before moving on. This seems insane. Yeah, I think this as a 1/3, way too strong. It's only when it attacks. It's okay. That's a little better, I guess. But still, right? You play this on turn 1. They play anything. You attack into it next turn. I still think it should be like a 1/2. I think 3 health is a lot for this effect. Seeker of Slanesh. 4 mana 2/2 charge Wind Fury. Because charge has never broken anything, guys. The charge and Wind Fury? No thank you. 3 mana 4/1 charge. I will pass on the neutral charges. Hand buff Paladin card. Yeah, can you imagine that card in Hand buff Paladin? Blood Crusher, 5 mana 4/10. Rush Taunt. Your lesser demons have 2 plus 2 plus 1. What's a lesser demon? Is it just like flavor text? Does it just mean like your other demons? Hand buff Paladin ruined all neutral charge minions. Yeah, charge is one of those mechanics that is like so hard to balance. Either it's useless or it's overpowered. Oh, lesser demons are what I just saw. So what is it? Like all of these? Seems pretty good if so. Oh, all 8. Wow, okay. Flamer of shit. How'd you say to say this card? Zinch. Flamer of Zinch. 5 mana, 2/6 elusive. Whenever you cast a spell, deal 2 damage to 2 random enemies. I feel like that's fine. We've had crazier shit in the game for sure. Beast of Nurgle. 5 mana, 4/7 taunt. Death Rattle, deal 3 damage to all enemies. We've also had some pretty similar stuff in the game for sure. Fiend of Slanesh. 5 mana, 6/3 charge. Oh boy, here we go. While attacking, ignore taunts. Oh my god. That'll be a no for me, dog. Vashtor the... Oh man. Vashtor the Arcaphane. 6 mana for 8. Battlecry and Death Rattle get an Arc Fragment. Okay. Arc Fragment. 5 mana spell. Destroy a minion. Draw a card. If it's the second Arc Fragment you've played this game, summon the Arc of Omen. I have to say, before I even like look at the next card, I love cards like this that lead into other cards. You know, there's that one from Morlock. What is it? Is it a Nemzi? No. What's it called? The one that gives you like the portal. Rin. Yeah. Like cards like this, where, you know, you get like the portal that does the bigger portal into summoning like the big payoff. Like, don't get me wrong, not a great card. Even when this card came out, it was not a great card, but I think it's just so fun. And there's some other ones too, you know, I can't remember off the top of my head, but yeah, I love cards like this. Oh, the original like Golden Monkey. I think they changed the card. Oh no. Oh, now it shuffles it, or it draws a card. Okay, yeah, so like Elise, right? Elise, you play it, it puts the map in your deck. You draw the map, it puts the golden monkey in your deck. Like, I love stuff like that. Cards that you play and kind of like lead into other things. I really like it. TD, I tried so hard to make that card playable. And me too. Slanesh's whole thing with their demons is extreme speed, hence the charge on them. Oh, okay. So from a flavor perspective, it makes sense. So yeah, this is a 6 mana 4/8. Battlecry, Death Rattle, get one of these, which destroys a minion and draws a card. If it's the second one you've played, summon... Okay. It is a 30/30, dormant for 3 turns. While dormant at the end of your turn, destroy 2 random enemy minions and summon 4 lesser demons. Oh my god. Okay, it's a cool payoff. Although, I guess when you compare it to, like, Rin, right? Like, Rin at the end destroyed your opponent's deck. Well, it took a lot longer to get there. Because you had, what? The first seal, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 mana, and then pay 10 mana, so 35 mana. Yeah. Although I guess it is dormant for 3 turns, but the end of turn effect is so strong. Remember the Juggernaut? This is him now. Juggernaut? Oh, you talking Iron Juggernaut? Planet-sized spaceship deserves to be a 30/30. It is cool, don't get me wrong. I love effects like this, as I said. Oh, from the Warrior quest line. Yeah, oh, I guess, yeah. Kind of similar. So, what do we got? We're almost caught up here. Chaos has got some Orc cards, apparently. Sonario, got someone different here. Got a Hunter card and a Paladin card. Sonario has got a Hunter card. Chaos has got Death Knight, Death Knight. Oh yeah, GQ, got your card here. Okay, so these are the last cards we have to look at, and then there's one more card I skipped because it had like a bit of an explanation. So yeah, let's catch up here. So this is GQ's card, Inara the Unwinder, 9 mana, 8/8. Battlecry, reset your deck, set the cost of all cards in your deck to 2. That's cool. Like, obviously, very, very strong effect, right? More so for the reduction, I feel. But it's also a 9 mana card. It's a 9 mana do nothing, so it is balanced by that. I like it. It's like anti-fatigue. It's a discount. Mage, you know, can afford to do stuff like this with like Ice Block, obviously. I like it. 9 mana, drop an 8/8. Beats Boom Boss. Actually, yeah, if you have like bombs or plagues in your deck, you could play this, right, to get rid of them. That's funny. Yeah, I like it. Big splashy effect. Frostcaster's Servant. 3 mana, 3/3. Death Rattle, your next spell deals double damage. That is a scary effect. I feel like if I see the word double, I get a little nervous. I don't know. It's a cool effect. I just worry about it being too strong. Ragnaros the Death Lord. 8 mana, 8/8. At the end of your turn, summon an 8/8 undead with lifesteal. It attacks a random enemy, then dies. That's a really cool take on Ragnaros. It's kind of similar to like the Paladin one, right? But it's also removing something. Actually, this is almost like a combination of OG Rag and the Paladin Rag. OG Rag removes something. Paladin Rag heals you. This does both. That's cool. Unplanned Adoption. 2 mana spell. Draw a beast that costs 2 or less from your deck and trigger its battle cry. Honestly, with the Paladin, or sorry, with the Hunter card that they got this expansion or last expansion or whatever it was, I feel like that's balanced. Hunter has Fetch. I think Fetch at 1 is insane. I think this card is so strong. So like, you compare it to Fetch, I feel like it's fine. It only tutors a 1 or 2 cost. So basically you're spending 1 mana to trigger a battle cry. Is there even anything for like 1 or 2 that would break this? Chaos, I've never seen Fetch played. I do think there is like no Hunter deck currently that it's worth it in. Maybe like Reno Hunter. But I just like think about it, right? It's essentially a 1 mana draw 2. Like on paper, this card is so strong. I just think there's not really any deck that's like worth it to play it in right now. Maybe Reno, like I said. GQ, if only Shock Splitter still cost 2. Could you imagine? Bulk Bid. 1 mana. Put 5 random cards in your deck from the same expansion. Wait. Put 5 random cards in your deck from the same expansion in a 2-cost pack and shuffle it back. I'm assuming this is basically like Elise's pack. It's just going to shuffle a 2-cost pack into your deck from a random expansion. Which, if so, that I would play this card. That seems fun. Resealing packs is immoral and wrong. It actually would be kind of funny to play into the idea of resealing packs and say that it's like 5 common cards. That would be really funny, actually. Like, fun flavor idea there. Sleep Under the Stars is also a 1 mana draw 2. You're not wrong. In your deck, so 5 and 1. Yeah, I'm guessing it's like the Elise pack, right? Yeah. Like this. Shuffle the Angoro pack in your deck. I'm guessing it means like that. Basically, shuffle a pack, and it's just from a random expansion. So that's cool. Although I feel like, if anything, I feel like this feels like a rogue card. Or wait, am I reading this wrong? 5 cards. Oh, okay. The wording of this was confusing me. Okay, so it's taking 5 cards from your deck from the same expansion, packing them together into a 2-cost pack. Okay. The wording confused me here. Okay. So it's like, it thins your deck, and it's also kind of like a delayed card draw. Because when you do draw it, it's giving you 4 extra cards. That's cool. Although I still do like the idea of putting a random pack into your deck. That does feel like a rogue card. Chaos, I don't expect any more neutral charge minions to be printed ever again because of Paladin. So any charge card I make is purely for flavor. Yeah, Paladin definitely ruined charge. You are right there. Detect Discrepancy. 1 mana, discover a neutral card in your deck. It costs 1 more. Interesting. It's like tracking for Paladin, but with a downside. Is Paladin really struggling for tutoring that they would run this? Like, are they struggling enough for tutors that the downside's worth it? I don't know enough about Paladin, I feel like, to say like one way or the other. I know Paladin does struggle sometimes with draw. I don't know. Any Paladin fans want to weigh in? Or is there even any neutral cards that you would care enough to tutor out? I don't know. Cool idea. I don't know how good it would be. I think Paladin deserves negative mana cheat. Boomdaka Snazwagon. 5 mana, 7/5, Wind Fury Rush. Yep. I can see something like this existing for sure. No charge. That's good. Megatrack Scrapjet. Okay. 6 mana, 6/6 Rush. Death Rattle, deal 3 damage to all enemy minions. Okay. I feel like compared to like Nomelia, right? Doesn't seem crazy. Best orc vehicle name. Shock Jump Dragsta. Are these all like legit names? That's funny. 7 mana, 5/5 charge. Adjacent minions ignore taunt when attacking. Okay, a little strong. But as you said, we're not taking power level into account here necessarily, or balance per se. The Battle Wagon. 7 mana, 8/8 taunt. Battlecry, deal 8 damage to a minion. This doesn't seem bad. I don't think it would be played still. This could be like a nice like arena card or something, but yeah, doesn't seem overpowered or anything. Okay. So we have 1 card left to show here, and I left it for last because it is a little complicated and there was like a paragraph explaining it. But it is King Hearthstone Brew. 6 mana, 5/5. While building your deck, customize your hero power. It's funny because we were talking about hero powers earlier, right? While building your deck, customize your hero power. Battlecry, upgrade it. Forge, it costs 1. So the poster said, customize your hero power basically means you get to choose an augment of your hero power when deck building. Mage, for example, could say deal 1 damage. If it kills a minion, gain 1 damage. Just a random example how it could work without really looking at balance. Maybe this card can let you choose 2 augments and one of them is unlocked later in the game. Maybe after you use your hero power 2 times, for example. So basically, the idea, it sounds like, was that, yeah, you could add some kind of bonus effect to your hero power. But then it wouldn't take effect until you played this card, right? That was the battle cry. I think that's cool. You know, we were talking earlier, right, about making hero powers more like relevant in modern Hearthstone. I only wonder if this is just too slow. The fact that you need to play a 6 mana minion before you get the effect, I think that's too slow. Depending maybe how powerful the augments are. That's a cool idea. Because it's a 6 mana card too, you could probably forge it by then as well. So it would essentially reduce your hero power by 1 and then upgrade it. But still, I think for 6, it's too slow. Yeah, cool idea. Like I said, I wrote a note. I want to make a YouTube video now talking about, you know, bringing hero powers like up to speed for 2024. I want to talk about that some more. I like that a lot. Okay, so what we are going to do, I have about 2.5 hours left. Let's see here. Oh no. Come back, Hearthstone. Okay. So I'm going to be playing some Hearthstone. We'll go back in, play some ranked. I'm not really sure what I want to play. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a couple-minute break. I'm going to go get a drink. I'm going to go grab some more birthday pizza. And in the meantime, you guys can suggest some decks you want me to play. If you have a specific deck code, totally fine. If you just have like a deck theme or idea and you want to throw it out there, go ahead. But yeah, I'm open to suggestions basically. Axel, have you played MTG today? Yeah, I played Magic Arena for an hour or two a little earlier. Nothing crazy. It was mostly me kind of explaining how Magic works for Hearthstone people. And then I played a few games with like some of the starter decks and stuff. But yeah, like I said, I'll be back in about 3 minutes. You guys can let me know either deck suggestions you have or just any ideas you might have for what to play. So see you guys in a few minutes. Also, go stay hydrated too. Go get some water, go to the washroom. I'll see you back here in a few minutes. All right, we are back. Music's really quiet. I'm listening. Okay, it's there. All right, what do we got here? Axel says Rye Cleaver. Chaos says Cage Head. And what made you have that idea? There was some kind of deck I talked about playing earlier. Oh, what was it? There was some card or some deck I talked about earlier about how I really... Shit, what was it? Let me look. I think it was when I was doing the solo adventures or when I was doing the custom cards, but there was some card I mentioned. I was like, I really want to play this deck again. I had like a big urge. What was it? Also, I got some cider. Happy birthday to me. I had a piece of it for a second. I can't remember what it is. It was like an 8-mana card. I think it was an 8-mana card. Shit, what was it? The Big Paladin? It might have been Holy Wrath Paladin. Let me look. Oh, Hook Tusk. Yeah, that's what I wanted to play. I just remembered. I think when I was doing, I forget who it was, but someone posted a bunch of Death Knight Pirate cards that I was reviewing, and it made me want to play Hook Tusk. Let's try that. So... Alright, so we need pirates. Probably want Bloodsail Flybooter, right? Like, we don't really care about killing them with pirates. We just want to play pirates, right? So let me know your deck suggestions here. Jolly Roger, maybe? Summons pirates? What else we got? Raiding party? I'm still trying to fish for Hook Tusk. I want to play her in a deck so badly. It always sucks when there is really cool legendaries that like you want to play but you don't want to craft. There's been so many legendaries like that. Actually, now that I finally cashed in my dust, I want to craft Mecha'thun because I somehow never opened or crafted Mecha'thun, and I feel like you could get so many streams out of that. So I'll be crafting Mecha'thun at some point. Actually, let me look. Let me look at all the legendaries. What am I missing and what do I want? So let's see. Wow, missing lots of Druid ones. The Caverns of Time shit is so stupid. No Marrow-Gnaw. Yeah, Marrow-Gnaw was in core previously. That's why, you know, was it Marrow-Gnaw? Same with Mogreen. Mogreen, I think I opened in a pack. Mogreen was core. And what was the other one? What was the other one? Oh, Lady Death Whisper, I think. Was she in core? I just know that, yeah, Marrow-Gnaw was part of core, and then it got removed, so that's why I don't have it. Missing lots of mage ones, too. Wow, lots of, like, quests and stuff. Let's see. This is a cool card. This is a really cool card, actually. Nothing is super jumping out to me yet. Priest Quest, I don't know how I don't have that. Oh, Overseer is also core. Are you the legendary rank on standard? No, I'm currently Diamond 7 or something. I've been so busy this month, I haven't really had the chance to play. I haven't been playing off stream at all. I've missed some streams this month, unfortunately, so yeah, I haven't climbed that high yet. What else do we got here? Nothing like super jumping out at me so far. Priest Quest, maybe? Yeah, Because Mechathoon's one that comes to mind. Mechathoon is a card I've always wanted, and I've just never crafted or opened it. Because like it all started because I mentioned, you know, that there's definitely cards in the game that I would really like to open, but I haven't necessarily wanted to craft. And I feel like Mechathoon is one of those. And I was just seeing if there's any more that jumped out to me. Oh, Solarium is one. Solarium is a card I always wish I have, but I just never want to craft. So if I ever open it one day, it'll be very, very nice. What else? Same with Lord Godfrey. I don't know how I didn't have this card from when it was in Standard. I also don't know how I don't have Bulwark of Azeroth. This one's so confusing to me because I remember having this card. So I don't know if it was in core or if I had a golden copy and I disenchanted or what, but I remember playing this card. So I don't know how I don't have it. Very confusing. What do we got here? It's actually crazy to think like how long I've been playing and how many packs I've opened and bought, and I'm still missing so many legendaries. But there's so many useless legendaries too. Was Dorian nerfed? Oh, this is other Dorian. Sorry, I was so confused. That was an old Dorian. I was like, I didn't disenchant Dorian. Not that I remember. Oh, Mimiron's Head. So Mimiron's Head is another very similar one where I want to craft Mimiron's Head at some point, and that is a card I can get multiple streams out of as well. Chaos Mograine was my first ever instant craft. Mograine is a really cool card, no doubt about it. So yeah, Mimiron's Head, Mechathoon. What else do I want? Those are the two big ones, I think. Mare Noggenfogger. Yeah, Mechathoon. Yeah. Okay, those are two big ones I want to craft. And like I said, I'll make streams with at some point. Let's get back in the Rogue deck. Similar thing happened to me with Astalor. I crafted when he was in Standard, then somebody just didn't have him anymore. Yeah, like I don't know if I like disenchanted Bulwark of Azeroth in my sleep or what happened there. Because I remember playing that and having that card. Trio, just curious. I myself played a lot 3 years back and quit playing due to Twitch banning my stream. I just started playing it about a week ago. Games changed a lot. Oh yeah, even just 3 years ago, I've mentioned it many times. The power creep in the game, and the game has gotten so much faster and more powerful just since 3 years ago. You are right. It's crazy. Also, we got Shadow Step, Shadow Demise, Breakdance. I feel like those are just auto includes. Maybe I do put Jolly Roger in. It's free pirates. Dig for treasure. What else we got here? Sandbox Scoundrel. It's 2 pirates in 1, and it's just a good card. Is Goldbeard worth it? I don't think so. Oh, I got a golden one. Eudora's not worth it. So how many pirates is this? This is 3 pirates in 1. That's possibly like 5. Any neutral pirates I really want? Amalgam? Bloodsail Recruiter? Oh, Marin's a pirate. Put him in. So random. I did not realize Marin was a pirate. Maybe I'll do Amalgam. Amalgam or Bloodsail Recruiter? I'll do Bloodsail Recruiter. Okay. I want Prep, probably. What else do we want here? Edwin? Actually, I don't have Edwin. I'm assuming you mean the draw Edwin? Yeah, I don't. It's not, so this is another one of those cards. I don't know how I never opened or crafted this card. Or no. I think I did have this card because didn't they nerf it then buff it? And I think when it got nerfed, I disenchanted it. I think that's what happened. Chaos, so many cards I want to craft, so little dust, and so few ways to get more sooner than later without spending money. Yeah, and like I said, I've been playing since beta. I never disenchant anything. I have bought so many packs, and it's crazy how much of the collection like I'm still missing. Okay. What do we want? So I have quite a bit left to play with. 11 cards to play with. What should I add? I feel like an excavate package will make my hand too full. Door of Shadows? A weapon? Yeah, because I was thinking if I add a weapon, I could add Raiding Party. What weapon is worth it? It's kind of funny how much better Metal Detector is with just the 1 attack buff. Like, this is the obvious pick, right? But I feel like I'm not trying to, like, aggro them down, right? Like, I plan on playing this as, like, a slower deck. Record Scratcher with a bunch of combo draws. I did think about that. I love Spectral Cutlass, but I don't think it's worth it in this deck. Could do Water Cannon. 3 extra pirates. Maybe I try Record Scratcher. Get some more combo cards in here. Gone Fishing. Ghostly Strike. What else do we want? Oh, manager? Swindle? Trila do Swordfish and Record Scratch. Chaos, I want to fully complete my DK collection, have every single card in the class, but I can't justify crafting the garbage legendary Spider and Overseer when there's other way better cards I still want and need. Yeah, it does feel bad. Kingsbane moment. I do like Kingsbane, but I don't want to spread this deck in too many different directions. Kingsbane is a cool card, though. Kingsbane is like in my top 5 favorite cards of all time. Any like card, big like main card I'm missing? Don't think I need Sonya. Is Krakatoa any good nowadays? Is Flick worth it? Is like what's a tech card that I should add in here? Scabs? I could do Sticky Fingers in case I run into any Kingsbane. It is a pirate. Should I do a hero card? Should I do Sticky Fingers? Is there some other tech card? Oh, Zeph. Zephyrs is a good idea. I'll do that. Ooh, which Zephyrs, actually? That's a good question now. Should I go new or old Zephyrs? Maybe the big crab for fun. Krakatoa is good. Or at least like it was good. Oh, Zeph and Zeph. You want both Zephyrs. Actually, that's not bad, right? I have to drop one card, though. What would I drop? Maybe drop a Bloodsail Recruiter? Let's do that. And do both Zephyrs. All right. Yeah, I've been wanting to play Hook Tusk again for a while. Old Zeph is hard to activate. I feel like for Rogue, it's not that bad. Like, Rogue can draw so many cards, right? Also, now that I'm playing Hearthstone again, I can have a bit of a break to eat my pizza. Birthday pizza.
None can escape my fury.
Okay. Nice, decent opening hand.
My thanks. Well played.
Justice.
I'll save the swing. Preemptive, well played. I actually wondered for a split second if this was a viewer. Because there's been a couple times I've queued into viewers and it's been really funny. Chalupa is staring at me because she wants a piece of pizza. All right, don't want that to bomb the deck. Next turn, I might coin this out.
This treasure ain't fit for a pirate.
Um,
Justice is mine.
all right, we're off to a good start. 4 more pirates. I got this stacking up it. Refreshes 3 crystals. I got pizza. I got my cider. Life is good. Yeah, I love cider too. Although typically I will have like 1 cider to kind of just start things off, and then I'm good. It's because it's a little sweet, right? I feel like I couldn't drink cider all night, but like 1 or maybe 2, it's nice. Ayato might head off in a bit, getting tired. Well, thank you for joining. Thank you for all the custom cards you submitted. I appreciate it. I got 2 hours left. I think I'll make it. Also, what? All right, guys. I don't know what we're playing against here. Oh, I can't trigger this. Whatever. Just play some pirates. Free up some hand space. I think Hook Tusk is active now. Yep. Okay. I honestly don't even remember what the options are for Hook Tusk. I think 1 is to steal cards from their hand, 1 is to steal cards from their deck, and 1 is to steal minions. Am I remembering right? Thank you for the happy birthday again, Chaos. I appreciate it. Definitely like the craziest birthday of my life. With all the house stuff going on, I haven't even really thought about it. What is happening? Like, what is happening? I don't know. I need to dump some cards out of my hand here.
Now this is treasure.
This treasure ain't fit for a pirate.
Maybe a cheap pirate to play. That's actually kind of funny. This will refresh 4 mana crystals. But I could play this. Let's see. Oh, my board's full. Oh, I screwed up. All right, whatever. It's fine. I forgot that when I attacked, it would spawn 1 guy on the board. I was going to play the Scoundrel, then play Hook Tusk. Okay. Get rid of some board space. Actually, I'll kill you 2. I don't want to spawn more shit.
Now this is treasure.
Oh, I have no Shadow Step or Breakdance, though. I don't think it matters, though. Okay. Oh. What? Shadow Step, please? Nope.
Justice is mine.
Okay. I don't know what we're playing against here, but I'll take it. So he's got a taunt minion in his hand and 2 other cards. This guy allegedly got legend, so we'll give him a break. Okay, that's not bad. Oh, there we go. I guess I could. I don't want to risk it dying if I attack first. Actually, can I just draw a bunch of cards? Do face damage? This refreshes 3. Did I cue into a child playing on his dad's iPad or what? Like the dad had to have got legend at some point, right? And this is the child playing on his account? That's my guess. Hard runs Rag in 2024. Hits opponent with a preemptive, well played. This is lethal, right? Yep. I'll let Rag get it. Let his own Rag kill him. See, I've talked about this before, right? But I feel like the ladder is so hit or miss. Sometimes I will play against nothing but tier 1 decks, and then other times I'll play against shit like that. And like, I don't get it. I don't know. It like depends on the day. I already got the mirror match. Prep out raiding party right away? Bronze Wild be like that. That is true, right? And we're also like halfway through the season, so maybe most people who wanted to climb have already climbed. This was such a good card, though. I remember I used to love this card because it was such a good like combo enabler too, right? Putting the 1 mana pirates in your hand and just like combo, you know, enable combos on later turns. Good card. Get this out, I guess. Yeah, I'll take a Marin. Like I said, I did not even realize that Marin was a pirate until today because I'm blind apparently. Flare, your odd rogue has a couple 2-drops in it. Actually, yeah, I didn't even realize this basically is an odd rogue deck. After I was shit-talking Genin Baku earlier. And good morning, Ponk. Is it morning where you are? I never know. I have so many European viewers and so many viewers from other countries that I never would have expected. Just get this going. Like, I remember when I first started streaming, I feel like I don't know, I assumed that most people, because I'm in Canada, right? I'm in North America. I assumed that most people who watched me would be in North America as well. I just assumed that, I guess. And that's why it's actually crazy to me how many people are in Europe and Asia and other countries that watch me. It actually blew my mind. like Ponk, right? It's 4 a.m. for you, and it happens so much. There's so many times where I'll be streaming and people are like, yeah, I'm going to bed at 3 a.m. and it always just blows my mind. I feel bad for you guys. I'm sorry I've kept you up so late. Just do this. Build up the weapons some more. I already have a Marin. Yeah, we're okay. Next turn, Scoundrel Swindle. We'll see. Chaos, greedy partner giving coins for free. I still think your Death Knight card was a good idea. Oh, is this some kind of wishing well rogue? Okay, interesting.
This treasure ain't fit for our pirates.
Hook Tusk needs 3 more. This refreshes 4. So I'll have 5 mana.
There be no treasure.
Justice is mine.
Rise me, hearty.
I can't play Hook Tusk, right? Because this will bring it down to 6. Wow, I'm 1 mana off of just playing Hook Tusk right now. Yeah, just chill. Do it next turn. Next turn, Hook Tusk, Shadow Step, or Breakdance. Rogue versus Rogue is like a chocolate box. You never know what you get. That's true. There's so many, like especially Bronze Wild right now, right? He's got 4 coins though. There's so many like stupid janky decks people play with Rogue. Man, that's probably like the best one he could have gotten, right?
Thank you.
Don't say thank you. If I'm dead here, I'm ending stream 2 hours early. That what an awful birthday present if I die here. 5 coins into Dagger Up? What is this? I wanted to play Hook Tusk, come on. Silver 9, guys. We're climbing the ladder. Alright, so first game we played against a child. Second game, I don't know. That guy was on drugs or something. I don't know what he was trying to do. Maybe. Oh, actually, there is a quest with the event right now to play coins, right? Maybe he was just completing the quest. I don't know. We'll see. Leo, can you check out my rogue deck? It's It's pretty fun. Did you post it in the Discord?
None can escape my fury.
Oh, you guys posted a few decks there. Do I need to keep Hook Tusk? I don't. Maybe I could drop the old Zephyrs actually. Also, Joel posted an Even Shaman and Pirate Demon Hunter. Leo posted a Rogue deck and a Shaman deck. Okay, yeah, I'll check it out for sure. Also, Ponk Rogue is best for casual since it's so random that you can't expect to win constantly. Yeah, I've said it before, right? But there's some streams when I play like stupid janky decks that I lose like 70% of my games and it feels so bad, but those 30% I win always feels so good. I wish there was like a meme queue I could jump into where I only play against other stupid ass decks. But like I said, sometimes it happens. Sometimes I queue into nothing but like tier 1 sweaty decks, and then other streams I play against stupid bullshit like this all stream. Oh, see that the tide's turning, guys. Do I just throw this out there as fodder? Although next turn I could double coin into Scoundrel, then play it. I think I'll wait. Okay, yeah, Leo, I'll check out your deck code. I see it, but I'll paste it in a little bit and check it out. Steal with style. You know the way to my heart. You know I like these Thief Rogue decks. Oh no. I knocked over my cider.
Never bring a sword to a fish.
I saved most of it. I'm not drunk, I swear. Double coin into Scoundrel to discount the 1-drop is fun. You want to see an even better play? We will double coin into Scoundrel. To discount the Scoundrel. Do I do it? This is the better card. Nah, I do it. Screw it. Actually, oh man, I feel like I'm going. I'm so tempted to shadow step this and then play Raiding Party. Ah, screw it. I don't care. It's my birthday. I'll do what I want. That was a perfect turn. That was a turn Trump would be proud of. Ponk, I made Incendious with Priest. Whole point was to just spam copies of Incendious or resurrect it. I've tried that on a couple streams, and there's been times where it's been unsuccessful, and there's times where it's been very successful. It's so hit or miss. But yeah, Incendious is a very cool card. Also, I should get a paper towel to clean up my spilled cider. Give me a second. Look at this dumbass pirate rogue. Doesn't know what to do. You have 3 mana. Play your green cards. Not hard. Oh my! The plate I use for my pizza is like. Oh, you can't really see it. It's like swimming in my cider. All right. I really want to get rid of this.
Welcome to the crew.
Take the cheapest thing. I think he's more dangerous than the cannon. Also, the cannon's only at 2 health, so. Oh, my mouse pad is gonna reek like cider now. Also, Chaos, I put Greedy Partner in my DK deck to do it. Sorry, what are we talking about? Oh, you're talking about the quest. Yeah, for the event going on to play coins. Also, Incendious is very cool. Unfortunately, I'm a DK Andrew, so there's no real synergies or combos with it. I feel like there's so many classes that can, you know, abuse Incendious in various ways, right? Very like versatile. It might not be like a great card, but very versatile card for sure. All right, I don't want to die. Am I just dead? 6. No, not quite.
Justice is mine.
What's your dream destiny?
All right, give me a location that saves me. Sure, maybe I can evolve into something. Axel, you don't eat the crust. So I normally, whatever. I eat the crust. I'm not a no crust Andy, but oh, you had more than enough. But it's pizza I'm eating right from the fridge, and the crust is a little hard, so I am not eating it currently. But trust me, normally if I'm eating like a fresh pizza or warm pizza, I eat the crust. All right, let's try this again. First 2 games played against dumbasses. 3rd game played against someone who was actually trying to win. Also, Chaos, my face when Pirate Rogue. Yeah. Pirates are a menace right now. And, oh god, is it Quest? Although the other Quest is catching on, isn't it? I'll keep those. They invented stuffed crust for a reason. Yeah, so I ordered from Pizza Hut like in the spring or the summer or something like that. And I got stuffed crust, and it was insane how expensive it is now. It was like $5. Like, let me look it up. It was like $5 or $6 to add on stuffed crust, I think. I don't want to open it on screen because I'll probably say where I am, but give me a sec. Let's do an order. Oh yeah, see, yeah, I thought this quest is getting more and more popular. People aren't playing like the time warp quest anymore. Oh, so let's put an order together. Papa John's is better. Unfortunately, I don't know if this is Canada wide, but at least where I am in Canada, there's no Papa John's. We had a Papa John's here for a little bit, but they closed. But yeah, I don't know. Let me look. Papa John's, Canada. How many locations is there? Okay, so there's a Papa John's Canada website. Let's see here, locations. Oh, they're all showing US. I don't know. I know Papa John's, yeah, it's very popular in the US, but yeah, we don't have it in Canada, or at least not anywhere nearby. So kind of good thing is this guy's just chilling, doing nothing. Chaos, I wonder why the time warp quest fell off. I don't know. Oh, I guess it was the Sorcerer's Apprentice nerf, but I feel like even with that, I don't know. It could probably kill you. It's probably just it's clunky, probably. Actually, you got 2 Papa John's where you live. Yeah, I will say pizza is very, very popular in my city, and like local pizza places. There is chain pizza places, but like local, there's like a million local pizza places. It's crazy. Cottage isn't happy. Marin or Ghostly Strike? Let's take that. I want to get Hook Tusk. Sure. God damn, how many cards have I played this turn? Hearthstone 2024, guys. My god. Raiding Party or Marin? I think Raiding Party. Raiding Party could get Marin, right? Actually, do I just swing? Oh no, this is refresh mana crystals. I only get 4. I'm gonna save it. Chaos, I wonder if I had anything to do with the once per game change. So yes and no, because after they changed the time warp quest to only trigger once per game, people were still playing it. Like, it definitely declined in popularity, but it was still decent, and I died to it at times, right? The deck just had to adjust a bit, but still decent deck, still decently popular. But I think it was, yeah, I think the Sorcerer's Apprentice change was like the final nail in the coffin there.
This
Also, good old Astalor. I do not miss that card. Hook Tusk needs 3 more. I think next turn I'll swing. Refresh 6. Play a bunch of cards next turn. Turn after Hook Tusk. We'll see. Because I could trade. Actually, I could Hook Tusk this turn, right? Refresh, Scoundrel into Hook Tusk. I don't really want to draw more and fill my hand if that's the case. Oh, I should have played this first. Whatever, it's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, thank you for Infinitize. Ponk, it's that Reno... Sorry. I can't wait. The Reno Hero card goes away from Standard. Oh, I agree. I cannot... Like, I like Reno, the Hero card, right? Very, very strong card. Whenever people in my YouTube comments make... You know, say that Reno's actually not good, and I'm like blowing it out of proportion. You're like insane. I don't know what you're talking about. Very, very good card, but it is very much overstayed its welcome. So yes, I am sick of it, and I cannot wait for it to rotate. I agree. Chaos agrees. When Reno rotates, I'm gonna be so happy. Man, I need to dump some hand space here. Whatever. I think the mini's more useful anyways. Reno's too good even for 10 mana. Yeah, it's like I think I said that recently on a stream. That isn't it crazy that Reno was originally 8 mana? Like even at 10, it's strong. It's crazy. Like, man. Whoever at Blizzard decided to design that card at 8 mana, I hope they're fired. Like, actually insane. Chaos, but also when that happens, I lose Ma and Pa and Reska and the Primus and Cagehead. Yeah, DK lost a lot with the last rotation, and they're losing a lot with this rotation too. It's just like the nature of the class and the rune system, unfortunately, right? Also, man, I have so much stuff in hand. So I have 2 Shadow Steps, a Break Dance still in the deck. I kind of don't want to draw too much. That's not bad. Oh, man, that's good too. Oh, I need 2 things to die, though. If I did this earlier, this would have infused. Whatever, still free damage. Yeah, that's okay. Man, that was a crazy, though. Corpsicle and Frozen Touch. It's like you and the guy she tells you not to worry about. Yeah, Chaos, yeah, basically 2 Corpsicles. Yeah. Also, Axel, Blizzard has a lot of Timmies now. Yeah, I've read interviews with Blizzard and stuff, or comments from Blizzard recently about how they actually like how the game has got so like flashy in the sense that there's big swing turns now, right? Which I think is a huge problem with the game, but I've said it before, it's good for viewers. I think Blizzard cares more about how the game looks to viewers versus how it plays. So those big flashy wacky turns like look cool on YouTube and Twitch and in tournaments and stuff, but some of them are just so miserable to play against, which is a bummer. What's this at? This is nothing. Refresh 1. Oh, man. This hand is rough. I'm just gonna do this. My hand's too full to do stuff with it. Alright. It'd be kind of funny if I could steal his Dawn Grasp. What did I steal again? Oh, I stole Infinitize. Yeah, I stole Infinitize, and I stole the miniature Frost guy. Okay. Still no Dawn Grasp. I have 2 Shadow Step in the deck, and then Zephyr's is active.
Magic? Yeah, I've heard of it.
I'll be honest, I can't even remember the other Hook Tusk options, because I've only been clicking the one to steal cards. Okay, Zephyr's is active now. Test for Counterspell? That's fine. Isn't one of the options to like steal enemy minions? Oh, highest attack. I'll just take it. I don't have anything better to do. I'm gonna wait until I draw the Bloodsail Fleabooter and the Recruiter. I don't think I really want to draw cards. Got 5 left. Marin will give me a couple. Chaos, they liked them so much they decided to make the game entirely out of those... What? What? Okay, I got Zephyrs at least. Wow. I have not seen this card in a long, long time. Oh, Flame Strike, actually. Do I bother to Shadow Step that? I think Hook Tusk or Marin is better. Yeah. 10 mana Razzle Dazzler. That's a good comparison, actually. It's like, I guess it can low roll worse than Razzle Dazzler, but it can high roll way better than Razzle Dazzler. Oh, I forgot to get Astalor. Oh, I could steal it maybe. All right, steal Astalor, please. That is good. The problem here... The problem here is he just plays Astalor on an empty board, and it's real bad for me. This is not looking good. I do not miss Astalor. What is this? What is this deck? Oh, God. Okay, objection is big. So Hook Tusk steals the highest cost, I think it is. I could do this into Crown and just hope I get lucky. Does Zephyrs... What do you guys think? Oh, it's highest attack. So what do you guys think? I can either Marin into Crown and hope I get lucky with the legendaries, or I can Zephyrs into board clear. Oh, man. I'm kind of leaning towards Zephyrs. Axel agrees. All right, I need to make a hand space. Oh. Oh, well, guys. It was a valiant effort. The Zoth mage caught me off guard. Damn. Also, that devolving, whatever it's called, gave him more damage on board. Not that it mattered, but... Alright, who was it? Axel? Leo? You guys posted a rogue deck. Let me take a look. Man, remember when we only had 9 deck slots? I don't got enough space. I'm sure we'll play Blood Death Knight again some other day. Try delete these. I have 2 Thief Rogue decks. I don't know why. Yeah, all right. So this is Leo's Stealing with Style Rogue. Reno. Nice, I appreciate it. Reno Renaissol. All right. Missing something in ETC? I do not remember this card at all. Replace your minions in hand and deck with ones from other classes. They cost 2 less. Are you still here, Leo? What would I suggest? What could I replace this with? What do I want like a second copy of? Tony? Actually, I don't have Tony. I disenchanted Tony when I got nerfed. I've never made it again. Actually, there is a slight tweak I want to make to this deck. I want to add Maestra. Such a fun card. And then maybe we'll put in... Let's put in a Deadline, Health Drink. That's probably good. Oh, Contraband Stash. That's a good one. So I need to drop 3 cards. Let's see. I think decks like this usually don't struggle with cards at all, right? Maybe take that out. Maybe Shell Game for the same reason. Drop that. I'll do that. All right, Leo. Slight tweak to your deck, but the soul is intact. Don't worry. Also, let me grab another drink quick since I spilled out half of mine.
Maiev versus Malfurion.
Feel the power of the wild world.
None can escape my fury.
I'm actually so annoyed that I have to clean my mouse pad tomorrow now. It's gonna stink like cider. Man, I miss Swift Scale Trickster. Such a cool card. Like Jackpot Rogue back in the day with that card. It was great. Also, I got some seltzer drink. Had enough cider.
I concede.
Come on. Do they know it's my birthday and they just want to give me free wins? It kind of reminds me of when Demon Seed was like especially popular, and there was some times where I would play Warlock. It wouldn't even be Demon Seed, it was just some stupid ass Warlock deck, and people would concede instantly because they assumed it was Demon Seed. So funny.
None can escape my fury.
This is probably, speak of the devil.
I see you brought guests.
Although for what it's worth, I probably don't wash my mouse pad as often as I should. So maybe it's like a blessing in disguise, forcing me to wash it. Yeah, speaking of the demon. Chaos, this is the first ever stream I've been part of for longer than 2 hours. Yeah, like I said, I feel for you guys. I always feel bad whenever anyone mentions like, oh, I'm going to bed, it's 3 a.m. I always feel bad for you guys. And I do wish I could stream earlier, but unfortunately I work until 5 p.m. Eastern time, and then I go live around 6. So it's mainly due to work. But in like a perfect world, I would like to go live at like 4, at least. Oh, free Tess? Yes, please. Also, it's not Demon Seed. I just realized. What are we playing against? What is happening? Oh my god. Are we playing against another child? I don't want the damage. I can't gain armor, really. That could maybe do something. Chaos says it's self-mill Warlock. It's a new deck. Can I place a real Hearthstone here? Like, does it even matter? Oh, remember I was talking shit about not being able to get any armor? Alright, guys. Leo, your deck has a 100% win rate, it looks like. Alright. This is the kind of thrilling gameplay you guys come to the stream for. So, you're welcome. Silver 7. Leo, alright, although the Panda copy one is pretty good. I feel like that card, I could be wrong, but I feel like that card hasn't aged very well. Like, I feel like for a time, that card was very, very good, right? It's a 3-mana 6/6, essentially. But I don't know. Not a huge fan nowadays. Maybe they're just trying to complete the hero power quest, maybe. It is always funny. Oh, look at literal mirror match. It is always funny when you run into people doing stupid shit sometimes, and you can tell it's because they're trying to complete a quest. Do I keep this? I will. Screw it. DJ Chili Wonka. That is a name. I think it's really cool how they went back and retroactively added some diamond cards for old sets. I wish they'd do that more. Although now they just charge for them, like they don't give a shit. But like Reno, Lotheb, you know, they went back and added some diamond cards for those old sets if you collected all the cards. I really like that. But like I said, they just charge for them now. Why give what you could like? Why give for free when you could just charge them $60? Oh no. All right, guys. Over under on winning this game. What do you think? Microsoft acquisition, maybe? I am curious what kind of influence Microsoft has. Wow. Oh, actually, I forgot. I forgot that card is actually played now. I haven't seen it in a while. But yeah, I wonder what kind of influence Microsoft has like really had on, you know, like Blizzard and Hearthstone in general, or how much they've just kind of like left it alone. Okay, if this doesn't die, that's not bad. Okay. Oh, that's annoying. No pirate. No one mana pirate. Oh, okay. That was a real slow turn, actually. I'm okay with that. No one mana pirate. Is he gonna shadow step it for the draw? You didn't even attack, you dipshit. Patches don't have charge no more. Did this guy just unfreeze from 2017 or what? Okay. Is he shadow stepping that again? Okay. All right, please. For my birthday, I need a lucky evolve here. Okay. The question is, what weapons do I have in this deck? There's no Spectral Cutlass in this deck? I'm so sad. So, like, one of my favorite cards. Do I care about draw more or the 1/1 more? This also is 1 less damage. Oh, these are all bad though. Just take the cheapest one, I guess. Huge anus. How's it going? Pirate Rogue. I haven't seen one of these in a while. I guess the Secret Passage nerf hit them pretty hard. I thought Pirate Rogue was popular. Like, I'm not super familiar with the wild meta, so I could be wrong, but I thought Pirate Rogue was like doing pretty good right now. Is that not the case? Okay. Do I save the coin? Yeah, there's nothing worth coining out. If he has some crazy turn here, I could coin Reno. Maybe he just draws all of those. Pirate Rogue in shambles when Murloc Rogue walks in. I don't know if you're like gaslighting me. Is Murloc Rogue a thing? Hugh, I thought it would be after Miracle Rogue got deleted, but it currently looks like Pirate Demon Hunter just outcompetes Pirate Rogue. Oh yeah, I have seen that. I have seen that Pirate Demon Hunter is very strong. Maybe that's what I was thinking of. Also, is this guy just having like bad draws? How bad is it that it's turn 4, turn 5, and I'm like surprised I'm not dead yet? I can just coin Reno here. Oh, I missed this card. Or do I just tooth? What are the odds he kills me next turn? I'll be safe. Better safe than sorry. Murloc Rogue ain't a thing yet, but dreams can come true. That's true. Tooth Fox. I did think about Tooth Fox, but I figure better safe than sorry here. You never know. I think he has 4 more bleeds in the deck. And I know there's some combos. I don't know. Better safe than sorry. And yeah, Chaos, when you live past turn 4. Okay. Honestly, if I was this guy, I would have conceded when I played Reno. So sad. Shadow stepping the draw. Like, he has 4 cards in hand. How bad is his hand?
I just need a volunteer.
What?
Quickly. Amazing.
Guess the golden hero power wins after all, guys. All right, give me something good. Okay. This is gonna live. Do I care? I got 48 life. There's no way. No way I die, right? Leo, nope, this deck already runs, or sorry, this deck already swims in value, no Cutlass. Oh, I like Cutlass so much, though. Garrett Rogue, it looks like. Yeah, that's why I was a little bit worried about staying at 19 life, because I think this deck can pump out a lot of damage out of nowhere. So I just didn't want to risk it. Which, like I said, I'm so surprised this guys have conceded already. Oh, so sad. Shadow of Demise for Dig for Treasure. I better not lose after talking all this shit, though. Oh, so what does this play? This plays the armor. What have I played? What did I get from Hallucination? This is why I keep thinking about switching to Firestone, because Firestone actually tracks your tests. I have 42 life. Play this. Then play 7. Got 13, 14 damage on board. I think I'm fine to chill. Ooh, that is a nice one. All right, GG, guys. Even though this game was over a while ago, I think. Hugh, it absolutely can, but really only when the deck is empty. Yeah, I think I think he's drawn 3 of the bloods or the bleeds. At least 3 or 4. That was a whole lot of do nothing. Sure, lifesteal. Like, does this guy have any out? Because I've said it before, right? But so many people don't know when to throw in the towel. Like, to me, this game was over the turn I played Reno. I don't think this guy has any other out. And I better not lose the game after saying all this shit. Okay. He has 2 more bleeds, I think. 2 or 3. There's 1. I have 39 life. Like, I'm above the starting life total, right? There's no way. Bad players don't know when to concede.
I'm almost out of cards. Never bring a sword to a fish fight.
Like, you're wasting both of our times. Do I just play this now? Get the 10 armor? Doesn't really matter. That's fine. Oh, nice card.
Sneaky. I like it.
I'm sorry, Mr. DJ Chili Wonka. You may have lost this game, but you won the naming contest. I will always remember you. DJ Chili Wonka. Their strat is called wasting your time and hoping you concede. Yeah, this guy like literally just put his phone down and walked away. Why? Okay, at least he didn't rope us out. All right.
Mayan versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
None can escape my fury.
I miss the lackeys. They were a fun, cool mechanic. I'm imagining not too many of my viewers have seen like my Galakron series, because when did I do it? Let me look. I did the Galakron series a long time ago, like towards the beginning of me streaming. And I don't know how many viewers I have from that time still. Let me take a look.
Candle mudslider.
Oh, it was later than I thought. Let me look. Galakron Priest was in May. Galakron Rogue was May. Galakron Shaman was May. Okay, so late May, early June. I basically did a stream for each Galakron. I miss those cards too. Is Elemental Mage a thing in Wild? Hugh, if you're curious about the meta, it is 50% charge combo druid. I didn't know that was a thing. 25% secret mage, specifically to beat the druid. 24% pirate demon hunter. 1% everything else. Chaos, you're halfway there. Also, those numbers are exaggerated, but you get the point. Is the charge combo druid, does it use that that beetle with like the Mana Thirst 11? Is that what you're talking about? Find Spirit's kind of cool. I feel like this deck doesn't run too many spells, but it has more health, so. Also, I gotta run to the washroom really quick. That cider's running right through me. I'll be right back. I did forget to unmute myself, but I said, let's get this out of the way. We're at 37 life. He's not doing a whole lot. Also, Hugh Elemental is not a thing in Wild, sadly. Mostly Secret Mage right now with some Freeze Mage. Why did the game music stop? Can you guys hear the game music? Or like the game at all? I literally was hearing the game when I went to the washroom. I don't hear the music either. Did my headset die? Oh, you can hear the game. Okay, it's just on my end. Okay. I didn't mean to click that. That's okay. I tested the audio. Okay, it must have been my headset. I think when I walked away to the washroom, I think it lost the connection and it didn't reconnect. Okay, I restarted it. We're good. Oh, Magma Rager.
Quickly.
I'll just get rid of that. Man, very slow start for this guy too. It's turn 6. How am I not dead? Also, Chaos Druid uses Dorian and Juicy Melon to get a bunch of BS like Eonar, double all the stats of the deck, Aviana, then uses Califro to turn everything into massive charge minions from their deck. Hugh, the combo druid, yeah, uses Puppet Master, Juicy Melon, Tutor-Out combo pieces, uses Aviana and Eonar for mana cheat. 2 copies of Lorthamar to quadruple the stats of minions in the deck, and then Califro to transform the entire board into massive charge minions, instantly killing the opponent typically around turn 4. I didn't know about that deck. Like turn 4, holy shit. What is like the charge minion they're using to deal the damage, out of curiosity? This is pretty nice into this board, actually, like really nice. It's almost overkill, though. Like, this is going to heal me so much damage, I don't even need the healing. Just chill? I think I can wait. Play this, like, next turn. Kill 1. Kinda wish he's had 2 attack, but whatever. Oh, that is nice. Axel, any charge minion, Leroy, 5/2, Reckless Rocketeer. The fact that Reckless Rocketeer is meta in 2024 is so funny. Chaos as long as it's not 4 or less mana or higher than 7. Oh, I guess if it's less than 4, it'll be cheated out with that 1 spell, right? Or if it's higher than 7, it'll be tutored out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Defy, Oak, and Summons. That's it. Yeah. Also, Defile is the best like card in the game, I think. Best board clear, like the best designed card. So good. Take Zephyrs.
Justice is mine.
The deck is here because Califro was sneak buffed to now account for stat buffs. Oh, so previously, if you played Califro, it would just spawn base copies of the minion, but now if it's buffed in the deck, it'll spawn exact copies. Is that what you're saying? I see your Defile and raise you Threads of Despair. Threads of Despair is very close. I also like Threads of Despair a lot. I think now is the time to play this guy. It'll also trigger the side quest. Oh man, imagine I had prep. Prep onto that would actually be insane. If it's not dead, right? Or if there's no way he doesn't kill it, right? I'll take it anyways. There might be some fun shit I can do with that. Okay, actually, take the weapon.
I wonder. Quickly.
Oh, I could double the health. That's probably the best thing to do. Yeah, double the health.
Justice is mine.
Okay, all right. So the dream is this doesn't die, and I fill my board copies of it. Also, Hugh, I think Reckless Rocketeer is better than Dread Deserter, though, since the damage buffs mean that the Druid overkills massively anyways, and Rocketeers can at least take out targets if it's in hand, like Razor Scale or the Outpost. Oh, doesn't that feel bad, guys? Having to Lamplighter my taunt? Alright, the dream is gone, guys. Is there anything else I can play this on to do some crazy shit? Oh, wait. Oh, I thought this was the shaman taunt. Oh, well. Oh, wait. If I play this, it'll respawn the shaman taunt, right? Oh, oh, the order. The order's so good. Oh, the order. Oh my god. Oh, I want these to die, though. I'll only get 4 of these. That's still good, though, right? Yeah, it's still good. That's still worth it.
Justice is mine.
Hugh, you might run into it during your playthrough and get to see the glory yourself. Yeah, I'm curious to see it. I'm very curious now. 2025 Hearthstone, all duels treasures are neutral cards. The power creep definitely will get to that point, right? Oh. Wait, does this always hit their hero? Oh, it's just good luck / bad luck, I guess. They're just all going face. This will replay Defile, right? This will just kill him. How is he not dead? All right, I still win. See, I've said it before, right? You know, sometimes you play decks like this and you lose like every game, but the games where you get to pull off shit like this, they're the best. Feels so good. Oh, we're getting close to gold, guys. Granola bar.
None can escape my fury.
Is this the demon seed finally? Oh, I gotta keep Maestra. Although, Leo, for what it's worth, I could discover Spectral Cutlass off of this golem. Oh, he's playing Whizbang. Okay. This is one of the better ones, so I'm a little scared now. Sure. If this was 3 damage still, I'd probably take it. Wow, very slow start for him. Okay. I'm so used to this deck having like very explosive starts. I can still get blown out because this deck can do some crazy shit. Secure the deck made by me. Remember Questline Druid? Man, Questline Druid, it's like Questline Druid was like popular, disappeared, became popular again. It's very much had its time in the sun for sure.
I listened to ETC before he was cool.
Discover last. That's all the smart people do. Okay. Also, it's so weird how this board got all bugged out, and the lava here is so pixelated. I don't know how well you guys can tell on stream, but it's so bad. It's like N64 graphics over here. That was a nice draw. So that's 2 attacks. Oh no, that was all 3. Oh, it's only attacked twice. Why did I think it was attacked 3 times? This does nothing. Oh, this will just be free, right? I did attack already. So do I want a 0 mana 3/3 or do I want... Oh, this only discovers rogue spells, right? Next turn, I have 6. Yeah. Just too slow. If I had that coin still, I'd maybe consider it. Yep, Obsidian Shard, I gave in. This guy hasn't done a whole lot so far. He played the 2 6/6s. He is going to play the portal. That's fine. Ooh, that is very easy to complete. I can literally claw, claw, claw next turn and complete it. So next turn, I could Dark Skies, claw, claw. Like, I've played some games as Whizbang and gotten this deck, and like I said, had very, very explosive starts. Okay. That's fine. Okay. So he's got the Chef Know Me. Okay. Look at what else he has. He has the Chef Know Me. Ooh, that is a good draw. Just Claw Claw. The side quest. This one is really good. Actually, I could Swift Scale Trickster into the Army Knife, right? Isn't much healing, but it'll clear 2 threats. I think it's the better one. Annoyatron.
Justice is mine.
I would like to hit his face, but I think it's more important to just kill this, not let him get too much life off it. That's okay.
Even friends serve their own ends.
Okay.
Keep your enemies close. And your shit.
Wait, is this every turn? Or end of your turn? Did anything Death Rattle die? Okay. If he spawns a second portal, it literally does nothing, right? Because they don't stack, like they both fill the board. What does this do? Claw. Do I annoy a horn and just go face?
Hold on. Getting inspiration.
I think I do. I always think the imps are flipping me off. It does kind of look like that. Oh, I didn't get the one that spawns more. That's annoying. Yeah, because I can Army Knife one of these. Heal for 8, deal 8. Does this deck have, like, Defile or anything? I can't remember. That reminds me of the Rogue Hero Portrait that came out recently. Let me see if I can find it. There's a Rogue one where she's, like, holding up a dagger, but it looks like she's, like, flipping you off. Let me see if I can find it.
Even friends serve their own ends.
Was the wiki not updated? Oh, maybe not. Oh, Fanatum. Okay. Oh, I got this. Poisonous, though. And he doesn't heal, because it'll have Divine Shield. Is there a lethal here? Army knife on amalgam. That would be really funny, actually.
What should I order?
Actually, what if I do this? Attack, attack.
Let's muddy the waters.
I think it's lethal, right?
In the shallows. In the shallows.
Oh, I forgot he's drawing too. Oh yeah, turbo lethal. Yeah, that guy had such a slow start. I don't know if it was just bad draws or if he wasn't aggressive enough, but I've played that Warlock deck and it is crazy strong sometimes. Yeah, I totally forgot that Rin draws you the cards. So it wasn't even close. If I didn't have a way to kill Fanatum there, it would have been a little trickier. Also, he would have taken even more damage on his next draw, right? So, yeah, it wasn't even close. I'll keep these two. Maybe I'll do something fun with them.
I see you've brought. I see you've brought guests.
Is this Pirates, guys? We were talking about it earlier. I'll chill. Hold a coin. If this is Pirates, this is really nice. What do you guys think? Oh yeah, it's Renathal. I didn't even notice that. Renathal, Pirate, Demon Hunter would be wild. Okay, so the odds of it being Pirates has decreased. Flight of the Barons is the nice, like, late game pick. Yeah, I think the fact that he played nothing turn 1 and quick pick turn 2, I don't think it's Pirates. Is it bad that the game has gone to the point where if I skip turn 1, I feel like I've already lost? It is kind of true, right? Like, doing nothing on turn 1 and especially turn 2 always feels so bad. Oh, yeah, I don't think it's Pirates. Oh, I got some nice cards. Manather 7. Oh, I'm kind of glad he outcasted that. I don't want to draw 3 cards. Thank you very much. This could be one of those like lifesteal combo decks. Sure.
My hand is full.
Next turn, I play this guy. These will be free. Actually, no. Do I discover a legendary first? Get it cost reduced? I think I do. Leo, 100% win rate still. Yeah, your deck is killing it, for real. Oh, I'll take the Iron Juggernaut. Can't really play anything else.
Justice is mine.
Next turn, play the Peddler. My guess is it's Reno Demon Hunter, although I've never encountered that in Wild, so I don't know what it does. I think Reno Demon Hunter, at least in Standard, is super underrated. I've hit Legend multiple months recently with it. I don't think it's very, very strong. I love Kurtrus too. Kurtrus is such a fun card. I was gonna play that next turn. Come on. Reno's nice. Man, just playing Dirty Rat right off the rip. Love it. Actually, if this is Reno, this will shut down like Zephyrs and OG Reno, right? Which is kind of funny. I didn't think about that. Okay. Next turn, I can do double Flight of the Bronze. Ooh, that's a nice one. All right. Leo. We'll see. I have faith. Even if he plays like Kurtrus, right? I got some beefy minions in my hand. I don't think it's an issue.
I have given up everything. What have you sacrificed?
This might be Reno. You might be right. Lots of like random cards he's playing. Health drink is nice. Whatever. I have no weapons to discount. Okay, so next turn, maybe Scabs. I got a decent... I have Reno. I have Health Drink. I have Onyxia. Yeah, I got a lot of stuff. Totally fine. Yeah, I don't think he's played any doubles yet, right? Dude just played a brand by itself. Like, what? Actually, I can do this. Cliff dive. Okay. Wow, 2 interesting cards. Leo, I think it's the lifesteal OTK, but it also seems like a Reno deck, right? So it's probably a lot less consistent if that's the case. Okay. If this is still alive next turn, copying it would be nice. I'm not too worried about my health, because if this is like the lifesteal OTK, it can kill me even at full life, right?
Amidst the flames,
Okay. Oh, that... Okay, that didn't do a whole lot. Tempo Brand is one of the plays of all time. You are right. I think I Reno here, right? Oh. Nah, I'll delay it 1 turn. Yeah, we'll chill. Like I said, I feel like if it is the OTK, I'm dead at 40 life, I'm dead at 29 life, right? So it doesn't really matter that much. He does have Astalor, so maybe wait from the blow Astalor and then Reno? Okay. This is 100% Reno, right?
hope is an illusion.
Okay. Got some extra lifesteal boost there. Okay. Oh, it's the last one. Oh, calculated. Definitely Reno Demon Hunter. Also, I gotta run to the washroom again, man. That cider did something to me.
Let's set the mood. Think. Swiftly. Justice is mine.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing. Gun or blade, you don't stand a chance.
Ah, Mike, thank you guys. What I was saying, so one, I didn't have time to think about my turn there. I was too rushed. Two, when I was in the washroom, I was just waiting to hear the sound of me dying. I thought it was going to happen. Losing tests really sucks. Oh, man. These all kind of suck. Black Rock and Roll is kind of funny. Do I Reno here? If I Scabs, Reno's dead. If I Lotus Agents, I could get an answer. I kind of feel like this isn't the OTK deck. He does have Astalor in hand.
Swiftly.
Oh, man. I'm gonna risk it. Alright, that's good enough. I kind of want to wait to play Reno until after he plays Astalor, if possible. Oh, we burned Renethal, guys. Okay. That's not that bad. The only problem here, I will heal to... Oh, that's a nice top deck. That was like the perfect top deck, actually. He lost Renethal, the best card in his deck. Okay. I could Scabs, because I don't really care if he plays Kurtrus again, because I have no minions left in my hand. Oh no, the mine. Yeah, if I play Kajamite, Scabs. Oh, that's a little annoying. Yeah, whatever. That is nice. He might get baited into playing Kurtrus again. And if he plays Kurtrus, he kills one thing. Like, who cares? Demonic Studies. These two kind of suck. After, ooh, okay, Mutanus gone. After Renethal got burned, the opponent should have instantly lost 10 health and burned 10 random cards in their deck. Yeah, see, that wasn't that bad. I really want to play Black Rock and Roll. All right. Acrobatics, I guess. All right, the only thing I'm worried about at this point is the OTK or something like that, right? But I think we're pretty safe. Okay. Oh, that's a little annoying. Oh, I can copy it. Let's see what happens. Spin the wheel. Oh, come on. You had so many targets. So the question, do I hit this? And then I just need one of my stocks to hit it to finish it, or do I deny 1 damage? I think this is the better one to hit. Yeah, I think it. Risk it. Please. Aw, you bitch. Whatever, he's only got 1 left. Alright, we got 40 life. How many threats does this guy have still? He's played Astalor, he's played Kurtrus. He has Reno, obviously. What do I have left in my deck? I have Reno, Marut, got Eudora, got Maestra. Okay, got some good big cards still left. Got ETC. Alright, we got some good shit still left. Okay. I feel like he doesn't have Reno here. Ah, that's a little annoying. Alright, acrobatics next turn. Oh, I get 1 more trigger. Is there? Okay, there's no way to get the legendary excavate treasure. Get a demon? Oh, this should have rush or something. All right. He might Reno here. I wonder if he has Reno, it's in the fizzle. What's he have here? Random demon. Okay, that's all we know.
That toy was made just for me. I'm the perfect toy for you.
Okay. Magtheridon. Magtheridon would be annoying, but it's much bigger discover pool in wild, right? Yeah, it's a little annoying. Oh, man, that's nice.
Give us the money. Don't try anything.
Silence could be relevant, maybe? Oh, man. Okay. Please. Should I risk this being Rat Trap? What are the odds? What are the odds it's Rat Trap? Okay. Okay. I'm okay with that. All right. Man, what a game, Leo. This is one reason, like, I love Thief Rogue, right? The games are always, like, so unique and interesting. Okay, I can silence that. Or I can do that. I feel like silence, right? Save Reno for, like, more of an oh shit moment.
I must safeguard.
He might Reno here. I don't want to commit too hard. I thought about playing this as well, but he still has Reno, so I don't want to commit to any board too much.
Relaxation for all, and all
Okay.
to me.
It's kind of risky. He must not have Reno in hand, because I feel like he 100% would have played it there. In before 0 mana Reno, guys. Okay. Do those have rush? Oh. All right, now we Reno. Actually, do we? Thief Rogue is all right, but Thief Priest sucks. It's funny because Thief Priest, like, used to be like a thing. Used to be really, really good. His hand's full. Kill that. Wow, I I just draw the card again.
One person's treasure is more treasure.
Just a little field work.
This is essentially 14 damage rush. Or the taunt with some damage. Potentially summon it more than once with Reno. I'll take that. Oh, sucks to play against. Oh yeah, Thief Rogue, Thief Priest. That whole style deck where it's all built around just like stalling you out and like stealing all of your win conditions. That is annoying to play against for sure.
Blinded by
There's no way. There's not a dead here, right? Okay, that's fine. It's too bad this doesn't get hit by Black Rock and Roll, because it would have been crazy. Might as well play this, I guess.
looking for a standoff? Careful.
Either draw or discover would be really nice here. Actually, that makes this card better, right? So that's not bad. 8 mana Reno. 8 mana Reno is back from the dead, guys. Okay. Could rush hero power. Oh, is there a lethal there I could have got? I don't think so. I needed 11 damage with 8 mana? No. But if he doesn't Reno here... This, hero power, fireball? Maybe? Although that is 8 damage. I'm so surprised he hasn't done either Reno yet. Like, there's... Wow. Okay. That was like a desperate combo. Holy shit. Okay. There's no lethal here, right? With Zephyrs.
You've been in tighter scrapes, Reno.
Do I really have to like twisting nether this board? Feels so bad. But these both up are really strong.
It's so crazy, it just might work.
He's got the 5-mana demon still. Yeah, I think I have to. It's so annoying. What?
The void is
How did it not get me twisting nether? Okay, whatever. That wasn't much worse. Although that is a lot. If he has any rush guys, that's a lot of damage.
my blade.
Oh no. No more rush guys. Okay, thank God. Okay, there's Reno. Okay, see, he has Reno in the snapshot too, which I expected as much. Oh, come on, RNG. Give me something good here. Oh, okay, okay. That is huge, I think. Vampiric Fangs, probably, right? Man, is this game going to go to the end of the stream or what? Take this for the hero power, I guess? I don't think I want to draw. Yeah, I'll do it for the hero power. Zillag is a demon. Oh, it'll resurrect Zillag. Oh, nice. Okay, so this card actually does something immediately too. That's good. Okay, he only got 5 of them back. I'm pretty sure Reno was on like the left side of his hand here. Okay. Wow, 50-50. I'm actually fine with that. I do want this to die. He still has Reno, possibly 2 Renos. Oh, these all suck. Yeah, I want that to die. He might Reno here. Oh, it would resurrect the tentacles as well. Although resurrecting Zillag would spawn the tentacles. And he spawns 4, right? Okay, I get 2 extra ones, I believe. Oh, man. Alright, I have wanted disintegration if need.